midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello there, friends. Good morning. Good to see you all. Welcome to the stream. Wow, the first green market open I've seen in 2 months. Feels like. Not really, but hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Trady, Bobby Lee. Good morning, Fraser. Simon Doot. Franco Official. Good morning, ABR Dream. Elysium. Simon Dean says, let's go. We shall go. Lambo trade completed on ES there. Oh. What is the Lambo trade, by the way? I need to learn this indicator. I gotta teach you something. Am I at 1 million yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I had like a 50K day yesterday though, and I'm up 25 today, so that's kind of nice. Good morning, fam. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Swamp Demon. Al Mac. Chair McLean. Chairman McLean. Yeah. 3167. Good morning, Neon. Hello, you scoundrels. Charles Jolly, Checkerboard, Trug Atlas, H. Dago, Nicola, Soda, Homebuzz, Charles, Jose Torres. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. One end of the Varus band to the other. Ah. Intervarus to near Intervarus. Ah, Varus Varus. Gotcha. Gotcha. Man, that Nasdaq's ripping today, isn't it? Well, it's been ripping since we closed out. Very nice. Let me mark up my charts here. Well, let's get to it, guys. We got no time to waste. Jump right into it. As much as it pains you guys, somebody was asking yesterday, Matt, did you make 100K on that run up? Of all days, I am the world's unluckiest trader. I missed it. MHP bounce, MHP open, S&P, you know me, I would have longed at the open. Every single time I miss it, IDOX and I were doing something. So I was like, take your eyes off it for 1 minute. You miss it, but that's okay. I ain't salty. I made something else. I shorted the upper range up here. I took that short yesterday. Oops. I made something. Oops. I can't complain all of it. But man, I'm telling you, I waited all freaking month for an open at MHP just to long into it and grab something. I would have longed this shit out of that thing. It's 27,600 right here. And what got me shorting on it was we were hitting MHP like up here, and it was like right here. And then of course it was doing that, and it was right there, and I was like, I'm gonna jump in the short, and that's what I got. Pretty simple setup. Upper DD band is right here in front of us. We have run all the way up to it. Now, chances are, this is the long-term bear market signal on the S&P. Remember yesterday? Monthly maps right here. This is it. This is the sign. I made a tweet last night about the same thing. I'll show you guys historic monthly maps. Right here. Look right here. This right here. This area. S&P has bear zone there, and I made a thing about it. I reminded you guys. This is bear zone top, okay? We're closing below bear zone top today, okay? This area right here. And yes, you can count that one too. But here, we are right here, right now. Right here, right now. The most important decision you're going to make today, this is every transitional day from bull to bear market, is if this market's going full-fledged bear, DD ratio will be less than half. So today, we're going to fight this. It's a very good chance that this guy right here, when all these stocks gap down, is less than half. And then if it goes from like 0.3 to 0.4 to 0.5 and creeps up, then this is going to fight its way back out. The problem is that we're going to have to see what the actual structure is. We have a lot of room to clear to get out of the bear market. You see right here? I mean, we got to get like, this is like 60 points on the S&P just to get to here. So we got a lot of room to clear, but we're going to basically, if there is any kind of retracement, you know, it's somewhere like there. So about maybe 120 points from here is about that range. But still, the thing is that right here, if we open up, DD ratio is less than half. It's going to try to sell really hard. And then as the stocks start working their way through the half gaps and supporting, it might try to pop out. So a day like today has usually one of two outcomes. The rarest thing, and of course we had PCE and like some data come out this morning. The most likely thing today, the most likely thing is that we wake up, market opens, that's less than half. This finds its way to half gap, if anything. And then from there, the decision's made. If DD ratio starts to creep up a little bit, which it's easy to watch. If you open this guy up here, you'll be able to see it. With yesterday's selling, it's very, very likely we're below the halfway point now. We fall to half gap, which will be, you know, wherever this is. This is my first thought. If resilience is greater than 0, we bounce, and it looks like it tries to sell a little bit, but then it just gets right back up to here. And then we just creep higher. And then we've survived what could be the bear market. The limit is exactly here where DD band is. 74.05, that was it. Right? So we're there right now. It's testing the limits. And if we stay down here, then apart from this, if we close down here, option 2 is if we don't make it out of there, then we are bearish for the next 2 weeks. In this area, it means volatility is going to be the same. Now, what I like to do is double check in the morning as the VIX been coming down while we've been trading up, like this volatility shrinking a little bit. And let's open up this chart here and see if VIX is making any kind of headway. And it's not that much. A little bit, but not that great. An hourly chart on there, we can look at the bigger play. That's not an hourly chart. Come on, Thinkorswim, go here. See, we're still elevated on the VIX, right? So not everything's in the clear yet. All right, let's get some more stock stuff on here. So you had some, you know, this, it looks reversal-ish though. So far, everything looks good for reversal. So this is not the time for you to be a hero and short this. I'm not giving you investment advice. This is the first time we wake up with an obvious short setup. Not to be like, let me jump in on the short, I'm missing out. A lot of times this just recovers 2 or 3 days before it turns down. And that's what today might actually be like. So, I can't give you guys advice on what to do, but be careful. Meta tanked earnings yesterday, so watch today to see if Meta continues to climb out of this to maybe this like 560 level. Just a technical retrace off of this. Microsoft went up, and Microsoft's been going up for a little bit, so Microsoft's been great. It hasn't been doing too much surprise downside like everything else. Yeah, so typically on your first green day that opens at upper DD band, when you are testing that bear zone top on monthly maps, it's a pretty obvious short setup to start out the morning. Yeah. Just a small one, even a scalp. Like, you know, every time upper DD band, I short every time. When it taps it there in a second, I'll pop it here with a little bit of a short MES. But it depends on the DD ratio. Do I short for reversal or do I short for a scalp? If it's short for reversal, this will be less than half, then I'm shorting for whatever low target it is. If this is greater than half, then I short for like a 40 pointer and then that's it. You guys know the drill. Why is this Stream Elements bot like throwing everything out there all at once? That's driving me nuts. Can it like wait some different amounts of times for these little... Oh my word. All right, let me do this real quick. Change that to 20. And that to 15. Just like dumped everything all at once. All right. Doo-doo-doo. Job again. Somebody's typing in giveaway already? What? Already? Market ain't even open. For like 45 more minutes. God, it feels like I'm like ready for the market to open right now. It literally is that early. This is the first time in my life I looked down at the screen. I'm like, oh my God, what am I gonna do for the next 45? Normally I always have something planned. Always have some kind of thing. Now we just sit there and talk to you guys. How's y'all's day going? All right, how many of y'all playing Halo Campaign Evolved split screen on PlayStation or Xbox? That's what we've been doing lately. Old school Halo. What is this? All right, let's delete that. Oops, no, not that. Delete that. This has been rather nice. So Nasdaq's bear zone area for today is here. So that S&P is there.
Este hombre estaba manejando muy sobre el límite de velocidad.
What?
Ve todo el daño.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. I got some kind of ad for something in Spanish. No exceso de velocidad. So I guess don't speed, or I don't know what that means. Don't speed or else you get paralyzed. I don't know what that means. Okay. Spanish speakers, no vale la pena. What does that mean? Y'all watch Warsh's press conference? Penalty? Like, don't speed. I heard a little bit of it. I had Neon stream on and I listened to a little bit of it, but I didn't pay attention to most of it. What'd I miss? Anything good? So GDP, quarter-over-quarter growth this time, 1.5%. It's better than nothing. It's still hanging on to what's considered normal growth. Good stuff. Anything between 1 and 2 is pretty good. Anything above 2 is like fast growth. Anything between 1 and 2 is like slow growth. So it's still good despite the climate. Growing is good, right? Anything that's negative GDP growth always coincides with the recession. Remember they had the recession in 2022. Was that guy right there? Hold on, let me do this. Hold on. Not there. Do I have to have ads everywhere? Can I pay for no ads on investing.com? Oh, I need to... Right here. Okay. So anything that's negative GDP growth. So this is the growth rate. If you guys never read this before, just I know y'all have heard it a million times, but this is growth, right? This isn't the real GDP. This is the growth rate. So anytime this number is positive, then the real GDP is going up. It's a rate. So the bigger the positive, the bigger the slope. The smaller the positive, the smaller the slope. It's still growing, but it's slowing down. When it's 0, it's no growth. When it's negative, it's negative growth. So the times that real GDP comes down is based on, you know, other factors, but it has to do with like our spending, investment power, things like that, investing money. And then when you have negative GDP quarter-over-quarter growth, typically coincides with a recession. So like, you know, you got like, yo, my chat isn't updating. What's going on with YouTube? I swear to God, I need a new browser. I'm done with Firefox. Today I'm finding something different. My chat is frozen. My chat is frozen. Let me reload YouTube here. All right. Halo. Yeah, you guys are playing some Halo? There you go. Good morning. Almost 200K subs. Oh my God, really? Today? Getting there. All right. So, you know, GDP components like basic consumer spending, investments, things like that go into this business investment. Companies, export potential, any kind of spending by businesses, government spending goes into it, everything. And so, you know, GDP is just like basically your spending power. When it goes up, you're making more to get more, to make more money, to sell more stuff. And that's what you get. So right now, GDP quarter-over-quarter growth is strong. It's been strong since April. Remember, April just ran straight up. I mean, this is kind of like we got out of this little slump right here that was like essentially coming from the tariffs. We announced the tariffs, and then there's just some kind of like cyclical effect as the tariffs bake their way into prices. And then we've normalized out of that. This is what you see right there. You know, it takes some time for announcing the tariffs and then to hit the shelves, right? So you're burning through existing inventory at the previous price. And then once people start making new orders and stuff at the higher price, your GDP comes down just a little bit and we reset. Now, the reason GDP is not 2.5 or greater like it has been in the past is inflation. You know, inflation lowers your spending power altogether. And in periods of low inflation, you can get up towards 3-4% growth sometimes. It gets kind of nice. It's like pre-COVID, you know, post-recession, pre-COVID right here. You had some very strong periods of growth. Like, look at this 4%, 3%, 4%, 20. Right when Trump first got elected, that was the strongest bull market that we've had. And just crazy. And then, of course, you know, when inflation hits, which we've had a problem with inflation since COVID, it's really rare to see like 4% growth in a single month or a single quarter. Sorry. Okay, click and drag. Click and drag, click and drag. There we go. Right there. Okay. So we had like post-COVID, things surged, right? And then after that, we've normalized. We've stayed kind of below 3 most of the time. Kind of mild. The higher inflation leads to less spending power. So we've seen some pokes like in 2023 and a little bit in 2026 of like post 4%. Like it's like little strong surges, but it's just kind of a lot of that's, you know, circumstantial and random and stuff. But in general, we've been kind of hovering close to like 2.5 or lower, which is you know, a function of inflation. Inflation's been relatively higher than 2%, but there's periods when inflation's been fairly low, like closer to 2%, like, you know, down in here. And that's when we see those big surges. So they kind of go hand in hand, right? Those reports all come out at the same time. Today, PCE, this is the price index, sorry, not the PC, core. Hold on, what do I have? Hold on. GB quarter over quarter, GDP price index, there it is. Okay. The GDP price index in July has through the roof. So not sure what's causing this. Something between then and now. That's a little odd. That's a little off, right? It's pretty crazy. So PCE is not reflecting that same number. As a matter of fact, US PCE non-core has dropped a little bit, which is good. You know, Warsh spent a lot of time basically saying like, we're going to focus on the ball, not the player. essentially in his press conference, which is essentially trying to make the press conference not about him and what he says and his guidance. It's like just doubling down on we're going to focus on data only, let data drive the market and not try to give hints. And then somebody grilled him. They were like, you said you're only gonna have press conferences when there was striking news or some reason to do it. And they were like, what was the striking news this time? Why are you even having a press conference? And his response was something like, well, the idea that we're gonna have a press conference is the news. Something weird. Something weird. I was like, all right, funny. All right. So anyways, we had a press conference, which we shouldn't have had apparently, but it was big enough news to have one. So is debt to GP ratio? Yep, that's true. Very true. Very true. So this is down. Core down a little bit as well. A lot of this had to do with during April, May, June, we had a little bit of, oh, there's an error. It's not loading up. Let me hold on. Oh, here it is. Here it is. A lot of this has to do with the dip in oil, right? Because we had a little bit of, war is over for a hot minute. So that kind of rounded off a little bit. Now war is back on. It's probably going to pick back up next quarter, next month, till that stuff stops again. And yeah, so, data came through kind of nice, but it's, again, there's a delay with the effect of the war stuff. All right. The question is, too short or not too short DD ban? That's a real question. I'm waiting for a tap and maybe I'll fire off a small trade here. But I kind of want to wait for a little bit.
Este hombre estaba manejando muy sobre el límite de velocidad.
Why? Each one of these. Tell me don't speed. That's apparently the international message for Spanish speakers today. Don't speed, not worth it. Oh, look at that. Tugging on your heartstrings. Oh my gosh. What are they what are we selling? Like what I don't speak Spanish, so what am I trying to buy? Is this insurance? Is this I don't know. It's telling me something. It's telling me to slow down my car today. I speed a lot. And I know it's, my HOA, which is kind of funny. They have this Facebook group and the community we live in. And it's full of like just hilarious shut-in Karens, dude, that sit there all day and just yap at each other. Oh my God, like this person didn't take their trash out. They sit there and just gossip. It's the most pathetic thing in the world. And when I'm old and retired, I'm certainly not going to live on, Facebook. That's only boomers go there anyways. But like the stuff they talk about is so funny. They're so petty towards each other. Like this person was putting up flyers to vote on something and this other person was taking them down. She has a right to protest and like, let's take it to a vote. And it's just like, oh my God. Anyways, so what I'm doing is I'm trolling the shit out of all of them all the time, sarcastically, and they don't know it. Some of them they're too stiff and boomer to get it that it's a troll. But like, they were like, let's put in speed bumps in the community, right? Because they're like, some people are speeding, let's put in speed bumps. And I said, just playing devil's advocate here. And then they apparently has been arguments for years about it. Like, let's put in speed bumps, stop people from speeding. And then somebody was like, yeah, and then there's that one person argued that they have a sports car and it'll scratch the bottom. You shouldn't be driving a car if it's speed bumps going to scratch the bottom. Why not buy a normal car? Stuff like that. And I was like, hey, just letting you guys know, if you'd like to waste your money buying speed bumps, I'm still going to speed. I'm just going to slow down at the bump. So unless you plan on putting in speed bumps every 3 feet, I will make sure to speed very quickly and I'll rev my engine in front of the house of, the HOA president, just to let them know. I appreciate the speed bumps. So like, speed bumps never stop people from speeding. It just slows them down at the bump. So if you don't spend your money on that, I'm still going to go fast. And people were like, I just want to see what they would say. Like, it's like, wow, you don't belong in this community, blah, blah, blah. It's like, Jesus Christ, But that's the argument, right? Let's put speed bumps everywhere. Speed bumps stop people from speeding. Come on. I was like, nobody ever stops speeding on a speed bump. Just at the bump, you slow down, then you speed to the next one. And then somebody said something. I was like, actually, I'd like to bring to a vote. Can we get razor wire above the gates? Because I don't want people breaking into my house. I feel like we need extra security there too. Can I get a vote for razor wire? Just at the top. Could we get sniper posts with guards with rifles just to make sure that if the person that checks in at the front gate with our package doesn't have proper identification, we can take them out in one shot? Can we get a vote for sniper towers at the corners of the property, please? Like, just I say stupid shit like that just to watch them. Actually, they're so serious about it. It's like watching like, wait. Guns? You put guns on this property? I'm like, oh my god! Because what happened? Everybody, it all got weird because you know I told you guys there's somebody in the community with a monkey. They have a spider monkey, and it was like the darling pet of the entire community. This person had a spider monkey, and like she'd walk it on a leash, and you know it'd climb the trees, and all the kids would pet it. Somebody called SPCA and said that they saw her torturing or abusing the monkey so that they can get the monkey taken away. That's what it's like here. It's like we already hate it. We love our little Richie Rich community, but the problem is all these fucking old retired billionaires and shit with their, you know, catty little wives that sit there and yap on Facebook all day. How could you get rid of the monkey? And they filed a fake report, SPCA, and said they saw them abusing the monkey, blah, blah, blah. They were not. They just didn't like it because it made them... Because the same person complained all the time, that monkey looks tacky, it's going to lower the property value. I'm like, oh my god. So we're already like, should we Airbnb this house out and go get another house somewhere? Was the monkey blind? The monkey was blind and was a really good trader. So anyways, that was kind of speed bumps. I was like, yeah, if you guys want to waste your money, I'm still going to speed. No offense. I literally said that. They'll probably kick me out of the Facebook group at some point. I only logged in just to hear about the monkey story. And I started chiming in on stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is an addiction. Don't do this. Matt, don't start chiming on things. You're going to start chiming on everything. You're going to start a war with everybody. IDOC is like, don't start a war with people until we get our parking pass, okay? All right. That's why I want to live in the country, man. Give myself some land. There you go. That's what you said. Yeah. Give me some land and avoid the noise. And that's what you get when you move into a Richie Rich, bougie, gated community. That monkey was cool, though. I never interacted with a spider monkey before. A spider monkey has 5 arms. I don't know if you knew that. You think a monkey has 2 arms, 2 legs, and a tail, then freaking monkey has 5 arms. Every single one of those appendages can grab onto something and pull it, including the tail. Like the monkey would just like run up the pole and run down the pole and run up you and run down you and like grab your hand with one hand and grab your other hand with the tail and just like stretching you apart. It's crazy how strong monkeys are. The tail is an extra arm that can grab stuff. Free resets just announced at NextGen today. Again, they said last time would be the last time, but apparently they're doing it again. Lovely. Nice little pop-up outside of the upper Varus band here on NASDAQ. Nice little rip there. We'll do 3 accounts to give away today for NextGen, just to have a little bit of celebration for that, by the way. Nice little recovery today. I think the S&P has retraced more than half of this distance. Let me make sure I just kind of know about where these areas are. Let's get our, yeah, so that is halfway point. Let's get some red lines up. What a great open though. This recovery is really nice. I made like 28K last night, so I'm just chilling. Don't want to overdo this. Ooh, we might go all, I think today we might go all the way to the top and surpass it. That kind of looks like it could. All right, let's get a red line on here. Oh, all right, let's put that there for now. Let's go back and calculate. This was this guy. So pre-pricing in some good earnings today, as well as the GDP information. So there's that. GDP still showing a strong economy, which is good. Oh yeah, we cleared through that already. Looks like 968 is it. That's the level. Wait, what is this? Wait, I didn't do that. Oops, I did it on the wrong chart. But that's okay. You always get those red lines drawn up there. Y'all know the drill on how to do this. I think that full retracement's right here at this 7405 level. Today, chat, I've got the way that it's trading at this upper DD band and not selling off. This is a really, yep. Okay, so this is gonna be a pretty simple day today. Today is very likely to be that recovery day. It's probably gonna do this and pivot out. Market's fighting at that long-term monthly maps bear market resistance. That's it, exactly here. If we close down in here today and monthly maps still show bear market here, we're bearish for 2 more weeks. Like, this is just the relaxing day on the way down. If somehow we fight our way above here, we're gonna get some tails and push-ups for like 2 or 3 days like that. Essentially like wicks on some green candles. And then see what happens there. Like, we're manifesting this level to be bull market. I hope it will be, because I would like to see a bull market back. Be kind of nice. Show you like the level, the way I'm talking about it. What I'm looking for is when I say like green days with wicks like this right here. Like it dips and rips, like you get some buying pressure in there. And then eventually, you know, something bad could happen out. Like, this is the relaxation. The market has stopped free falling for a minute, taking a slight bit of breather. On the ES, this is like you know, Tori's trend lines right here. You got this thing going. You know, like a day that ends, maybe a day that dips and ends there today. And then tomorrow makes the decision, like tomorrow has a wick and a rip. I think that's very possible. So, like, essentially today, I don't anticipate us closing below here. I anticipate whatever happens, we're not filling the gap. If anything, maybe support the half gap. Maybe we play here. Maybe we push a little bit, because it's still going to remember what it's been doing. But I think that this is very possible today. Option number 1, dip and rip. Option number 2, somehow we just go and then we get back onto this plane right here and then we just keep going. So either way, my options are, this is a pretty strong green candle and greens don't like to sell off. Now, if we wake up to DD band less than half, and we're going to fade this crap altogether. So that the answer is, what does this number say? This today is the most important. I'm going to give you a note so you know that. Very important. How does it work today? Important. Check out, very important today. Transition, right? Whenever you're transitioning to bear market from bull market, you need to see what that DD ratio says. We're right on the edge. This is the edge of the bear market in the S&P. NASDAQ doesn't count. S&P, the overall market, becomes bearish like this. You guys remember the last couple of sessions? Last couple of sessions, you look at any heat map for stocks. You see like a heat map for stocks, right, would look like this, right? And every stock, it's like green, 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 green. And then you would see like, you know, chips right here. Like, this is what the heat maps look like for the last 2 weeks. Everything's green and then chips are red, right? Yesterday, for the first time, you saw half red, half green. It's been a while. So yesterday we saw rotation out of pretty much everything and back to cash. We saw actual genuine selling. This is the edge. So yesterday you saw the stocks transitioning into that. Today, we're going to see the follow-up. Now, we had some pre-market earnings. We had some earnings yesterday. Meta, Microsoft. I believe that Microsoft rallied up pretty good. Meta dropped, I think. And I don't think we have anything big today. I double check that. Aftermarket. I lied. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm such a liar. Apple and Amazon. Well, maybe we're pricing that in right now. So maybe all of this little upward movement is that. So today, Apple and Amazon. That's today. My bad. Look at me. Unprepared. Let's get those bad boys up here. So Meta dropped a little bit. Microsoft right a little bit. VIX is, let's do Apple. Micron. Let's move this over here. Amazon. I need one chip though. Let's do the rare. Let's add an extra layer here. I don't normally have 4, but earnings seasons. Let's put up a 4 spot. All right, let's move this here. We're gonna watch Apple and Amazon today. Be sure to hang out with Neon in the afternoon while he goes through and he does earnings party with you guys. Okie dokie. Oh, look at that. Trying to move. Holding that upper Varus band. Irrational upside. What if we just open and then go to 102? Reset to reset next gen not working. It has the sale just went live now. It only works on accounts that I think that you bought during the sale. It doesn't just free reset every account. OC. Like if you have accounts with them now that you bought before, you can't just use reset today to reset it for free. I think you have to buy the account at the time. Maybe not. I'm not sure. But put in reset when you reset. Is that the case? Can you reset? Is it retroactive to all accounts? Actually, I don't know the answer to that. Do you have to purchase the new account? It only applies to new accounts, or does it apply to the old accounts too? Has to be an active sub? No? Wait, hold on. You don't have to buy the account? Oh, okay. You just need an active sub and period? Well, look at that. Well, then I was wrong. Guys, don't listen to me ever. Don't listen to me ever. God, I love puns so much. Look, whenever you... Tell me you got your coffee cup at Disney World without telling me you got your coffee cup at Disney World. Oh, I like my coffee on the dark side. You know, it's actually when I went to Disney World, I think I came home with like 8 coffee cups. I swear, like every time I went somewhere, like that was the gift I'd buy. I'm like, ooh. Or I went to Harry Potter and Universal. I'm like, ooh, Hogwarts coffee cup. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean coffee cup. I love pirates. Star Wars coffee cups. Like it's not like I literally had packed my bag with coffee cups on the way back. It says. I've had the Disney World on there. I went there on May the 4th for Star Wars Day. That was a fun celebration to go to Disney at. Oh, howdy. Did you know last time I went to Disney World, it was on May the 4th. We should go there. Thank you. We should go there on May the 4th. It's Star Wars Day. You know that? How do you know? You know May the 4th? May the 4th be with you. Is it just the Catholic in me when I say May the 4th be with you? I always say and also with you. You know what I'm saying? And also with you. We give our life to the 4th. To the Force. You know what I'm saying? It's you're trained as a Catholic and also with you. You do the same, Venster? You're like programmed to say it. What's up, girl? How you feeling?
Okay.
Thank you for cooking. Look at this, y'all. We got some avocado toast.
Homemade Fred.
Ooh. We give our hearts to the Force. Yeah.
You look like a Jedi right now.
You do. That's so funny. Instagram worthy. There you go. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Well, we were starting out today with a nice little green open there. Usually days like this don't turn red. No. The last 5 or 6 days, I'd ape into a long at the open and it would just dump underneath me. Let this be the day that I ape into a short right now and it just rallies up. Really nice, really strong. VIX is coming down a little bit. Apple and Amazon have been moving a lot pre-market. A lot of this goes to there. Amazon is already up maybe 2 or 3% on a gap up. Apple's actually 2 or 3% on a gap down. Maybe 1% gap down. So everything's kind of washed, you know. Microsoft up, Meta down. A little mix of everything. But what a nice day today, right? No great people on that breakfast? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, guys, do me a favor, hit the like button, friends. 278 out of 1,000. 1 out of 4 of you guys. Swerve when you're driving your car to not hit a baby kitten. The other 3 out of 4 of you run right over it. Just, I'm in a hurry to get to where I'm going. 1 out of 4 of you give the homeless man a quarter. 3 out of 4 of you reach into the cup and take money out. It's okay. Don't speed. It's not worth it. You take money out. Marv is like, we're like the sticky bandits. What, Marv? You get it? We're like the what bandits now? It's sticky bandits. Got the tape on his hand. You robbing from Santa Claus? All right. You swerve. That's the way to do it. Swerving's always good. Hey, what's up? Hi. Let's just sell him some crack. Turn into a business opportunity. There you go. There you go. All right. The question becoming, the opening bet is, what does DD ratio look like? Today, I know I wrote it. I don't know why I deleted it. There you go. Very important today. DD ratio is the most important part of your day is this right here. If you are in a trade and market opens up and this pokes above 1/2, then it's very likely to go this way. If it's below 1/2, it's likely to dip to somewhere, to some place to test wherever it's going to be, and really seriously test this level. And I mean whipsaw up. Okay, the market of last week of red, like just red, and then little green, red is turning around. It's different today. Unless it opens and dumps, it's going to be like little red, green. This is short squeezing now. We see it. And at the boundary of that longer term bear market, the market's going to fight here a lot. If this is very strong, we just exited out. We're gonna V up rally. That's fine. But this is very important today. What this level does, what this number is. So this is all that matters today. Is are we flipping the greater bear market? Right. With the selling that we had yesterday, it's very likely that we closed in a place where this finally flipped less than half, because for the longest time this was 70, right? Because only the chips are selling off and everything else is doing well. But yesterday pretty much everything was selling. And so it's very likely we wake up to a 0.3 or 0.4. But if this is 0.3 or 0.4 and it inches up towards 0.5, this is going to stay stronger as other stocks are breaking out of bear zones themselves. So when this is a 3 and goes to a 4 and goes to a 5, what that really means is line up all 500 companies there. All the stocks, most of them are in bear zones. They're popping out into a liquidity pocket, which means the market will be liquid at this level, which means this is a low rather than a high. So if this goes above 1/2, this is considered a low. If it's less than half, this is considered a high. This is that long-term bear market, bull market interface here. So greater than half, we're going to stay the course. Less than half, it's going to fall and hit some level. And I'm going to say, with being the interface day today, this isn't the day I want to short for the sell-off. I know we've been used to doing that, but the conditions have changed. Any kind of shorting today, unless this is 0.3 or something, is going to be short-lived. So the larger this is, the less this is going to dip. There's a very good probability that this is like 0.6 or 0.7 still, and then we open up and then we just move up and keep going. So I highly recommend that today is not a day that an opening trade decision is made. For myself, I'm gonna absolutely wait a minute or two to see what we get. I'm not convinced that we don't open and just pop. Okay. Do I want a long here? I've been waiting for a bull market for the longest time. This is not the day I chase into it, because I always have that sort of fear that the market reversed yesterday on what grounds, right? Earnings were okay. A little bit of covering. If I want to be a bull, I'll be a bull at a dip. On this first day. Instead of like long at the open. I really like days like this. Ideally, what I think, you asked me what I guess. This is 0.6. And this does that. It does this. And then works its way out of it. I think if it's strong enough, it'll do that. Like trying to make its way to half gap and not get there. You know what I mean? Max Options Trading. Yo, what's up, Maxi boy? Look at baby, have an epic motherfucking day. Crush it. My dude, got Big Daddy Max here in chat. I didn't even see it, man. I was over there snacking on my breakfast there, brother. Beat Big Daddy Max. Seriously, bro, check it out. I don't know if you're still here, but the girl made me some avocado toast, so I was over there munching it on homemade bread of all things. So good. Looks like yesterday's DD ratio closed close to 70%. Yeah, it's so today. Well, yesterday closed about there, right? So today, if a lot of stocks are gapping up, it'll still be that much. Well, but we'll have to see how the options landscape. The whole thing is how the options landscape did change. In yesterday's selling, people are going to jump in and start loading up on puts and stuff and shift that landscape around. We'll see what it looks like when we open. But this is very important. It's going to be about a minute or two after market opens. Look at that number. If you want my opinion, and again, just my opinion, I think that in best case scenario, I think something like this is appropriate. With the strong, I'll just put this here, strong ratio. This. I think a strong ratio is it's not gonna pass these lows. Not by much. We have special guests tomorrow on the stream, guys. This Friday's tomorrow. Old Brett Simba from Tradeify will be on. We'll be chit-chatting with him about all kind of fun, new stuff coming out. New things at Tradeify. New things in props, everything. So y'all be here tomorrow. Closer to the end of the show. End of my show. Before Neon comes on. Dude, we're hovering and supporting the upper Varus band. Like, supporting. That's great. I've been dreaming of a bull market for a while, man. What I hope is that this just dumps here and I can just get that big bad boy long. Big bad boy long. Right on the band here. One minute till open. And Bonanza Day. Oh, and Bonanza Day. It's the last day of the month. Well. I realize that. See, I made some P&L. That I did. Greater bull market. Right here. This is the greater bear market is here. Greater bull market is, or liquid up here. As Neon was saying yesterday, right? We're stable at the highs. We've got option support there too. That gives you a lot of that information. So this is the longer term support right here. Like maybe 30 seconds before we open. Oh, we open it now. Let's get ready to roll. Okay. Come on, baby. Give me that ratio. Give me that ratio. Come on through. This is a support. I'm like, should I long here or what? What should we do, chat? Should wait. Smart thing is to wait. Oh, liquidity pockets. All right. Give me that ratio. The ratio is 0.57. So it only pops up here when 50% of them are calculated. You can open this up and see what it is. 0.58. Oh, bullish at the top. Okay, cool. All right. So here we go. There's my plan. Here's my plan right here. Initial dip, because why not? Oh my gosh. So basically my plan is exactly what I've lined it up here. Half cap support, lower pocket, fine. Resilience is good. So either blast off and rallies from now, but yeah, I'm gonna long right where I've drawn. Okay. Oh my word. Cool. We good. Okay. This will put huge liquidity pocket here. Yeah, so maybe on Nasdaq, I think that the low. Hold up. Nasdaq would be here. S&P would be here. Where's my drawing tool? Can't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I swear, I think this is the reason my stream buffers. This thing right here. This drawing tool hijacks a whole bunch of resources. Okay, so basically best case scenario, I think is here. I think that'd be great. I think here, a fake DD fail, half gap support. I think this would be the ideal play today. What do you think, chat? You think that's good? We're below MHP on NQ. Yeah, with MHP res is also negative. That's why I have the downward sort of line drawn right here. $680. I can see that. $58, shrinking a little bit. This is a long setup though, so with everything being said, this could be the place to long from. The market's gonna fight really hard from here. Let me let the fake out to the downside and let me play off the lows here. I think that we connect with like this lower Varus band down in here, and I think that that's the way to go. I'm gonna call for strong bull day today. Good. At least resiliences are good. Now monthly res is not good. Now let's take a look at monthly maps while we're chilling here. That's the most important thing. We see where that interface is. And it looks like it hasn't changed. It's at the same spot. So we are still at 7405, whatever that is right here. Yep. Come on, man. Just sell. Just sell a little bit. Let's just get that fake out. Here. Oh, that's exactly what I want to see. Now the first pocket can hold and go. Like right now, everything's designed for this to hold and go. But the market that we've been in, there's still like that memory of that selling pressure. So let's see where Nasdaq is laying out here. Only Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft's ripping. Apple's tanking though. There's a lot of shifting around right now. This for Nasdaq is right here. Give or take. Let me zoom in on that. That one right there. So I like ideally what I'd like to see is the resistance from here. That's what I'd like to see. But yeah, a strong update today for sure. Do I have an entry though? I want to get an entry lower low to enter in on. Kind of nice. Amazon selling down a little bit after the open. Chips are moving up pretty quick. So that's another thing that we have going on today. You have a little bit of push from some of your big chips. Liquidity pocket, Micron's moving. Intel's moving today. Oh, Intel hit MHP though. AMD. Yeah, so you have resistance from hedging, but you also have liquidity pockets. So it's stable at the top, just with a little bit of resistance. So yeah, I think up is the play. Definitely up is the play. But it's going to chop on the way up. So let's get a fake out. Let me get a lower low to buy from. Maybe here. You know what I think today? I think this interaction, I think we don't even touch. I think we fake to here. Pop right back to there. S&P's pretty stable. Nice little gap up here. Resilience is pulling back a little bit, so watch this one right here. Just be careful. No entry yet. Pass eval on that. Very nice. Very nice. Let's get a good opportunity on this one. I'm gonna rush this one like a fine wine. We're gonna sip. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna wait. Let's just get like the fake out flush and then I act on that. So I think this lower pocket would be probably the best. Maybe even bull zone. I think that maybe even there. But if I were to, again, here and here, I don't think we break through this with resilience being positive. So as a matter of fact, the appropriate way to trade this is to long all three of these things. Each one of them. That's the appropriate way to trade this. DD band, bull zone and bear zone, and then resilience is positive, so we should stay above there. That's what I want to see. So now MHP, NASDAQ with MHP res negative could be some selling pressure. With the market we've seen lately, I think I'm going to avoid one. Even though I should put a micro, I technically should long a micro at one. Some of your big chip stocks are moving fast. Microsoft rallying big. Micron's pushing big. Let's see what that Micron resistance is today. So we've survived. DD is 0.6. It's not really coming down much. Went from 0.63 to 0.6. So looks like we fought off the bear market for a hot minute. That's good. Micron in like full on breakout mode here. The safer player in me wants to play down in here, though. Be careful if we break this. It could be a violent overshoot like that. That's a setup. Ideally here, this is always a small trade setup, but man, where we are upper band, I always am a little hesitant to chase it this high up. But we haven't seen a bull market in a while. Technically speaking, this is a long entry, small position. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to wait. We've been through such a violent sort of thing the last couple of months. So let's let the market, let's let the market have some blood in the streets for a minute, right? Before we get too crazy about it. And Nasdaq's really holding right here. All right. This is the day where the S&P is pulling back a little bit faster than the Nasdaq. S&P is only up 0.68%. Nasdaq is up 2%. It's all chips today, baby. Chips are where it's at. You secured your first payout. What should I do with it? 3K and 3K drawdown, 50K traders flex. They could possibly transition to a live account, making you lose everything. Tradeify is really good at transitioning you to live once you make like a certain amount of profit. Tradeify doesn't really move a lot of people quickly. Like they let you make your full 80K or whatever it is usually with Tradeify. They're good about it. What kind of chips? Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. The only kind that matter. Should I trade here at 1 or 2 or 3? What should I do? Since it's such a big decision day, I think it's appropriate just to like let it figure itself out. I think if we connect with VWAP here, we should be good. Even here would be great. Market right now is asking the question, where all my bulls at? Hold them price high to give them a chance to buy. $968 is a red line on Nasdaq. I forgot to mention that to you guys. Right there. See, there's that one setup. I didn't take it though. Ideally, that's what I wanted to see. That's not what I thought was going to happen. That's what I was going to enter on. But looks like the initial opening support here took off. Micron's up about 10% today. Man, what a day with like, or what a month with chips, you know what I mean? All right, no trades for me yet. Nothing. How relevant are all MHPs? I mean, they're always going to be relevant as long as those positions are open, but we don't keep them for actionability because you have no idea. MHP is technically the new balance of everything, right? The old MHP could have action there because somebody had a position there, and that position may or may not still be open there. So, like, old MHPs can and will be pivots, but there's no science to, or like a way to create some kind of effect on that without having a million pivots on your screen from every MHP there ever was. But you'll notice there's like some residual carryover. Like MHP today might have a couple of future days or future weeks where it still has some kind of pivoting to it. Yeah. Ever seen red and yellow lines? They're red and yellow lines are very similar to each other. They have to do with like large trading imbalances. And yellow line is considered a resistance pivot. When you pass into it, there's always some kind of resistance off of it. See how there's resistance with volume? Always. Yellow lines are pretty much, we don't trade off of them. I usually exit a trade when I get to one. Red lines, I will trade off of a lot of the time. Like an example is if you're bearish, now you got your retracement to yesterday's impact red line. This has completed yesterday's down move to engulf. Now this is where the market's gonna find some violence. If it is bearish or selling, it's gonna pivot from here very hard. So these red lines are imbalance pivots, rebalancing an imbalance. So there's a huge sell imbalance yesterday. This is the rebalance of that sell imbalance. So looks like the good FOMC. We're back up to moving, maybe back up to highs. So good deal. I was like kicking myself like, should I long here? Resilience is fine. PD ratio is fine. So looks like we climbed out of the hole, which is good. Nasdaq's bigger bear market resistance is up here now. So monthly maps of Nasdaq have shifted to be there. We still need to climb out of that hole today. S&P made it good, at least for now. Yeah, no evidence of any kind of pullback. Although I wanted to see one so I can get some longs inside of here, but I skipped the one trade, putting a small position on and building as it dipped. What a squeeze, man. We went up to 820 on Micron, up 11% right now. Microsoft is up 15% right now. Welcome to your generational rally, looks like. Huge moves on Microsoft. Let's get it. How beautiful that is. You going to work meeting soon? All right, man. I'll see you later. I don't even have extra Varus lines on here, so we've shot up at least a risk interval and then some. Is there such a thing as anti-cat active? Yeah, so like there's no catalyst active to the upside that tells us to sit out. Catalyst active to the upside means get in. And I wanted to build long all through here. That opening bump was pretty sick. Nothing for me yet. Nothing yet. Kind of a nice change. Some rallying instead of some dumping. Yeah. I know, right? Very nice. Yellow line Nasdaq 28102. That's probably the first, the only interrupt that we see along the way before we get to the upper bear zone area. Bear zone resistance for the long-term bull bear support is here on Nasdaq. How do you add receipts to prop score? Well, we haven't released our loyalty program yet. So I don't know if there's a way to do it just yet. If there's something there, it's not active. So just keep them for now, and when we release it, we'll send you instructions. What a viciously awesome hourly candle. That's sexy. We squeeze all the way back to the FOMC high, where we sold off yesterday. That's beautiful. Liquidity pocket Nasdaq might still Tap up to there to finish out the rally to there. I think that's the new fight. Things turn out pretty good today. I haven't done anything yet. Darb just went slightly negative on NASDAQ. What am I looking for? I think that today I'm looking for this to dip somewhere. And I don't like, this opening move is kind of scaring me now because it reminds me of April, but does not have the same feel of flow as April. This is post FOMC sell off, like just quick short squeeze to reset. It kind of reminds me of April, but it doesn't have that same kind of trading feel to April. This just feels complete chip short squeeze. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else that gives me a hint on what to do. I think after today, tomorrow, whatever dip I'm going to buy, which is good. My original trade was to long here, here, and here, and I talked myself out of getting the first one. I wanted to grab it lower low. And just shot off without me. So a lot of times like this, I don't really have a play in mind, but liquidity pocket, always good. Half gap, always good. And resilience is now slightly negative on S&P. So it does tell me that if we do get to here, this is possible. It is possible to get a really strong dip from there. That would be good. Angry candles was like very angry candles. Yeah. All right, so here's the long-term bear market resistance. DD ratio 65, nice and heavy. Nice and bullish. Market doesn't feel heavy at all right now, but when we get there, if it starts feeling heavy, just be careful. Man, last night I wish, dude, I'm telling you, always get the weirdest distractions at the wrong time. The MHP from yesterday, man, was golden. I did not get that trade. Markon's up 14% now. It will not stop moving up. That's insane. Look at this squeeze. Look at this. Chips are back in play. That's nuts. After all those 10%, 10%, 10% days, huge recovery day today. Good stuff. When I don't hold the long happen. Yeah, this is like, obviously was that sort of transitional day where it's like it can go one way or the other, and the fact that we survived, which is good, this gives me insight into tomorrow and the rest of the month, you know. So as long as we got out of this area, we're absolutely fine for the rest of the month, which I'm happy about, which is good. It's still very possible that it does try to test inside here. I don't think that it will, but anything inside of here, I think is a good play. I've still been waiting for just to see what happens down in here. Rest of the month. Month is, when I say month, a trading month goes from the third Friday to the third Friday. So the trading month just started 2 weeks ago. So this goes all the way to August. Let's see what the first pullback looks like. Looks like if there is one. A lot of this could also be pre-pricing in some expectations on Amazon's earnings today. Intel up 10%, same as Micron. Huge move. Chips today. Nvidia, let's take a look at what that guy's doing. Running right up to MHP. Okay. There's the test. Nvidia, Nasdaq bears on top. Things and MHP is improving, so things look pretty good for continual move from here. Good stuff. We're gonna have a explosive green candle probably right at the next hour, right the next open the next hour. We'll see how things respond to here. I think this is anchoring ourselves to a new low, just like earlier, but now here, down. I think that's it now. SanDisk. %20 move on SanDisk. Incredible. Need to retrace to get back in. Yeah, I'm waiting for something. Waiting for anything. All right. Good stuff. Well, I like to see bull market be back. It makes it a lot easier to trade, but on today? Give us a little bit of a pullback. Give me here. It was like a good FOMO day. Yeah, I know. Definitely FOMO on this one. VIX is pulled down to about 19, which is good. Volatility coming down a little bit. Our triple B number is still at 17 and some change, so we're still above that. So right now, NextGen has their free reset sale that just started up. And I said last time they weren't ever going to do it again. They were thinking about not doing it again. They're like, this is going to be the last one for the most part. Okay. And apparently they're doing it again today. Engulfing yesterday's move, absolutely nuts. Let me make a bet with myself. I bet that this move at some point today does this really quickly. Do I want to short it though? I don't know. If we breeze through this, then we breeze through that. I don't know if this 318, I think that's an old line I drew. DD tab, yeah, like that would be nice. Like this would be nice to build, like to spend the rest of the day like building and playing inside of here would be absolutely nice. That'd be good. I'm sure there are people out there that have been selling. Nothing substantially changed fundamentally. So I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have been selling that now have a high to sell from. Good opportunity might show up for them. First little pullback we've seen in chips right now. A couple percent pullback in both SanDisk, Micron. Intel, not yet. Intel's still strong. It's just a small retracement. I don't think this is anything to freak out about. What if this turns into a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, and remember how Fed went up and engulfed this way? What if this goes up and engulfs the other way? Today, like I said, today's the day we find out if we're in a bear market or not. This is the day. I wouldn't be trying to fade it, but this has been the surprise of all surprises the last 2 months of this market. Liquidity pocket on NASDAQ. I'm too scared to take it. I'm too scared. So happens when we connect with the upper Vera span here. Probably the first flush would come in contact right there. I'm too scared, guys. What do I do? Impact red line is there. Right here, impact red line from today's move. Is this the day that just engulfs the whole thing? Nah, I don't know. There's got to be bullish in here somewhere. Would it be the most ridiculous, craziest thing if this was a day that just... and just fuck with everybody that's like, hell yeah, generational wealth to the long side. Which values updated open? So everything that you see that has letters on it, words on it, that updates at the open. Future stuff like DD bands, the green lines, will update at futures open. Equities like bull zone, bear zone, monthly hedge pressures will update at equities open. All right, yellow line test right here, baby. That's the one. All right, this is it. Do we rally from here? Generational wealth? There's a Nasdaq saying hell no. We stay in the same. We're bearish Nasdaq. That's what Nasdaq's saying. Are we bearish or are we bullish? That's the question asked today. DD band, long-term bear market is here. If S&P creeps back below here, market. If we fall to here this time, guys, I'm not buying the dip. By the way, we're gonna sit out and let it fall. Because we'll be crushing back into bear territory. I don't think that's a good strong play. So don't blow your shit up. The question becomes, has the market forgotten about the last couple of months and we're clear as day today, or we're back to Fade City? I like these lower lows on this 1 minute candle though. Looking pretty fresh for a... SanDisk is retraced. What I'm watching right here are like major chips. This is what's really important today. Watch the chips because this is what's been propping things up. 10% Intel, 12% Micron, and Kyle reminded me about SanDisk, and I wasn't looking at that, but that guy's up about 20% already. We have retraced in the last move to this little halfway point. It's probably going to flip around here a little bit and kind of test what it's doing. Liquidity pocket Nasdaq trying to roll here. I know normally every single time I take these pocket trades all the time. I'm a little hesitant, you know, despite the market that we've been in, to trade this here with scalping. Post Fed, rally up, sell down, rally up, large 2-3% swings in the whole index is a lot. And I know Neon has this saying, he says, when everybody's looking at the market, it's probably the time maybe you not look at the market when everybody's looking at the market. You know, when things get back to normal, stabilize, and we just have a nice, cool, creepy bull market, much more fun to trade. This, I am still not convinced that this is the reversal that's going to, you know, buy my next house, but maybe. I like to usually see how days like this finish. So we'll see how it turns out. I think the 968 target on NASDAQ red line, I think this is a place we'll interact with. It also lines up with the band. Wonder when I can take my next blue sky payout. I haven't been paying attention. I think it's been about 7 days. 26th. Okay, so I got a little bit more time on this one. What about this one? Consolidating below yellow line. Looks like another flush candle is about to come through. I don't think we're selling hard though with the chips still hanging in there. This was that first retrace and now it's bouncing. First retrace is bouncing. Intel's back at highs. This actually looks pretty good for a wave up. So this might actually be an entry point to the long side. That's supporting like a champ. Oh, I could take a payout today with blue sky. Cool. Supporting there. Intel's back at highs. Yeah, this is not turning around. That might have been our dip. Well, I don't know. I still don't. I don't know. I want to touch something before not this. I want to touch one of our, you know, we're overstretched on the risk interval. I want to see us get closer to bands like this. You want to do our first giveaway while we're chilling and waiting? Hit the like button, guys. Get it up to 600 if you can. We now are being strict. Number of likes equal number of counts. Of the 9 accounts we're giving away, you guys have earned 2 of them. So the minute we hit the target, minute we trigger it up, get it up, get it up. So the idea that we got some confirmation yesterday that Warsh's probabilities that we get, at least the traders are thinking, and I think he was hinting at this, the traders were thinking that we're going to get rate hikes, right? And he was kind of hinting at, you know, sometimes the market is a good source of information. Sometimes, you know, he's like, market's a good source of information, but the market's not always right. I don't know if he was hinting at the idea that we're guessing wrong about their plan for rate hikes. But he seemed to not have any kind of hints that rate hikes were coming. And spark a little positivity in markets today. We haven't seen a good, strong green open in a very long time. I'd like to say maybe the last 10 or 15 sessions. The sessions themselves have been mostly... The last strong green session we had at the open... it's probably 3 weeks ago. Where we opened with a major gap up, for an example. It's been a while. I think this day, yeah, actually 2 Tuesdays ago, yeah. Big gap up, rally, then push back here. So, you know, we haven't seen like this in a while. We've seen like a little bit of, yeah. The time before that where we had a huge gap up at the open, tanked. That wasn't even that big either. We haven't seen a good strong open like this in a while. Good stuff. It feels very nice. At least it's genuine. I don't know how genuine this is as far as new buyers, whether it's just shorts getting squeezed out on the chips, but you can see right now people are rushing in. There's almost no selling pressure at all. In chips and manufacturers, components manufacturers. All right, guys, we'll do our first giveaway in a minute. Everybody wants to buy RAM today. Old SanDisk. Tomorrow's the end of the month. Yeah, well, the end of the calendar month is not necessarily that big of a... I mean, for some people, I guess rebalancing for monthly. But most of the market activity today is just based on the FOMC and yesterday's mechanics. Microsoft is the chosen one. What's the process when FOMO hits? You know, do you want to know really what I do and what I say to myself? I know it sounds really bad, but you can say something different. I tell myself I make a lot of money. Always. I make a lot of money in life. I don't need to make money all the time. As an investor in general, it comes down to, like, an example, right? Once you start doing a little bit of angel investing, word gets on the street that you invest. And then you get everybody out there with an idea, comes and pitches to you. And you think of yourself like it's Shark Tank. You're like, I've got a lot of money and other people want my money, and can I get a return if I give my money to somebody else? And then when you listen to people's pitches, sometimes they're really bad and sometimes they're really good. And when you listen to a bad one, you go, I'm not going to invest in this. It's bad, right? It sounds ridiculous. This guy's like, yeah, I created a skateboard for dogs. And, you know, dogs can skateboard and everyone's going to want one for their dog. And you're like, no, they're not. Terrible idea. I don't need to make money that bad that I need to get in on this. And so most people, because trading is like, you click a button and can make some money, right? But every trade you make, you should think of yourself as like a billionaire investor on Shark Tank, right? Like, you know, the guy has a poster, you know, his dog's on a skateboard with a backwards hat with a shirt that says radical on it, you know? And so the idea is that in the sense of you being a Shark Tank investor, it sounds ridiculous. And you're like, nah, I don't need to make money. I already have money. You're protective of the money you have, right? And trading is just the same thing. Is this an investment I want to make, right? It's always, people are so casual with trading instead of thinking yourself as Mr. Wonderful with your money. You know what I mean? You are choosing to invest your money and the market's pitching you an idea. Hey, I'm going up. Invest in this. And you get to just choose, it's a good investment, it's not a good investment. So FOMO comes down to the fact is like every opportunity pitched to you is like, sure, why not? Dogs and skateboards, kind of cool. Baking mitts that shoot flames out of the fingertips. You know, like I can cook from the fingertips. You know, and you look at it and you're like, not every investment's a good investment. And then you tell yourself, I don't need to invest in everything I see. And then that helps the FOMO fight a whole lot. All right. The market's presenting you a pitch. It's pitching to you. Hey, look at me. Look. I propose a rally. Market's rallying. Should you, you know, you like what you see? Dog with skateboard. So you have a decision to make, and the FOMO would be like, you know, they usually say because of those reasons I'm out, right? You say here, like because of these reasons I'm out. Unless things line up, you don't have to do something every time. Think of yourself as a billionaire investor. Maybe you're not there yet, but if you think smart about markets, you could be there eventually at some point in your life. You certainly don't get there by investing in every little idea that comes your way. Like, I'll tell you, like Damon on Shark Tank, I don't even know why he's on Shark Tank. That guy never did anything. You had to like line up so specifically to the couple of things he was good at. He always was out. The guy didn't like spending money. He was so picky and I always made fun of the show because I was like, why they even got Damon John's on there? He never spends money on anything. He's always the first one out because he's so specific. He's probably the best day trader out of all of them, you know? In the show's perspective, he never got behind many of the projects. All of them had like a 50-50 success rate with all their projects. None of them really, you know. So the idea just becomes you got to really be selective on what matters to you. He's like a trader on liquidity pockets. He's just waiting for the setup, right? Before he pulls the trigger. A Batman mask for bearded dragons? Ah, yes. Very nice. That's hilarious. Ah, yes. Can you tell me more about the serviceable addressable market for... Ah, yes. So there are currently 250 bearded dragon owners in the lower Chicago area, and I plan to capture at least half of that market. I'd like $200,000 for 5% of my company. Oh, wow. So you have a $4 million valuation. All right, perfect. I'm in. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Would it make sense that today paydays, 401k are buying the market? That's not how that works. You get paid and money's taken out of your paycheck and then deposited into the company 401k account, and then it's invested at some point. It's not done in that moment, on that day, on that payday. That company, who knows when they make those deposits? Maybe before you get paid, maybe after you get paid, and then who knows when the 401k company buys stock with it. I don't know. That's a good thought. You're thinking outside of the box, but it's not like the morning you get your paycheck is the morning T. Rowe Price gets a chunk of money and they go buy $200 of stock with it. Around the same time, yes, but strategically they're receiving money in bulk and then they're just investing it as they see fit. So they're choosing when they're buying and selling, or what they're buying and selling, I guess. Again, I don't know a lot about how 401ks work because I don't work for one, but I'm only assuming that your company cuts them a big check every month after they do payroll. Here's some money we're giving to you on account, and then they grab that money and then they allocate it as you've chosen to allocate it whenever they get it. Whether you choose and choose. You can either self-allocate or you can choose to like let them make the decision for you. And then of course it's based on that. So it's not like every payday there's a burst of buying because of 401k deposit. It was a good thinking outside the box though. All right, first giveaway. NASDAQ crushing through that level today. All right, our first giveaway today is blue sky as always. Type in the word rally mode to celebrate today's rally. If only good vibes and Batman Master Bearded Dragons could yield profit instead of fracking and all the nasty evil stuff going on. There you go. Question about Rock Scooter, somebody said. Why is there such a difference in bull and bear zones between Rock Scooter and Rock Scooter indicators on NinjaTrader? The zones are different. They shouldn't be. Can you take a screenshot and send that to me again? Yeah, send me a screenshot of the levels being side by side. All right. Type in rally mode. So, Blue Sky, let me show you guys over here on prop score.
Yo, check the mic, want to hear the sound. I'm the king on the screen with the futures trading around. Got the data on lock.
First giveaway, Blue Sky. We have a handful of launch counts to give away. That's what I've been trading. Blue Sky launch is a 2-day pass, then a buffer, and then same-day payout. You can have up to 3 accounts. Payouts 3,000 every 7 days before the split per account. They have an activation fee model, which makes it cheap. The 50K is only 30 bucks, and you only pay when you pass, which is kind of nice. So if you're struggling to get any kind of payout and you fail a lot, it's cheap to fail. Makes it kind of nice. We'll give away 3 of those.
Ticks loud when the session gets deep, while the competition is busy falling asleep. I'm analyzing the trends with a calculated mind, leaving all of the doubters far, far behind. Cause I'm the man on top, you're the man with the plan, trading futures for profit across the land. From the oil to the gold to the S&P, nobody does it better, can't you clearly see? I'm rolling the
Let me see. Did you send me that screenshot? Hold on. It corrected itself? Oh, okay.
Trade every single decision, a risk that is made from the spot price now to where it will be. Trading the futures is the life for me, the margin call risk. Yeah, I know it's true. Ooh, but managing risk is what I do. Suddenly it drops, the price takes a fall, my short position's a mess. I'm facing it, all the volatility high, the fear starts to creep, the losses are real, the wounds cut so deep. The contango of prices, the curves upside down, the backwardation view is the talk of the town. A hedger is safe, they've laid out the plan, but I'm a speculator, I do what I can. It's the futures flow, watch the contrast trade, every single decision a risk that is made, from the spot price now to where it will be. Trading the futures is the life for me, the margin call risk. Yeah, I know it's true. Ooh, but managing risk is what I do. Gotta stay disciplined, can't let emotions rise. Learning the game with open eyes. Limit up, limit down, rules of the exchange. Staying adaptable through every price change. Now I'm getting flat, I'm closing it out. No more positions, no more doubt. Yeah, yeah, the future's flow.
Ready? Set. Go.
Peace out of me.
Nasdaq is cleared out of the bear zone and we are back to good today. I like seeing that. All right, Geno FX
wall of glass and glowing screens, where candles are pixels and chat becomes a choir. A single word ignites the night. Spin.
Omega BTC.
Digital twilight, the screens come alive. Thousands of voices begin to arrive. Names in the chat like stars in the sky, waiting for fate and the wheel to decide. The shots are a tempest, the candles all burn. Mad at the helm as the
And that's it for the launches for the Blue Skies. Congratulations. You guys have both earned yourself a Blue Sky account. Have a good time with it. I've very much enjoyed trading with Blue Sky so far. No issues. Payouts are quick. No questions, no weird stuff, no submitting videos. No, get your target, get your payout. It's been pretty clean. Congratulations, y'all. We'll do we got My Fun and Futures coming up. We've got some Tradeify coming up, and tomorrow we've got a Tradeify special guest coming on the show. Guess he's back from hiatus. What's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Sandex ran up 25% a second ago. 16% on Micron. 14% on Intel. All right, let's do some advanced charting really quick. We're gonna do something that's very important, like extremely important. We're gonna do this. Here we go. I've now predicted the stock market with a single colored line. This is like, I bet you there's a lot of people out there that are like, see, look, trend lines, they work, they work. Here we go, guys. I already feel dirty doing this, but I've seen people even get fancier with trend lines and be like, there's a trend line there, and look, hold on. Actually, it's pretty impressive how on point it's lining up. I've seen people do stuff like this. Here's it is, and here it is, and there we go. Pick the target, guys. 7460. That's it. That's it. But I paid a lot of money for that class. And clearly, as you can see, class, as you can see, we have certainly progressed through the trend line. So, you know, market's got to reverse and go up higher now. There's no way to come down. It's clearly broken through my magical crayon, which is an infallible trading strategy. From here, it should go up forever because the trend line's been broken. I need a safety line, a banana bread line. Oh yeah, that's right. Trend line matters hotter. Oh yeah. Can't we like? I think today we need the big fat reset. That's what we need today. Nasdaq needs to go to like 968 or something, which is about down in here. I want to see this. Do I want to do something though? Liquidity pockets have been strong at this upper level here. So this is the long-term monthly maps resistances right here. And Nasdaq has been supporting that for a little bit. There's clearly no way in hell that it's going to violate my trend line strategy. It must go up forever since the trend line that broke now became support. But no, it's actually really neat how almost there's some truth, not to the trend line, but there is some truth to set point. If you guys are all ever gone through like a process control class, all you engineers in here, this just looks like somebody put a set point and it's just trying to work its way to set point, despite, you know, having stimulus or upsets towards it on the path up, path down, right? The market sometimes looks like somebody just typed in a button and says, let's go to this level by this date. And then no matter what happens, it's like getting back on path. Kind of feels set point-ish. You just had a friend pay $6,000 for the Tory mentorship, tried saving him $59.80 with boot camp, but he didn't listen. I mean, she has Instagram pictures of herself in a bikini. You're certainly getting value from that. Not saying anything mean, but that chick's like a Texas 4, which is like a Miami 2, man. I don't know. Just the fact that she's a girl, there's appeal from so many men out there. And that's being generous, saying a 4. These dudes eat that up, though. Oh my God, she's so nice. She's so precious. Yeah. 6K though. Yeah, somebody was memeing on the fact that she had some on her Twitter or something. She's in a bikini. And it's not like it's like if you saw it, you would just glance over it like, yeah. You wouldn't look at it and go, damn. You look at it and go, why am I not a bikini? I'm working on my bikini body right now. I've been working out every day. Probably by the end of September, I'll be bikini ready for y'all. Trust me. You'll want to see it. I got a Speedo and everything. A mankini. Nut huggers. Banana boat. I'm in. I know you guys have been waiting for that. You'll get your $20 worth. 15 of that goes towards learning trading. Five of that goes to Speedo picks. Okay, market, I see you. Can we drop below DD band for a hot minute here? I personally would enjoy seeing that. Brad's been working on a Speedo body. I have a role model when it comes to Brad. I have somebody to look up to. You see me the screenshot? Okay, hold on. What do you got, Ninja? I don't... MES September 26th. MES 7436. Thank you. Ooh, the pullback we've always wanted. My heart feels so happy. My heart feels so happy. But it's gonna be short-lived. Let me eat some of this old delicious breakfast here. Diving in Deep says, first month is not free with indicators, just shows you how to use all the tools without giving you tools. Ask you how you know. What are you talking about? Wait. To get the indicators or access to everything, you have to pay a lot. Here, it's $159 a month. It's not a lot. What are y'all talking about? You know, like today's bottle. Where's the other one? Oh, you want the glitter bottle again? I have to get iDoc to let me borrow her bottle, but this one has Prison Mike on it. And Jordan Belfort, Leo is Belfort. Please don't make sexual body jokes, guys. Please, as Franco has said. The first month is not free with indicators. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very confused as what you guys are talking about. So to pay $200 a month on there and $8 a 14 just for giveaways is crazy. Are you talking about the giveaway membership thing for the channel? That's just a perk. It's like part of it. The membership channel membership goes towards you know, every YouTube has it. You get extra stickers and you get a cool green thing on your name. We get extra entries in the giveaways. You don't have to do it. It's like, I don't know, is it like $5 or $10 or something? It's a cash grab and getting me that new car I wanted, not the market. What? At $5 a go? Damn. You're right. I'll only need 120,000 subscribers at $5 to get me that Ferrari. I'm getting there. We got about 1,397 people watching the stream. We got about 118,000 more to go. That bot from the other day. It's certainly a cash grab, you guys, because that's well, I think people forget a business is technically a cash grab. That's point of business. Also, people forget we have 30 employees here, and Rocket Scooter and Prop Score put together. Most of them enjoy getting paid for their service, and they do a pretty hefty service for you guys. Like, some of them work with our partners for the giveaway accounts, make sure that's coordinated. We got somebody to tech support, customer service, developers, admins, marketing, videographers, content producers, and most of them, I'm not speaking for everybody, most of them like to get paid. So we appreciate every little nickel and dime that we do supports the business and supports people's salaries, and their children go to school and eat things called food as a result of your donations towards our hard work. Although I really would love to just get up and work my ass off for free and get nothing out of it personally, so that one guy in chat would be happy. But I do want a new car. That's true. Now we dumping. Let's do it. So Nasdaq has hit that long-term bear market resistance from monthly maps pulling back. And I'd like to be most people like to get paid. We don't pay Brad, and sometimes his internet goes out or his electricity goes out, and Brad has to have a side job watching cars. But a few more subscriptions and we might be able to afford to pay Brad at some point. Poor guy. But it's a tremendous amount of effort to get Rocket Scooter going. You guys have no idea how many people it takes to keep this machine rolling. I think people are used to like there being like a streamer or something. It's just a streamer in a Discord and like they're the sole thing. Maybe they got it in mod or something. We're a team of 30 people, 30 salaried people. It's like, it's a huge enterprise. It's a company. It's a big company. I mean, you guys know, you got Farina and Diego, and you got Kyle, and you got Kevin, you got Brad, all these folks. Half the mods are on the payroll. They work for PropScore on salary. We flush in today. Do we flush all the way? But if you're upset that you don't get an extra, I would just give that guy a membership, make him feel good. But I promise you at the end of the day, it's not, I'll give you guys the truth here. It's not the rocket scooter, the $200 or $150 subscription. It's not all that pays for the Ferraris. I'm rich outside of trading. Of all the revenue streams I have in businesses I own, any one of them makes $1 million a year. That's not even trading. I could quit everything I'm doing except for one thing and still be a millionaire off of that. So like, this is just one of, or two of my business, PropScore and Rocket Scooter, just a couple of them. So the argument of like, this guy only makes money on subs, well, that's one of my revenue streams. I've got dozens of them. So I like to talk about, a lot of people care a lot about what I do, I guess. But I tend to be a pretty savvy businessman myself. I own a chain of car washes that, I employ Brad at sometimes. No, I'm just kidding. All right, one more giveaway to go. Let's do it. Flush mode. I'm opening a Pilates studio right now. Y'all saw the glitter bottle yesterday. That's kind of fitting. Flush mode. I'm actually part owner of Miss Vicky's chips. Did y'all see when I whipped out the chips the other day? And there was liquid accumulating at the bottom. Do you guys remember that? Blah. So you guys remember the chips, right? I had the chips, Miss Vicky's spicy jalapeno chips. And the Miss Vicky's spicy jalapeno chips, I opened up the bag and there was like, the chips were like coated in black. I thought they were like truffles, like black, like speckled black. And I'm like, oh, maybe this is mold. And I pulled it out and I was like, I looked at the bottom, there was like a powder, a cluster of powder at the bottom. And it was like it took me a little bit to realize that there was just an overwhelming amount of seasoning, like a manufacturing error in my favor, where the chips got doused in seasoning like to a factor of 20. To have a chip with like a little bit of flavoring, this chip was coated with like 2 millimeter thick coating of powdered, just delicious. And I ate it and I was like, oh my God, it's the best flavor ever. It's Miss Vicky's spicy pickle chips, right? So I'm like, well, I don't want to eat them all because they're so good. What a rare find. Let me just eat one every once in a while, just to remember how amazing this part of my life is. Ate a chip, put it in the fridge, whipped out a chip, showed everybody on stream. And the joke became every time I did something good on stream, I need to celebrate, I'd whip out a chip. Now, I kind of forgot that they've been sitting, this joke's been running for like almost a year and a half now. The chips have been sitting in there for a while. So when I went to get them out, I haven't touched them in a little bit, but I went to get them out to show you guys the chips. I was telling, we have a bunch of new faces in the stream. I was showing y'all, like, you know, the magical bag of chips. I pulled it out and brought it over here, and it was squishy at the bottom. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. So I pulled out one of the chips, and there was liquid on it. Apparently something was liquefying. Maybe there's moisture in there. I don't know. But it turned from like, they're stale. They kind of turned stale for a little bit. But I was mostly concerned about the ecosystem that had developed inside of the chip bag. I believe there could have been some living organisms in there at this point. So I didn't partake into further munching, if you may, on said chips because it was squishy at the bottom. According to iDoc, anything we put in there gets a little bit of moisture. I don't know if the mini fridge just, you know, stays humid. Or anyways, we had to throw the chips away, as sad as it was. But in any time in your life ever, with all the good and bad things that happen in life, there's nothing more amazing that could happen to you in life, and I mean it, than getting a mutant bag of potato chips that has 20 times the seasoning on it. Mini fridge always say what? I know, right, Hopeful? Mutant potato chips was like one of the highlights of my life. I felt like the luckiest guy, and they were like, I won the lottery. I'm like, nobody in the world has ever experienced Miss Vicky's spicy jalapeno chips like I have. And I told myself I'm the only person in the world that has ever experienced this. Maybe the line worker was like, damn, that looks good. Let me try one. And I tell myself with unique experiences like that, I'm special like a snowflake. All right, let's spin the wheel here. We got we got Tradeify, 50K selects to give away. Select is an awesome account. With Tradeify, you get 3 days to pass. You can turn it into a flex, which is 5-day payout, or 1-day payout with the daily, which is really awesome. One of the top 5 goated firms in the list of our goated firms. This is the impact red line from yesterday's sell-off. We've returned to it. We supported, rallied, supported. Now we're there. If we lose this red line, it is an absolute flush to lower lows below the open. Resiliences are negative. This could flush all the way to the bottom, chat. Not saying it will, but it could. I'm glad I didn't chase this yet. Well, technically speaking, this is a nice, all things being equal, this is that first entry I talked about earlier. Congratulations, Lauren Hall. I don't see the rest of your name there. Lauren Hall, 4620. Congratulations. NVIDIA lost hedge pressure and MHP. All right, chat. Think we flush out? We crashing today? What do we think, guys? What do we think? We support here. Maximus, 3730. Liquidity pocket goes strong. All right, something's happening right now. The volume is picking up like crazy. My infallible trend line strategy should technically work. I learned it from some chick in a bikini. Clearly there's a line I've drawn. It's going to support 100% chance. Actually, it's kind of working. All right. Heyo. There we go. Trend lines for the win. Volatility's picking up a whole lot. We had a little bit of selling pressure from some of the big chips, started moving again. Intel got a nice little V up here. One more winner of this, the Tradeify Select Dailies. We got Brett Simba coming on channel tomorrow. Chat with you guys. So don't not be here on stream. Feel free to grill him and ask him all the questions you want about all things new and awesome with Tradeify. Been working with those guys for years. Big fans of them. Brett's taking time out of his busy day. This volume is spinning like crazy. Do I just want to like ape into a small long or what? With a micro? Nah. Mega Suma Ranchin. There's a lot of, that's the craziest thing. Look at today, right? Hold on. Look at this today. Look at that. The green, it's like really green. It's almost like neon green over here. All your stuff that used to be bright red is now neon green. The flip-flopping of chips is crazy. The rest of the market is relatively all, for the most part, red-ish. There's not a lot of green outside of the big chip stuff, so we have inverse rotation out from the chips and into the other things. I mean, out from everything else and into the chips again today. That's crazy. All right, Lauren Hall, Mega something, and Maximus, congratulations. Claim your prize by going to the Prop Score Discord and go into the Claim Your Prize channel, and Claim Your Win channel has instruction on how to claim your win. Arbitrage is negative. Resilience is negative on S&P. DD ratio is still 70, strong enough to hold, which is what you're seeing right here. Told myself a second ago, I was like, maybe I should just long this. I thought about it on that red candle right here. There's a little discrepancy between the two, as the rotation typically has been out of NASDAQ and into S&P stocks, or out of tech and into non-tech stocks. S&P has not paced up as high as NASDAQ has gone up. Usually NASDAQ would go up like, or NASDAQ would, sorry, go down 2%. S&P would go down like 0.5%. Now it's the other way around. NASDAQ's up almost 3% today. And the S&P is up only 0.8%. So about a factor of 3. This is strong. This is good. I thought this was going to flush. But we'll see. At least I'm being smart today. Well, let's see if my trend lines hold. Spent a lot of money for those things. I send her a message on Instagram every day. She never writes me back. I comment on all of her stories. I like all of them. She never one of these days she's gonna say hi to me. One of these days. I send her jokes. You know, all the trend lines. Oh, they work so well. I had such a good day today with your trend lines. Thank you. You changed your life. She hasn't written me back yet, but one of these days. Every night I'm doom scrolling. I know she's thinking about me. She's just too busy to write me back. She knows me that I sent her the mic. She knows I paid for it. I mean, I'm one of her best customers. I like every post she makes in Discord. Certainly she knows who I am. One of these days she'll say something back. There was a long time ago when I sent fire to one of her stories, and then she you know, she hearted my message. So she was thinking about me once. That's how you show your loyalty. Am I simping the right way? No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's like, what's he talking about? I'm just joking around. I'm not simping with Tori. I'm saying that's what the average person that would pay that chick $6,000. That's exactly what they're thinking. Oh, you know, she hearted one of my... I liked one of her posts and she hearted it. She totally knows who I am. She knows who I am. She thinks about me sometimes. She remembers. Do you lend your shoulder when to cry how lonely she is? Yeah. I was there for her the whole... I was there for the whole thing she went through. I was there for her the entire time. I gave my support when nobody else would. Is this the mind of a simp dialogue? Exactly. That's how it works. You know, iDoc is a Twitch streamer, by the way. She hasn't streamed in, I don't know, a long time. She every once in a while she'll pop in and do a stream. Before I met her, she used to stream all the time as just her COVID hobby. She just sit down and talk to people, and no one simps harder than people on Twitch. All right, it's liquidity pocket trying to hold here. Go S&P, go. Liquidity pocket strong. Pardon me. Do I subscribe to only trend lines? I do. I'm the biggest donator on only trend lines. Liquidity pocket strong. That's why I say every single time could scalp through here. For whatever reason today, I'm just like not so trustworthy of this market. But look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times it worked. 1 time it didn't. Liquidity pocket strong everywhere. Liquidity pocket strong. Can I explain why the risk interval in NQ is decreasing? The price range of volatility has been increasing. It's not just so volatility. They work together, right? Margin requirements are based on positions, and even though positions may be here, the volatility may not be reflecting that. So the positions change, and that's how risk interval changes, because the margin requirements will change. But if the volatility goes up when the margin requirement goes down, that's just the nature of the current conditions of the market. People bombarding market orders at the market will overwhelm positions, and sometimes it won't have that kind of connection. So it's like the CME group is listening to the volatility is listening to the CME group. So everything's kind of like connected to each other in a way. But the main driving force for margin requirements is positions, where people are. And in the daytime, we experience current price action against the market, but people's positions will actually dictate that particular mechanic more than anything, which is something you can't see in the price action. It's underneath the price action where support and resistances can be, but it doesn't mean, you know, the selling's been so crazy, it's just plowed through positions, and the volatility picks up because you're rolling through people's stops and creating bigger moves. And essentially what it means is they underprice the actual margin requirement. It's like lower. So the trade I made last night was here, I believe. I just shorted off of something. Here. Nope, wait, hold on. Here, this one right here. 73.94. This area right there. It was MHP. I just did this to this. Pretty simple. That's what I did. Ooh. What do you think, chat? Ooh, S&P's second wave down. Only flush mode. Resilience is negative, so I don't know if we catch this. I don't know if there's a catch tree underneath this. Now, technically speaking, this is a good long setup, but this is the long-term bull bear market interface on the S&P. And right now, we're deciding, are we bull or bear for the long haul? And S&P is fighting for its life here. Fighting for its life here. And I'm waiting. Like I said, I'm like Damon Johns on Shark Tank. I don't invest in anything unless I'm sure. Seriously, I don't know why they had that guy on there. I saw him I saw him give money to like 3 people the entire time I watched that show. You had to be selling clothing or something he jived with. He wasn't into everything. Mark Cuban was like invested in the weird shit all the time. Lori and Barbara were like the 2 smart ones on that show. Barbara's one of my idols in life. Barbara Concorin, she's a fucking genius. That lady is smart as heck. Lori, super smart too. Mr. Wonderful, yeah, just kind of dumb, makes dumb decisions. Cuban, the worst. What's his other guy's name? Barbara's a gangster. Oh, dude. Yeah. Robert. Yeah, Robert was decent. Robert was probably the smartest one of all of them analytically, like math-minded, but he wasn't a risk taker. Damon, I think, probably was the most conservative of all the sharks. Herjavec, yeah. Do I like Mr. Wonderful? I think he's funny. I think he's great. I went to see Mr. Wonderful speak at Idoc and I went to this I can't remember what it's called. We went to this speaker event, name of it, but it's a speaker event where all these famous people came and spoke. Like the one we went to, Kendra Scott was there, Mr. Wonderful was there, what's his face, was there, what was his name, Marcus Lemonis was there. What was the other guy's name? Shit, I can't remember. And we went there, and like, let me tell you a story. So I went there with some of my trader friends who were also there. And all the different speakers came on, you know, did their thing, whatever. A lot of them interacted with the audience. Marcus Lemonis was on stage. I'll tell you something really funny. Is that I went to, when Marcus was done talking, he came down, Aspire, that's right, it was called Aspire, thank you. So it was, Aspire was the event, and I went there, and when Marcus Lemonis got off the stage, was walking down the stage, I stood up, I was sitting on the front row, by the way, I stood up, I walked right up to him, I shook his hand and gave him my business card, and I said, hey, I got an idea I want to talk to you about. And he's like, oh, well, here's my email, send me an email. And like, essentially in front of like, you know, the 10,000 people in the audience, I just walked up and like, shooted the guy. So that was fun. You know, some of them interact with people. Mr. Wonderful though, first of all, people forget the Shark Tank is like a 10 or 15-year-old show. He's old now, like really old. So he's ancient. And you see him get up there on stage, it's just like watching Ozzy in his later years. Just stands there and Ozzy just sings in the microphone like this and moves like a sloth, just so slow. So Mr. Wonderful, like no energy, nothing. he recited like a you can tell it was like a scripted thing that he does at every event. There was no Q&A, there was no interaction with the audience. It was just like spin out the story, right? And afterwards, my friends and I were walking around. We were like, let's sneak in the back and go talk to some superstars, right? So we were watching and we found this side door that was locked that people were coming in and out of that had badges that were like staff. And so one of my buddies, he's a trader. I'm not gonna tell you who it is because, you know, we kind of broke into the place, but he stuck his foot in the door like it was right by the bathroom. So he was like pretending like he was waiting in line to go to the bathroom. And then when they opened the door, he stuck his foot in the door. And they're like, come on, let's go. So me and IDOC and everybody, we all snuck into the back. We ran back to the staff area. Was it Brad? No, it wasn't somebody from the channel. But we snuck in the back. We're like, all right, let's go all shoot our shot and like talk to some people, right? We all get business ideas and stuff. And we ran to the back. I was like, let's just pretend like we're supposed to be here. So, you know, although we don't have badges, we went all the way to the back to try to look for, and everybody's taken off. And we went to almost like the stage area where they were starting to like decommission parts of the stage. And there was somebody that's like, hey, you kids can't be in here. And we were like, oh, we're just like looking for the parking lot. Is this how, and like, how'd y'all get back here? We're like, oh, this is just the door was open. And they were like, oh, the door's open. okay, the door is open. Make sure you check out the door. And then, you know, as they're scurrying around trying to figure out which door was open, we were like, so we'll see you guys. We'll head around this way. We're going to exit right here. They said, okay. So we walked around where we can exit right there, and we detoured back in to continue to look for, you know, the dressing rooms or something where we could find people to just talk to them. And, or we were like, let's go get a selfie with Kendra Scott or Marcus Lemonis or something, you know? But anyways, we eventually got kicked out. But we heard the person was kicking us out was like, y'all know you guys can't be back here, right? And we're like, we're looking for the parking lot. They're like, everyone's already left. So if you're trying to get a picture, trust me, everyone's already left. It was a younger person that was like siding with us. They're like, yeah, you're not going to meet anybody. Everybody already left. And we're like, so nobody's here? What about Mr. Wonderful? He just got done speaking. And what they said to me as they're kicking me out, this person was like, he was like, yeah, no, we got them. We're escorting them back to the front. And the person's like, listen, Mr. Wonderful has a reputation. They pay him. He shows up a minute before he goes on to speak. He does his speech and he immediately leaves and gets back in his car. His driver doesn't even turn the car off. That's how he's in, he's out. He shows up, makes his money, goes home. He sits in the hotel room until it's time to speak. 30 minutes go by. He gets up, speaks, and goes. He says, everyone else comes here early. They hang out. They drink coffee. They chit chat. They get to know each other. This guy shows up, makes his bill, goes home. So, and we were like, damn, we can't even get a screenshot with Mr. Wonderful. That'd be kind of cool. Or a selfie with him. So, the story, you know, being that that's how he is at every Aspire event. And that seems pretty appropriate because his little speech he gave just looked like a scripted thing that he, you know, Marcus actually comes out from the stage. He does this experiment. He's like, all right. And he's playing these games with the audience. He's asking for volunteers. Hey, come up here real quick. And he's talking to them, having fun. It was really great watching him speak. I like Marcus a lot, but Mr. Wonderful just got up, told his funny story, left the stage, and he was the finale of the event, you know, the big dog speaker. But he wasn't like stand around for Q&A, meet everybody in the foyer. Other people were. You can take a photo with like Kendra Scott and a couple of people, like if you pay the extra money or whatever. Homeboy's in, he's out, optimizing his time. Yeah, he flies in, makes his money, goes home. No socializing, doesn't hang out. And this was an Aspire person, so they were like, you know, at every event they're like, no, he always like this. He doesn't stay for anything. All right, we got some next gens to give away. Next gen has free resets going on right now. Nasdaq's trying to die, but I don't think it's going to happen. We did flush mode. We did rally mode. Now we can do free reset mode. Liquidity pocket strong. Free resets on next gen is an interesting phenomenon, and I like to show this. Let me clear this up. Lucid has a directive funded. Let's do Lucid direct 50K. Let's do Tradeify direct 50K. We know directive funded. I'll explain to you what those are a little bit. And let's put next gen on here real quick. What the heck is it? So next gen is a firm. Now, a couple things about these guys. They're coming out with some new. We found them because of prop score. It revealed some really interesting things. We first found them. We found out that they had like a MLL to profit target MLL ratio that was less than 1 at one point. I think they've since changed it. But at one point, the 25K had a PT that was less than the ML, which is, you don't hear about that ever. We thought it was kind of neat. So we kind of like looked into them a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let's remove this, remove this, remove this. Just direct. Okay. Now let's add the eval. So what ended up happening as we were like getting to know them and learn more about their firm is they started talking about these free reset deals they would do. And like the mathematicians over here at the chocolate factory, we had this idea one time as we were all sipping fizzy lifting drinks in our offices and getting bubbly high, and we decided, you know, there's something interesting here with a free reset. We said, what if a free reset basically makes an account a straight to funded? Because you buy the eval and you just YOLO the eval until you pass and you can reset for free. Now, currently the score code gets you 80% off the eval, and the reset code reset is free. And so free reset makes it direct to funded. And we decided to be clever, and we put it all together and we showed the stats of next gen. Again, only when there's free reset is it like this. Any other time the account's rather mid. As far as the end of the day drawdown account, it's middle. It's middle tier. It's not terrible. It's not fantastic. It's just decent. But when the resets are free, let me show you what it is on the 50K here. Direct to funded basically means you're funded no matter what, which is kind of neat. Now, daily loss limit, they have no daily loss limit on their direct to funded, and Tradeify and Lucid do. They have 40% consistency on funded and none on eval, whereas there's no eval when you have straight to funded, so forget there's an eval there. But either case, to pass there is no consistency because you can pass them one day. Because you can pass in one day and there's no consistency, and you have a free reset, it's a direct to funded. The consistency on funded is 40% versus 20. So it's better rules, no DLL, no consistency, better rules. And the all-in cost after activation. So activation fee model makes it cheap to fail, but free reset, you can't even fail. So the all-in cost is 179 versus 364 and 295. So it's cheaper, better rules, and payouts are similar. This is 90% of 2K, which is 1800, and this is 1500. So slightly smaller payout, but better rules and almost half as expensive. And so when we said that, it became one of the most popular things here. Now, I've never traded it, so I'm not, and they're not, I'm on their payroll, not paying me to say this. I just present cool stuff. And we're just a normal affiliate with these guys. But for folks here, I think the ones that do trade next gen very much really like them. I haven't traded them yet. I think Brad has traded them. But yeah, so the free reset thing makes it the best straight to funded in the business during the time of the sale. And they said last time that was the last time they're going to do free resets, and now they're throwing a new one in there right now. And when they do it, pretty much everyone here goes out and grabs one and plays it. Maybe this time I'll finally, you know, bite the bullet and do it. So free reset is fun. It's a neat little gimmick. And kind of our job here is to find this cool stuff you guys didn't know existed. Right.
I'm dreaming of MHP tonight.
Every time I hear this song, it makes me thinking about being in my settlement in Fallout 4, scrapping and crafting weapons. Then every once in a while, your turrets are going off. Definitely got a Diamond City Radio feel to it. That's one of the best times of my life is when a new Fallout game comes. And I'm excited about playing Fallout again. Scrapping and crafting, that's the way to do it. Bingo, bango, bongo, I don't want to leave the Congo, no, 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 no. I'm not trading today, nothing.
Back to those DD bands we know. May your trades be clean and your charts glow white. And may all your market days.
He's whacking, he's hacking, he's whacking, he's whacking, he's whacking, whacking that meat.
Glides its way back home while traders hum that Christmas tune and markets drift.
You remember?
I'm dreaming of MHP.
Rocket 69, Rocket 69. There it is. What's that? Lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama. I watched the series. Oh, I love the series. It's so good. Even if you're not a fan of the game, like, it does severe fan service. But even if you're not a fan of the game, it's like standalone is good on its own. Just like The Witcher, man. They're like so good on their own. Both of those shows were grand slams. iDoc said text. Oh, hold on. What you want? Hi. She's flirting with me. She just said hi to flirt. She ain't even say anything else. She just sent me smiley face. Usually when she says check your text, I gotta look at it and it's like, I need you to sign something, or, you know, we got this or got that. She just wanted to say hey. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Winner, the daily grind. I'll rock 'em. I'll roll them all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. Dude, I used to, like, when I go on road trips, I will literally put on, I have the Diamond City Radio from Fallout 4 playlist. I'll jam out to just Fallout jams. Daily grind, where you at? Good song. I'll play it again.
I'm dreaming of MHP tonight, with all the levels shining bright, where every candle's slow and steady, and futures traders feel so ready to catch that perfect market flight.
They say an old man's made of the muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. DL 385. That's a bot sounding name if I ever heard one. Line in the sand right now on S&P, by the way. DD ratio is still good. Resilience is kind of bad. ARB is positive, so I don't want to set the world on fire. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. All right, we got 3 of these to give away. Do we got all of them? Nope, we got 2 more. 1 more left to give. 1 more. Or the other, my other favorite one was like, it's all over, but the crying. That was a good stuff. Or the crawl out through the fallout. It could bounce. I don't know. It's getting a little violent here though. Chips are holding on pretty good, but a lot of stuff is actually selling pretty hard besides the chip stuff. That's why we're pulling back a little bit. And we got Apple and Amazon earnings today too, which are going to be calling like a lot of the shots. Okay. M. Christopher. That's it. Those are you guys. Y'all get some next gen free reset accounts. Evals, like I said, next gen, pretty cool. Again, when they have the free reset gimmick, it becomes the best straight to funded in all of props for the hot minute that it is, which makes it pretty nice to do. Also, just FYI, I've got some inside scoop that next gen is making brand new accounts. That what I've heard about them, when they do release them, whenever they do, are highly competitive at the highest tier of accounts. And I mean at the highest tier of accounts. Meaning that it's rumored that they're creating something that's an 8.5 or higher. Maybe a 9. We'll see how that goes. S&P fully gave back the morning's gains. I don't know. Well, we broke my trend line. We broke the trend line. Why is it not rallying? But the girl in the bikini. But. Yo. Do I recommend stacking past evals since you can only have 3 funded? Yeah, that's what I do that with every firm. So I have a rule of thumb is if I can have 5 accounts, I'll start off buying 15. I assume I'll fail a third of them, maybe a half of them. And I try to have, like an example with 5. I'll try to have 5 funded accounts and at least 5 past evals. That way I can just switch them out. And then I'll have maybe a handful of evals, maybe 5, maybe less. Just so I can have something to trade. Like the market looks scary. Maybe I don't want to risk a funded account and then maybe risk an eval, right? So the idea is that if one of the fundeds do fail, I have one that elevates immediately. And then I have some fundeds, some evals that I'm already actively trading. That way, if I want to maybe make a trade, but I'm not really certain, I can always risk an eval. Like yesterday, I only traded evals, which is great because both of them took a small loss. And so that mentality allows, now, Matt, can I talk in private? What's up? I can. Should I? We're gonna message me in Discord? Send me a message in Discord. Don't send me any saucy pictures though. I got a girlfriend. Don't ask for money either. I'm broke. Should I get an next gen YOLO it? I might grab one today and do it tomorrow. That's a lot of question. That's a lot of question marks there. Yeah. That sounds suspicious, but yeah, send me a message in Discord, my man. For MFF, do I recommend Rapids or Builders? I think the Rapids is a better account. Rapids is a better account because as soon as you get over the eval, it's same day payout. Builder is 1 day pass and then 2 day payout. Builder is like a better version of Lucid Pro. Loses a day per payout. There's nothing wrong with it, but I personally like getting faster, better payouts. It's more aggressive. I can trade more aggressively. Okay, will be from Adams. Yeah, Abu, send it to me, bud. Can you talk behind the scenes? These guys trying to stick their foot in the door and sneak in the back. Trying to get a selfie with yours truly over here. Can I please check NVIDIA with the question marks today? A few people realize that I won't respond unless there's 42 question marks at the end of your sentence. Okay, Simon, I got you, brother. Here you go. Boom. 195 MHP resistance. MHP is actually rejecting really hard on NVIDIA with lots of selling volume. So NVIDIA bumped up against the ceiling and is pulling back. NVIDIA is not getting the same love as the rest of the other companies in the tech chip space. Well, NVIDIA is doing slightly okay. It's certainly not doing 20% okay. It's only 2% up. As a matter of fact, the S&P looks a lot more like NVIDIA than it does everything else. So, yeah. You could have a swimming pool filled with anything. What would it be? If I had a swimming pool filled with anything, like anything I could ever want, Sour Patch Kids. How great would that be, right? Somebody said water. Definitely say water. Mayonnaise. Money. Definitely mayonnaise. So there's a lot of people saying mayonnaise in chat. Adderall. Gold coins filled with the Ferrari. And I have a swimming pool full of swimming pools. Swimming poolception. And those swimming pools will be full of swimming pools that are full of swimming pools. With gold coins like Scrooge McDuck. How did he not break his neck diving in? First of all, if you high dived into water that was that high from his high dive, you'd break your back. He high dove into a rock solid brick of coins and swam around in that. I don't understand how that was. Scrooge McDuck easily breaks. Swimming pool filled with mermaids. butter in my garage. Peanut butter. Monthly master NQ. Yeah. So on NQ, let me show you that really quick. Instagram models. He did get hurt because it was a cartoon. All right. You're right. Okay, here we go. So monthly maps on Nasdaq. What's neat about this is Nasdaq is kind of clearing up a little bit as of yesterday. This is the longer term bear market resistance, but that's only here. Everywhere else, it's mostly dissipated. This is all that we have left. This is a good sign for bull market. Nasdaq has sort of cleaned itself up. You can see how the liquidity map is sort of shifted now to being bullish again. If we clear out of this by tomorrow, we're smooth sailing. If tomorrow, actually, we only need to be above here by tomorrow. So at any point like tomorrow, if we support here, we've got bull zone support underneath it. So the way I like to look at this is that we're basically almost back to rally mode. This is the resistance today. And tomorrow, over the next 3 or 4 days, you've got really strong bull support here. So like if this retraces tomorrow to there, it's not bearish enough for the next day. So if Friday sells off, Monday could rally from there. And a lot of times this can happen. There's very little sporadic bear resistances here, but Nasdaq has cleaned itself up a little bit. S&P not so much. And also keep in mind, Nasdaq itself has resistances building up again in a month. So it's clearing out a little bit, but Nasdaq also has all bearishness through here, right? So this area is still, even though it's clean now, bullish, is still resistance next month. Not as good as we'd want it to be. Right. So far things are good. And Nasdaq holding this key area that I've drawn right here is also really good. I might be paying attention. This is 80 points worth of move right here. I've kind of zoomed in and squished up, but let me draw it to scale. This is 80 points up and down. This is violent. You'd have it full of quicksand Instagram models. He's a duck. Yeah, ducks are great swimmers. That's probably why he didn't get hurt. You thought mayonnaise was an instrument? An immovable object meets an unstoppable force. Can we solve that problem with mathematics? Technically speaking, an immovable object can exist. You have infinite inertia and something. But an unstoppable force can't interact with an immovable object without transferring some of its momentum to the movable object. Therefore, the force, some force is lost towards an immovable object. If they touch each other, physics say that momentum will transfer. Therefore, there's no such thing as an unstoppable force. Because when you transfer some of the momentum away from it, it's no longer infinite. So at some point, it can collide with enough objects and the force should stop. And unless it has unlimited potential energy. Well, then it's not an unstoppable force. The thing that's supplying it with unlimited energy is the unstoppable force, the unstoppable supply. It's fueling the fire. Or Juggernaut. You can't really stop the Juggernaut if you're a Marvel fan. Clearly, he's not met my wife. If it's only defined as unstoppable, not that it couldn't be redirected, it would reflect some of the immovable object and continue not stopping on another path. But also, it would lose momentum, right? Because momentum will transfer to an object with inertia. If you smash into an object with inertia, you lose momentum. Which is why a hammer bounces off an anvil. Right, it would technically deflect, or have to deflect. It would bounce and go the other way, but it would also transfer an itty-bitty amount its momentum. Anybody use the map straight options? A lot of people do. A lot of people here that do use map straight options. I do as well. Yeah. Who are you who are so well versed in the way of science? I'm Sir Galahad of Lancelot. Your longs looking here on the ES? Yeah, they look really good from here. From here. Not so bad. But I'm watching a lot of the stocks that have moved up 10 and 20% today, and a lot of them are losing their momentum. Speaking of losing momentum, who Those motherfuckers are not rallying any faster. Ah. This is above your pay grade. If I had a swimming pool full of anything, it would be like Sour Patch Kids. Some kind of candy. Sour candy especially. Oh, IDOC was trying to text me. That's what she was saying. Oh, hi. Oh, she wasn't flirting. She just gave me an information. Oh, hi. I thought you were flirting. There wasn't a smiley face. Oh, I was so sad. I thought she was flirting with me. The text had this. She goes, hi, and then she had this written above it. In typical internet culture, this is the smiley face. But I'm sad because it really meant look at the text above, which asked me if I wanted to go to the Rolls-Royce event today. Get invited to some car event. Well, I thought she was flirting with me. Lifetime giveaway is tomorrow. That's correct. That is correct, Amundo. Dang. Dang. Amazon's picking up a little bit of steam. Apple's supporting a little bit. Intel's supporting a little bit. Things have been selling, but not selling hard. Kind of hitting myself, not jumping in on the long here, but pretty violent as it's been. I think a lot of what's happening now is going to come down to Amazon and Apple earnings today, which might end up being decent. My trend line is bouncing. God, I almost am like hitting myself not long in there. Second time like today. I don't think we're selling off now. It'll take earnings to get us lower. This is pretty damn stable. This is exciting. I wanted to get closer to here on NASDAQ. I would have liked to have seen the same thing in NQ. For the Blue Sky launch accounts to pay the activation fee for the buffer stage or after the buffer stage? Before the buffer stage. Yeah. I remember correctly. $200K subscriber tomorrow. We'll have 200K by tomorrow. Isn't that crazy, right? Back to rallying, y'all. Pull back half that distance there. Pardon me. Big's pulling back, stock's pulling ahead. Yep, I don't think we're gonna flush further today. I wonder if S&P just goes all the way up to there. So for NASDAQ, let's make a mark on monthly maps for tomorrow. Where that kind of bull zone area support is. For this week. Let me make a mark here. So like after today, after tomorrow, NASDAQ sort of has support all down in here. Let's just mark this general area. This is for next week support. So an example being 472. Like if this were to flush or sell off, 472 is right here. Where did I just drew that? Oops. Where did I just draw that line at? Oh, sorry, 27 472. So it's even much lower. 27 472. Why can't I see the line? That's weird. I'll just draw it on the. This is probably gonna keep rallying today. $27,472. So this has become your bull zone support for the longer term bullish market. If we sell off tomorrow or whatever, that's it. This is looking pretty solid. Like it's probably going to chop around, but still push higher. Hey, what's up? Reese. What you doing? What you doing? I thought you were flirting with me with the two.
I did.
I told everybody, I was like...
Did you read the rest of it?
No, not yet. Everyone told me like iDoc said text, and I looked at the text and you go, hi, smiley face, and I was like, aw. She usually would text me with like, hey, I need you to sign something, or I need some money, or I need to go somewhere. I'm like, oh, for the first time, she just flirting. And they're like, no, look above, text above. What's that event at? You said it's at the dealership? To where? Ooh. Sweet. So you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like really nice.
I don't know if I want to go to all the stages. They're gonna like 4 or 5 different places, right? We can do the thing and then go to River Oaks and then. But but we have to stay with them the whole time if we don't have our car.
Yeah. So what you can do is go to that on the way. You should have had them do the run through of the race. And escort the.
What's Baccarat?
Yes.
Oh, no, I know what that. It's the store. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking. Yeah. The crystal or whatever.
Yeah. After that,
Okay. I don't know. The Oak Cream is I mean, it's cool. Maybe. Mm-hmm.
Garden guys.
Tell them to start now if you can. That's it, 500. No big. I'm down. Okay, we can go to the event. Let's do the event and we go to River Oaks, and after that, I want to go to the gym before all this though. Yeah. Okay. I need to sell a few more subscriptions to get me a Rolls Royce though. That's what we gotta do a little work here. Somebody said in chat. With the other guy, I need to sell 20,000 $5 subscriptions to get the down payment for the Rolls Royce. I got a rockin' bod. I don't need to worry about the gym. Thank you. I've been pretending to work out by lifting the sandwich I was eating for breakfast.
Oh, you're still eating it.
Yeah, it's like halfway done. You finally found hardcore on Battlefield 6. Is it custom mode, like, or it's in the what they call it, like the the audience made modes, or is there actually the hardcore that the actual game hosted hardcore? Because I couldn't find it either. How the streamers eval going? How many entries have you got? We haven't started watching all of the new ones yet. We're gonna start doing it this week. It's been a really hectic week for all of us, so. All right, we got some more giveaway stuff now. All right, I'll pay attention to this one. This is a My Funded Futures thing, but you have to only be. You've never used My Funded Futures before to enter. If you've used it before, they're gonna not give you the account and also tell us to not let you participate in giveaways anymore. So be careful with this one. Only enter this one if you've never used My Funded Futures before. New customers only. New MFF. Type it in. This is for some rapids. Cool. Let's go to River Oaks and bounce. If you want to go to Oak Room, you can. I don't care too much for it. It's old people. What's up? Oh snap! Is there anybody that you want to go to the martini? I'm not super interested in the martini portion of that, but if you want to bring somebody to go with you, like you have like a +1. I mean, it's only I invite only for 2 of us. Okay, I was like, you can tell. I gotcha. Wait, we get a Baccarat glass? Sweet. And we go to all these cool events. Car stuff. Can I tell people about the Ferrari thing? Our event? Sweet. So we're hosting an event for partnering with Ferrari to host a really big event, and I'll let you guys know about it if y'all want to come support the new fitness studio. Oh, sorry, never mind. Never mind. It's only Ferrari invite only. Never mind. Forget it. Sorry guys, y'all can't. I was like, oh, they come support you and the studio and all that, but. Yeah. Sorry guys, y'all can't come to this one. Never mind. This banger song? Oh, I don't know. This is a playlist that I made on Suno, which is just like lo-fi music that I wrote with AI. Do you think next gen will ever use Straight Debate? I know they want to use Straight Debate. They just can't get in quicker. All right, new My Fun Futures Rapid. Goated accounts on prop score. Number 1 account. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. You can take 10K at 90%, so 9K net per 5 accounts. $45,000 per day trading. No DLL, no consistency unfunded. It's goated. Everything's good. Cheap, big payouts, fast payouts, everything you want in prop. Guys, I don't think we're selling off end of the day. We're about to walk into the new hour. It's noon. Don't forget, I know I get out of here in about 30 minutes, so don't forget today you have Amazon and Apple earnings. It's really big. Your big chip stocks moving up 15, 20. SanDisk, which is a RAM manufacturer, among other things, and they've got 25% moves today. It's ridiculous. Nvidia, however, didn't pick up the same amount of steam today. This right here does not spell to me sell off. This is holding. This is liquid, so unless something dumps in the next like 10 minutes, I think we're gonna hold for the rest of the day until earnings. What's the name of this banger song? I already told you. There's no song name. There's hold on. How do I share my playlist? Here's a playlist. This is the song they play on the stream. So they're all songs that I wrote with AI. Nothing fancy about it. Matt Cowart originals. What's up? What's up, girl? Wendy B. No, 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 no.
Dude, come on.
No.
Do it. Do the joke.
All right, guys. I want everybody. Hold on. Stop. You're ruining the pun. You're ruining the joke. All right, guys. Hold on. We gotta do the giveaway real quick. We got 3 of these to give away. We've done 2. One more. All right. Here's the joke. I'm gonna lose viewers with this joke. All right. So did you know that when you say the word poop, that's the shape your butthole makes when you
looking at me?
when you take a poop? Poop. Everyone do it real quick. It's funny, right? Poop. Poop. But also explosive diarrhea. It's also the shape it takes. When you have everybody right now in front of their computer is going that's my favorite joke. I told it to her. She's been laughing for like 3 days. I'm telling you. Homer backs into the hedge. Spider Monkey, your last winner, is also the shape. But
That was good.
Look, I lost like a bunch of subscribers. That's really funny.
You're like, say it.
Like, it's a joke you remember from like 12 years old, and I don't know what prompted me to tell you one day. It just popped in my head. Spider Monkey. He didn't even want to claim his price. He was so offended.
Can you like,
What?
can you freshen up on the joke though, so you can say it to the crowd of Richie Riches when we meet them tonight?
What? We're going to the Rolls Royce event. My fellow ladies and gentlemen. Might I partake in humor with you for a moment? My fine gentleman. Ah, yes. Allow me to demonstrate. A quandary, if you may. Roll and tamble. So you go to prop score now. Yeah, so what you do is you go to prop score Discord. And you go to the claim your win channel, claim your prize there. Will there be a 200 sub celebration? We should. Yeah. We need to do that. You better alert the strip club. It's time to book that karaoke room again. I'm down. All right, so for the My Fun and Futures account, you guys are gonna love it. I honestly, fantastic. I love My Fun and Futures. Oops, I did 1 extra again. Why do I keep doing 3? I swear to God. All right, hold on. Shoot, hold on. I did something wrong. Wendy, Roland. We gotta do an extra one. Hold on. I gave out 3 instead of 2. Guys, go. You have to have a prop score account. It's a free account. Doesn't take long to make it. $30 more minutes, and we will do one more because you guys got the likes up to 835. Congratulations, team. You guys want a TPT account. So at the last couple minutes of the stream, we'll do some TPT account. Always when y'all get us to those like levels. Yeah, y'all like the joke. It's pretty good. Pretty good joke. We need to get out more often. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't selling off today. Good stuff. Good stuff for tomorrow. I need to really zoom in because these are 80-point candles. It's really hard to see that. Or sorry, 80-point swings. I know I have it kind of squished up, but we've moved so far today. The magnitude of this is 30-point candles per minute. S&P finding its way to highs today. Okay. I was still contemplating buying at the pocket. But as we teach you guys in the boot camp, green days don't like to go red. All right, it's very comfortable here. "20-minute mutes incoming." Wait, what? 20 minutes? Move this off the screen here. How many times have I taken an LP today? Probably every time. It's just, this is a day that I'm not... 20% moves in stocks and stuff is a little random. Kind of chaotic. It's not, there's not really a lot that I want to commit to that degree of, You sent me a message. Please look at it. All right. What's your name? I don't have a message from somebody in Discord. Hold on. Message request. Okay. What's your name? What's your name in Discord? I don't think you sent me the message, buddy. Adam something, I guess. You gotta send it to the right person. Sensi Adam. I don't have a message from you. You probably messaged one of the fake Matts in channel. Yeah, I don't have a message from you. Gotta message the right version of me. A day like today, well, the reason is because we gapped up and traded up so high. Like normally something like this, I mean, we're so high above the upper DD band. I just don't touch the market this high. I don't have a message from you, dude. I'm still looking for it. I don't think I got the message, man. Ready to see this market not crashing for once? Yeah, it's been a while, right? So Nasdaq is testing that key area one more time. This is where we were playing all day today. This was that resistance. Not sure if it has any power to... Wait, where did my text go? There it is. Got... Oh, here it is right here. And move that around. Where the heck does this keep going? There it is. Okay. Yeah, brother, I don't have a message from you. Usually when markets are moving this much and kind of the environment we've been, it's still volatile enough for me to... I was waiting for a better dip, to be honest. S&P's breaking out highs. Honestly, like in here, when I was talking to you guys earlier, I was thinking about taking a longer, but again, I'm fine with what I did. Been waiting for a really strong bull reversal. This is the line. This is the area that matters. And we'll see how tomorrow turns out. Oh. Does it retest the bulls on bottom in Q count? Yeah, it does, right? This is all decent for a liquidity pocket play, so. Please accept friend request. All right, hold on. Okay. I don't see it. Hold on, guys. My stuff is all freezing up. Hold on one second. I close everything down. Give me a second. Friend request from what? What was it from SIP something? What's the name, dude? Friend request? Quickly. I can get this over with. I can get back. I gotta get out of here in a couple of minutes. Do a giveaway before I go. Something. Nasdaq to 200K. Oh, here it is. I found it. What's up, man? All right. What's up? Got you. I got you, man. What's up? I got 200K subs. Ooh, baby. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we got a giveaway, a special giveaway coming out tomorrow to celebrate 200K, along with our big giveaway bonanza we'll be doing. That is hella exciting. Yay, 200K. All right, everybody type in 200K in chat because we got some TBT accounts to give away to celebrate. I'll be donating $200,000 to celebrate, somebody said. Okay. I'm down. Can I borrow $200,000? Why not? Can I borrow 200,000? Surprise giveaway on Discord. Oh, giveaway on Discord, guys. Head on over there. We have a surprise Discord giveaway. As well. Celebrating 200K. All right. So we have some... I have a TBT 150K, the big dogs, giving away today. Celebrating 200K. Take Profit Trader is the second... I think second or third place. It's currently always been the top two, but I think something else snuck ahead. But it's one of the best accounts. My favorite prop experience to date has been with TPT. My absolute favorite prop experience to date has been with TPT. I've taken the most payouts with them. They have the best live program. Their pro accounts is 2 days to pass, 1 day to payout. It's fantastic. Like My Fund and Futures Rapids, very similar. You leaving? What's up? Oh, you okay? All right. I'll come and check on you on later. Check on you later. All right. Hold on. I need the Nasdaq to 100K song. Hold on. I think I got it somewhere. We gotta play that one. Song. Where is the song submissions? I don't see them anymore. Hey, all the songs that people submit that are in the Discord, you guys, where are they? There's a submit your song channel, but there's no history of the songs. Where are they all at? Mods, can you help me out? Community content, is that the name of the song? Name of the channel? Community content. Community content. Do I have access to that? Why don't I see it? Community. Oh, here it is. I found it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, thank you. There we go. Wish I had a Nasdaq to 200K, but Nasdaq to 100K. TBT, 150K pro accounts. I took over $300,000 in payouts from TPT before I went live with this exact account. I wish this song, I wish I had an AI album of this band. This would be a great thing to jam to. This is bringing back like 2012 vibes, man. Ranzatus. Congratulations, we got one more of these and that finalized giveaway today. Tomorrow, giveaway Bonanza. Tomorrow, Brett Simba will be on stream. All kind of cool stuff. Giveaway Bonanza. We give away tons of stuff. It's the biggest giveaway we do every month. Last day of the month. We got a lifetime giveaway at Rock Scooter giveaway. Accounts. Giveaway bootcamp. All that stuff. We're going to make it much bigger because of the 200K celebration. Luis. All right, guys, congratulations, 2 of y'all, TPT winners. Now, what you have to do is you have to go into the Prop Score Discord. Go to Claim Your Win channel, claim your prize. Amazing day today, guys. Like I said, I haven't done anything. I've been waiting to just see if the market, now I've missed 2 very good bull opportunities on my every single time setups, but also trading NASDAQ, it would have been 50-50. Half of them won, half of them didn't. S&P was really strong. None of them lost on S&P, so. So nice when you open this far above DD band, I'm just like chilling. I mean, S&P, NASDAQ is like 600 points above the DD band. I mean, it's like way up there, right? I'm not convinced that this is just a single day event. Plus, we have earnings at the end of the day. How could I judge Asia can be a good session after you don't take much action in AM? Asia always is perfect. Like Asia trading, I feel like in the last year, most of my money has been made in the Asia session. Asia never is like the daytime. Like since Trump's been president with the Iran stuff especially, Asia is just textbook, man. You hit pivots, Asia and Europe, you hit pivots and you run off of them. I mean, it's like so solid. Yeah, you don't have a bunch of news driven effects. You don't have a lot of kind of nonsense happening in the Asia sesh. It's a lot cleaner. And so I've learned when Trump is president that if I get a good MHP bounce in Asia sesh in a choppy market, you're going to get an MHP bounce pretty much every day. And like 8 out of 10 of them work. So it's nice. Definitely nice. Our US session has been such a weird flip-flop. It's been difficult, more difficult than normal. Sounds like the Arctic monkeys. Yeah, it kind of does, right? I think it sounds like the bravery a little bit. Arctic, yeah, that whole 2012, all the bands sounded like that. When markets are crazy volatile, 10% stock, 20% stock, I tend to kind of conserve my energy and wait for the market to make the bigger decision that I want it to make instead of going too heavy into it. Personally. Well, guys, that concludes the show. Give me something to believe. That's a song. That's a good song from that era too. But I know you're saying something different, but there's a song by that name also. We'll see you guys tomorrow, of course. Anything's possible. As much as I'd like to say this kind of action is not selling off, this kind of action is continuing. That'll give us a good play for tomorrow. We have the long-term bull market, bear market resistance still here on today's monthly map. DD ratio still good, still decent. Arbitrage slightly negative. Resiliences are slightly negative. So all eyes today, just be watching the chips. Put up your SanDisk, your Intel, your AMD, Micron, and watch what they're doing. Most of the big move in the NASDAQ is fed off of that. Not everything else is moving to that degree. So you want to keep your eyes on those things. And if they start selling, this will start pulling back. I'll see y'all later. Did I see the message? Oh, okay, I got a minute. All right, let me see your message. Okay, I'll write you back like later tonight. Appreciate the message. Thank you for sending that over. Okay. I'm out, guys. We'll see y'all later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rise and feel that boom. room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift.
Yo, what's up, baby? What up? What's good, baby? Hey, welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's up, baby? What's good in the hood? I can't even see chat yet. Let me see. Let me see if anyone's in here yet. I can't see anyone. The room shows up. What's good, people? Yeah, baby. Liquidity is unmatched. There's nothing like reading liquidity. What's good in the hood, baby? The room shows up. My people. Oh, what a day. Feeling good, peoples. Feeling good. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. What's up, baby? What is up? I love this market. I love it. Welcome to the room. The room shows up, okay? The room shows up. Let me just get my music started. The room shows up. The room shows up. Neon lights. Midday grind. What songs should we start with? How about NASDAQ to 100K? Oh my god. This market is so beautiful. What's good, baby? What's good in the hood? Oh, baby. Energy is high today. I'm absolutely slammed with dopamine. I hit a big swing trade. I hit a big swing. I'm feeling so good, baby. Oh my god. What's good in the hood? Okay. This is why we show up every day. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. So let's talk about what I've been watching for the last couple of days. Let me zoom out. Who's been here every day when I've been like, why is it so thin at the lows? We were so healthy above. This makes no sense that we're not going to at least revisit that spot. Who's heard me be like, this doesn't make any sense? There's so many players up there. There's so many players up there. It was so healthy up there. Mwah. What's good in the hood? Now, you know, I don't know if we're gonna keep going, but let's just see. Let's just zoom out here. Okay. Here's what I kept saying. Okay, here's what I kept saying. Let me zoom out here on this absolutely beautiful chart. Now, I don't know if we're gonna get any continuation, but I don't care. Icy Hawk says, let me borrow the crystal ball. Hey, Icy, I'm wrong a third of the time. A third of the time, I get absolutely smoked. But sometimes, the times that you're right, especially if you swing big, oh, it just feels good. Okay, so for those of you who've been here this week, you've heard me like a broken record. I've drawn the same thing on my chart for the last 3 sessions. Let me draw it again for people who, well, I know a lot of you guys have been here, but let me just draw it out. What day did it start? Hold on. 1 session, 2 session, 3 session. Here it is. Let me zoom out. Hold on. Let me try to scroll back. What the hell? Okay, I can't scroll back anymore. But basically, what I was saying, and you could go back to the stream yesterday. You could go back to the stream the day before. I was like, dude, I was here on this session. It was so healthy. I was like, I was here on this session. It was so healthy. And then I was like, I was here on this session and it stopped being healthy right there. The bottom section of that day got thin. And then we've been trading down here. And it's been absolutely empty. Yesterday was totally empty. There was no one here. There was no one here. Okay? And if you recall, yesterday, while we were on the stream, when we got up here, I was like, okay, looks like we got some liquidity up here. And then we pulled away from that liquidity. But like we got into the liquidity yesterday right there. Okay? And right as the press conference ended, we were like here on the chart, and I got long because I was like, there's so much liquidity up there. I was like, there's so much liquidity. I was like, we hit the healthy spot, the spot that I thought was healthy. We hit that spot, and I was like, dude, I was like, we should go back up there. So I got long at a bull zone bottom yesterday, right after the press conference. I got stopped out, and then I left it alone. And then we sold off. And here, like as we were selling off, I'm like, dude, it is so thin down here. Like there's no one here. And we were just up here like an hour ago. And we hit that spot. And it was like, the market was like, we here, baby. We here. And then the market left that spot. And then I'm like, dude, you know what's going on? We got some scoundrel accumulation going down here. Options accumulation. We got some scoundrel accumulation going down here. I'm like, let me join this scoundrel move. And oh my God, what a beautiful move. Today I was only long bias. I longed upper Varus. I longed upper Varus. Psycho. I longed upper Varus. What a beautiful day. I mean, sometimes you just make a read and you're just like, oh, it just feels so good to be vindicated, or whatever that word is. Because I know I've been like a broken record. You know, I've probably sounded annoying for the last 3 days. I'm like, guys, it's so liquid up here. Like right here. This doesn't make sense. And then we started getting this rally. And I'm just like, dude, this is a layup. Let me smash this real quick. Anyways, that is to say, of course, a third of the time, you know, I make a read. And the market's like, I'm going to blur this out. But the market's like, that's a middle finger. The market's like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. But when it all just comes together so beautifully, it's just like, so anyways, I'm feeling good, guys. I'm a little flooded with dopamine. A little bit extra flooded with dopamine today. You know, I don't like to get too excited about a read. But when I've got like strong conviction and it's just like, I know it's like a diabolical read. And everyone's afraid. And who remembers yesterday? Who remembers yesterday when I said, now I wanted it yesterday during the session. We didn't get it till today, but it actually ended up working better for me. But remember yesterday, I was like, dude, I just want an absolute scary, absolutely devastating pullback. Suck in a whole bunch of retail shorts. And then let's just rip their faces off. Let's just absolutely destroy them as we move back up to the liquid spot. And that's exactly what we got. And you know what? We are not retail. I know we're retail traders technically, but you know, we're in a niche group of retail traders. Like, we know what we're doing. But I did say, let's just plunge down, suck in a whole lot of suckers, retail suckers, and let's just absolutely just rip their faces off with a rally back to the liquid spot. What a beautiful day. I mean, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful market. What a beautiful Thursday. Now the next question is it going to be the next question? Now we get to the question of, because we're not like out of the weeds, okay? Yes, I know we have this healthy spot here, but we've already entered the start of that healthy spot. Let me draw out the healthy spot. Right, that's the healthy spot. So we are on the edge of the healthy spot right now. It's not like we're in the middle of it. So now that we're starting to hit that spot that showed health, and it was like it showed health today, it doesn't mean that all of a sudden like we're gonna recover. It just means like the first revisit to a spot that was really healthy, where it doesn't make sense that you leave it, like that's kind of not an easy, but it's an easier trade. But once you get up there, you don't know if there's going to be shorts reloading with that liquidity, or if you're going to make your way through it and you're going to continue after, right? So this particular spot now on the chart, we know it's a liquid spot, and hopefully there'll be good trading in there, but we haven't got up into it yet. We've only hit it, right? So we're not like in the clear by any means. We're not in the clear. But this move back up into the liquid spot, now that we've made it there, now the market can kind of show its hand. To me, yesterday, the market wasn't really showing its hand. It was kind of like making its move before it needed, to me, I felt like it needed to get up here into this spot and challenge it. So, we're not in the clear. We're not in the clear, but it did still seem liquid up there. So we just have to identify, is it going to be shorts reloading? Or is it going to be, are we going to make our way through it? But, either way, it was just so nice to see this today. It was so nice. I felt a little bit psychotic. With my trades today. Like, I felt like, dude, like, do you have too much conviction? Are you too, because there is being a little bit too happy about your confidence. And I was like, dude, like, are you a little bit out of your mind right now? But the higher we got, the more liquid we got. Like, it was exactly the same as yesterday. As we moved into this spot, the market was just like, oh, I like that. I'm liquid here. Now my impression of the people that shorted right here. That paid our bills today. Now my impression of them. What happened? Where'd my bankroll? What happened? Oh, poor scoundrels. Join the community, scoundrels, so you don't have to look like that. Short in the bottom. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's see what we got here. We're approaching 200,000 subscribers on the channel. Let me see where we're at. YouTube. Last night we were at 199 and like 900. Let's see where we're at. Oh shoot! We made it to 200,000 subscribers. Did Matoski have the little subscriber count thing up on his screen so you could see it cross over? 200k subs. Nice. That's cool. Here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit on this chart. Oh, let's remove that. Those poor shorts. Someone said we need an activation free account. Activation free account. I don't know what you mean. Like a like a yo, like, because the Blue Sky launches. Well, the Blue Sky accounts are, you know, I mean, some accounts have activation fees. This is how it goes. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's log in. No.
One step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
Someone says you like Mufafafu. Yeah, Mufafu's good. Mufafafu. All right, we've got some news. Next Gen is doing free resets with code SCORE. No, code reset. Code SCORE for 50% off evals and then free resets. Man, I would try that if they had what's it called? Ninja Trader? That's what it's called. Ninja Trader. I would try it if they had Ninja Trader. Okay, let's do a next gen 50k eval. Let's do a next gen 50k eval. I mean, in celebration of the fact that we just talked about their sale. Da 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 da. Guys, I just want to make one thing clear also. I just want to make... Oh. It's just like repeated. You know, I'm not excited about the... I'm more excited about just... You know, I'm proud of my craft. So, you know, when I make a big read like that, I just get extra happy. It's nice. You know, it's not about the money. It's about the craft. It's about the read. It's about the art. Okay? It's about the art. Okay. Let's do a code word. What should we do for code word? For the love of the game. For the love of the game. You know? Next gen 50k. Let's get it. It's kind of tripping me out that we're just trading above this band so much. Oh, you know what? This overnight level... I didn't do the overnight levels. I haven't set them. Let me correct them. 27,000... My phone just went off in my pocket. Let me see. 27,696.15. And 27,600.07.
You late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that bag like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you feel that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
Man, it's tempting to buy. It's honestly tempting to buy the highs here. Not the highs, but it's tempting to buy this liquidity pocket.
chat like run it and vanish. You still on host while I'm cutting the damage. Yo, talk all smoke, my print on the screen. I take that spread and I leave with the cream. You want a hero, I'm not that guy. I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns to a weak ass plea. I cash out clean when you stare at me. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you feel that dread. Too late now, the room already red. My you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah.
You want to know what's interesting? Like the amount that we rallied above that Varus band today. It really kind of turned, the upper Varus kind of turned into support. It was helpful engaging the move. I liked using it to gauge the move.
You can keep that dream, keep it alive. I seen this movie 100 times. When you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit
Liquidity.
I'm the one they call when it drops.
Man, look, I was trigger shy. That was a nice little setup.
Now it's lost.
Damn, look at that move across that P kit. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Can't believe I didn't pull the trigger there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Aid, Chicago, Chitingo. I don't know what that is. Type something in chat, my dog. Type something in chat. Type something in chat. ADE. Hello? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Did they type anything? 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired on the master clock. Please finish the lap you are on. Okay. Respin. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Oh, he drops trades LLC. That's a limited liability corporation. Congrats on your LLC, brother. Drops trades. Type something in chat. 10, 9. Hey, there he is. Congratulations. Wow, my voice got deep there for a second. Extra deep. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Drop Trades LLC. Winner of a next-gen 50K Pro Trading eval. Very well done. For those of you who don't know, use code SCORE for 50% off next-gen evals. Use code RESET until end of day, also known as EOD. It becomes a direct-to-funded account, one of the best in the industry. Nice. Someone said, can we look at Tesla monthly maps? Okay. Oh, yeah, you know, I've never seen Drops Trade win an account. I think I've only seen him win boot camps. I finally rigged it in his favor. Let's see. Tesla, TSLA. TSLA is at weekly hedge pressure. Take a look at monthly maps. MMs. Let me look at a daily chart on that. Let me look at a daily chart on that thing. Whoosh into the moon, moon. Prices do. TSLA. Oh, it's at 300, huh? You know those Tesla traders, they love their whole numbers. I'm gonna get long here. We're at a really whole number. Tesla traders love their whole numbers. All right, guys, let's get long here. We're at a whole number. Although, I mean, actually, I do know that it's watched. The whole numbers are watched by a lot of people, so that's fine. I'm just talking smack where it's not even welcome. Wow, Tesla's really had quite a sell-off, huh? That's surprising. People love that Model 3. People love the Tesla Model 3. TSLA. My guy's out there trying to catch the knife. Levi Jones said whole numbers are strong because they relate to option strikes. Yeah, I know, but man, it's like, I don't know. But Levi, I know. I'm kind of making fun of it, but it is true. These big names, the whole numbers actually, you know, there is some. It's a self-fulfilling thing, but yeah, the whole numbers, these stocks, they do have reactions at the whole numbers. Levi's right. You're right. Right now it's just free fall again. Doom. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash. The lesson, hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the psychology levels? Yeah, I mean, yeah. You guys are both right. But I just, I don't know. To me, it's just it's a funny thing, right? Human beings, we're funny creatures. We're funny creatures. We are. You know, we're funny creatures. Like, hey, I really like it here at 300. Really? How come? I don't know. Just 300, you know, because it's 300. But you know, those kind of plays do work. So, Tesla's a scoundrel. Levi Jones says, it seems goofy. You always thought people were dumb. Sometimes people talk about NASDAQ whole numbers or magical 80s or magical 20s, but sometimes they just align perfectly with QQQ strikes. You know what, dude? It is true. It is true. I mean, I just don't pay attention to that because otherwise it would just make me go crazy. But I like to do the whole number impression. All right, looks like a good level here, 300. Big whole number. If I did trade that strategy, I think that's the voice I would use to talk through my trades. But you know what? There are traders who trade the options and they pay a lot of attention to the whole numbers and they absolutely crush it. So good for them. Compromise. It's goofy, but yeah, I get it. So me. Liquidity is trying to make a return today. Doing it for me. Let's talk about this morning's open. Doing it for me. Let's talk about this morning's open. The higher we got, the more liquid. Oh, the more, man. You know what I talked about? Like, you know how I've been doing defensive trading, not trying to get smoked, and then I had a real good play, real good morning, everything, and then, man, this liquidity pocket trade, that was looking good. I'll have my finger on the trigger, but I was just like, dude, I don't want to push my luck. Remember how I was talking about it a few days ago? I was like, sometimes when you do defensive trading, you know, you miss opportunities. Like, there's no two ways to say it. That was a missed opportunity. But, you know, defensive trading. If I wasn't trading that way, I would have got smoked last week and Monday and Tuesday this week. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. But I was like right there. I was like, a little too high. Don't push your luck, dog. Don't push your luck. And then we get a rip. But I'm not gonna, you know, I won't let it take me out of my rhythm. All right, let's look at this open here. Now let's scroll back on price velocity and let's see what we see. It's very different than yesterday. Okay, we open. It was a little bit of an illiquid open. Okay, but then as we started to move up, and this is why I was like, wow, look at this. 945, we start to hit liquidity. Guess where that was? Right here. Do it for me. Oh, I gotta zoom out. Do it for me. Okay, yesterday. Okay, yesterday when we were doing that press conference up here, I was like, oh wow, we just hit the liquid spot. And then we just completely pulled away from it, and it was illiquid. I longed somewhere in here to get a return back. To get a return back up here. After the conference, I got stopped out. But I didn't forget. I was like, okay, well, that doesn't make any sense. Super liquid there. Little did we know, well, we did know, this scoundrel little illiquid move, obviously some options accumulation going on. So anyways, where did this stabilize? Right? Morning, we were illiquid. Ooh, maybe we're finding liquidity. What time was that? 9. Oh, what's going on here? Why can't I draw this? Right about 9:45. Where's 9:45? Ready? 9:48, 9:45. Let me just draw it. Hold on. It is right 28:029. Right where my cursor is. Look at the crosshair. Look at the little flat. See the flat line? See the flat line on the crosshair? Look where it is. You see that? See that? You guys see that? That little pink box I drew? And then look, that's 9:48, 9:49. That's right where the market started to stabilize at the highs. You can't hide liquidity. You can't hide it. That's why this is a nice, that's why pivot trading and trading around liquidity, that's why it's a little bit easier to identify and navigate. Like, you know, when you're like, it's kind of, I don't know, it just makes more sense, you know? Craig said you can't see because it's so small. Fair enough. No problem, brother. Well, for anyone who has it on a bigger screen or can zoom in, there we go, right there. Let me draw a little arrow to it. That is that. See the transition from illiquid to liquid? Good stuff. Look at this rip. Someone said, is the red part the illiquid spot? The red part's the illiquid spot. Like down here? All that's like the market just skipping around. And all of a sudden, it hits a spot where it gets dampened. And it's, you know, sometimes it'll turn green, then turn back red, but it stayed healthy. I should have pushed harder this after. I should have pushed harder. Yeah, no, it's fine. Green is not necessarily healthy. It's not like green is good, red is bad. It's more like if there's a crazy amount, like let's say there's an extreme amount of volume, insane amount of volume, and it's red, that's still liquid. It's just like moving in fast motion. But there wasn't a crazy amount of volume. It was just like normal opening range volume. You know, like the volume was at 11 points, score was 11.7. Let's say the volume was like down there was just insane volume at the open. Like you can have very fast price velocity and it be liquid, but you're going to need an insane amount of volume to support that. Right? So it's the relationship between price velocity and volume velocity, right? If you have fast moving price without a lot of volume coming through, that's illiquid. If you have fast moving price with a lot of volume coming through, that's liquid. SOMH said, how many micros did I use to make the 1.1K versus same? It was 3 micros. It was a bunch of trades. I was like, I was buying the highs. I bought upper Varus going into the open. But this morning I was using wider stops, so less size.
Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts.
Got a piece of apple in my teeth. I like feel it. Not like, you know, sometimes you bite an apple and like the skin separates. And I'm like, Same as popcorn? Yeah. I love popcorn. My thing with popcorn is I get on these like streaks where I'll have it like every day. So I try not to always keep it in the house. I'm still on my Caesar salad kick. Who knows how long it can last? I get on these like kicks and then sometimes they'll last like a couple weeks. Sometimes they'll last like a whole year, you know? So, you know, I might be on a Caesar salad kick for a whole year. Who knows? It kind of just happens. Kind of just happens. I'll just start a thing and it just becomes a routine and then all of a sudden it just goes away. But I have no control over how long it lasts. I think the song contest. What's going on with the song contest? Anyone know?
Here I am again, facing the wall.
Someone said, can I talk about the swing trade? I try not to get into too many details about my swings. Like I never really announce my swings. I don't know. I just kind of mentioned this one because I was just celebrating and I was excited about it. Because a lot of people don't understand options. They don't understand the risk. Like there's people who they get confused about options pricing. So I try not to talk about swing trading. But basically the thesis was just that we were really thin at the lows, and it made no sense. We had such a liquid spot overhead. We've been testing it. We tested it on Monday. We tested it on Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Then we thinned out lower on Wednesday. No. We were very liquid for 3 sessions, slowly moving down, but not losing liquidity. Then on the 3rd day, we got to the lows and we thinned out. And then we gapped down into a less liquid spot, seemingly less liquid spot. And then we had all this empty action yesterday, and we visited very briefly the liquid spot yesterday, and the market showed its hand. Like, the market cannot hide from liquidity, you know? There's no way for the market, like, there's algorithms, like, they can manipulate the price to change the shape of the candle at the last second, you know? I'm not saying they do that, but I'm just saying, hypothetically, you know, at the close of an hourly candle, if the market maker wants to absorb one side or the other, they do have the ability to change the shape of the candle. Like, don't think that they don't. Like, they control the bid and the ask, right? So, like, supply, demand, whatever, they could still move the market. So, but they cannot hide from liquidity. Everyone's platform shows the volume coming through and shows the bid and the ask moving around. You cannot hide, okay? You can't hide from us. If people out there have the tools, no, not everyone has. Not everyone knows about, like, reading VIX Triple B. Not everyone knows about, like, price velocity, volume velocity. I've never seen. You know, I made them up myself. But regardless, you cannot hide. The market got up to the liquid spot yesterday, and it showed its hand. And then it moved away. And I was just like, what? What? I was like, this makes no sense. I was like, dude. Feels like 68 to 70% probability we gonna smack that little spot pretty soon. Within the next, you know, 2 to 8 sessions. Like, my swings, I usually hold my swings, you know, anywhere from 2 to 8 sessions. 1 to 8 sessions, depends. You know, I didn't know it was going to happen right away. It's nice that it happened right away. But anyways, a swing trade is basically just, you make a bigger picture thesis, and especially when something like yesterday happened, you're just like, dude, this makes no sense. And I've been eyeing that spot on the chart. For those of you who tune in every day, you know I've been eyeing that spot on the chart and walking through this thesis every single day. I've been being like, I've got my eye on this spot. I know it's healthy there. I've got my eye on the spot. I know it's healthy there. I've said it 3 or 4 days in a row. And even yesterday, I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm still kind of bullish. Like, it's healthy up there, man. I said verbatim, I think the exact words I said were, it's healthy up there. So when you have a read like that, that's the time where it makes sense to put on a swing trade. But as far as how you pick your strike, how you pick your time to expiration, all that, I don't talk about that, because I don't want to be responsible for someone out there who, like, doesn't understand how options pricing works, you know, and then they think they're risking X dollars on a trade and they get absolutely destroyed. I don't want to be a part of that. That's a lot of responsibility. Ooh. But just basically the summary is, if you have a big picture thesis, that might be a time to make a swing trade make sense. Duarte said, have I seen how many scoundrels are subscribed? Yeah, we got 200,000 now. That's kind of crazy. I'm surprised there wasn't, like, more of a big deal about it. I thought it was going to be a big deal. It was kind of just like, at this point, it's just like 200K. All right, cool. Whatevs. But it is a big deal. Maybe there is a party or something going on. I don't know. But it's cool stuff. Because wasn't it just like, It wasn't that long ago that it was 100,000, right? Because Matt had those balloons in his office, right? Didn't he have balloons in his office with the number 100K? I think 500K is a maybe we just celebrate the ones that YouTube sends a plaque for. What does YouTube send a plaque for? 100K? A million? Do they send a plaque for 500K? Does anyone play the YouTube game? Does anyone out there know? Does anyone know what the big milestones are for YouTube? 100K obviously I know is one. My channel's got 50 subscribers. That's cool. Whoa. What just happened?
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in. Session one.
Let's get it, baby. I just want to replay the anthem. Stand by. Stand by. Technical difficulties. My first technical difficulty of my YouTube career, no? Alright, today we're just gonna imagine the candles. Alright, this feels like a good spot. I'm going long. Trimming? And I'm out. Stand by. Let me just get all my screens set up. Stand by, peoples. Rocket scooter. Seeds. Velocity. The room shows up. Alright, just stand by, guys. I gotta get everything back up and started. What's in the top left? What is that? Oh, oh. Look, even I gotta type it in, you know? I don't get special treatment.
But the room shows up when the clock strikes noon.
Let me get the music up. Stand by. The room shows up. What happened? My TV turned off? You guys could still see me though, right? I can't see anything right now. I can't see chat. Man, I'm missing all the fun. Chat's probably making all sorts of jokes about the stream going offline. I want to see what everyone's saying. I feel left out.
We are the ones and zeros. Playing the villains and the heroes. But then you realize that you
1,
both
2, 3, 4. Okay.
we are the ones.
You can't see Rocket Scooter yet. Stand by. Let me bring up Rocket Scooter first.
We are the heroes. And when I play, you won't get away. You will wanna stay because when I play, keep. You'll come my way, and I will say,
Oh, we're getting back online, baby. There's Rocket Scooter.
the games we play lead us astray, and we begin to fade. Love comes, love goes. Love comes, love goes. Such a pity though that when I played for keeps. And now I know, and I won't play that game no more. So stay away if you came to play the game that always wins.
Guys, 2 seconds. I can't see everyone yet. Stand by. I want to get in on the fun. I want to be able to see what everyone's saying. I'll let you know when I can see what you're saying.
I never play for keeps. I never play for keeps.
All right, guys. I can see you now. I'm back, baby.
For keeps.
I'm back. I'm still not logged into Ninja Trader, but
I never play for keeps.
can you guys see me? Hello? Hello? Yes? Alright, cool. Alright, let me get everything situated again. Guys, thank you so much for sticking around. Bearing with me while I figure that out. Let me get my server back up for Ninja Trader.
And doubt was lost till the spark inside cut through it all. I fought the bulls, don't face the foe.
The good thing is I don't have to restart the server because it's off-site, so everything's still running. Rocket Skit let's see. Let me just reload my layout.
In the liquidity pocket, I found my soul. Burn my fear to take control. Resilience forged in the deepest.
I don't know. So I think my monitor turned off. And my sound and everything comes out the monitor, so I don't know.
No fate, no second sight. I'm fortune, failure, born to fight. The market bends, but I won't fall. My rocket's lit, I'll risk it.
Alright, everything's coming back online now. Rocket Scooter. Okay, Ninja Trader's loading.
From the half get by to the bull's sky. I'm built to run, I'm built to die. Through the crash, the climb.
Mike H in the house. What's up, G? What's good in the hood?
Rocket scooters in.
Why do I feel like I'm missing a window that I usually have up? Let me see. Oh, Streamer HQ login.
This rocket burns where it began. Blast the fear, erase the lies.
Mike H.
How legends rise. The chart resets, resilience fades. Like courage is the trade.
Gold MHP paid out today. Hey, nothing wrong with a little GLD MHP. I know people love that.
Rocket scooter right down through the chaos. I'm still surviving. From the half-gap bite to the bull's sky, I'm built.
Okay, we're almost there. Now what are we missing? We are missing seeds. There we go. All is right. All right, we're back in business. Rocket scooter. One day I'll hit that note. I get closer every day. Do I though? Probably not.
Zooming down the chart on my rocket
Bring up the giveaway engine, then we're gonna do a boot camp giveaway.
kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little
Oh, guys, don't forget, we've got an earnings party today. We got an earnings party today. Oh, totally forgot.
on buys a 10 rolls. When the price goes whoosh, everybody knows. Yeah, I don't chase the pump, nah.
Giveaway engine.
My lipstick on the wick, leave 'em up when they jump.
Giveaway engine, bringing that up. Prop score. I think that's everything.
Scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze.
Body dip.
Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot, scoot. Moon boots,
Body dip.
Hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch
Filter by messages.
trees while the bulls on
Boot camp.
feed the D season. More like cuddle season. I hug
All right, I'm monitoring. Let's do a little test here. Let's do a little test here. Type boot camp in chat.
moons on layaway. Rocket scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze. Hey, ride it. Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot, scoot. Moon boots, by that. Zoom, zoom.
Oh, look, all my levels are gone. I don't know, the layouts never save. Loads with the wrong symbols. Loads with 1 minute chart when I have a 5 minute. Just constantly have to re-update it. Let me update the overnight levels again.
after zero to the mean me.
Body dip. Body dip.
Ring candles popping like champagne fizz. Scooter gang, we live for this. Buy that dip, buy it, buy it, buy that dip, buy that dip. To the moon.
Oh, maybe this one. Maybe if I put this on ES, MES, maybe.
Scoot, scoot, moon boots, buy that dip.
There we go. Anyone out there? Is anyone out there able to get their rocket scooter to save a 5? Like when you load it up, it loads up with the symbols that you had saved, and it loads up with the time frame. Like if I create a new layout and set it to a 10-minute, 5-minute, whatever, if I close it and reopen it, it's at 1 minute. Does anyone else have that issue? Or is that just me?
Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop?
Yours remembers the time frame, or it doesn't remember the time frame?
Rent is up, can't afford
Yours doesn't save? Oh, no one saved. No one saves. Yours doesn't save the contract for NQ. You change it every time. Damn. I was hoping that maybe it was just me. Doesn't save. I wonder if it has to do something with cookies or something maybe. I wonder why it does that. No, no one saves. Okay. I wonder if that's a known issue. I wonder if that's known or by design. Okay. Well, at least I'm not the only one. Because every time I got to update the symbols. Da da da.
Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do.
Someone said, do I use anything other than velocity to gauge liquidity? Yeah, I'll take a look at VIX. I take a look at VIX, and I take a look at monthly maps. But my main read is just velocity. Because velocity is what I've used for a long time. Be repeat 100K. All right, here we go. 7, 6. Oh, let's see if the browser thing works. Hey, there we go. 7. We're back in business, baby. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Neo -0 not hyphen underscore undercarriage whatever, I don't know. Neo Knee0. Hello. Congrats on your boot camp win. Type something in chat. Cool. It is cool. It is really, it's cool. It is cool. I agree. Nasdaq to 100K. ES finally hitting his ceiling. ES finally hitting his ceiling at ES finally hitting his ceiling at bear zone top. This rally could continue. We could just float up the rest of the day. It's a little bit neutral now, but it's still liquid at the highs, so it's not out of the question that we stay up here. You know, don't want to release the shorts. Want to let those short options decay. Fully smoke out anyone who got short yesterday. Just absolutely just finish off destroying them. You know, they call that account destruction. Shorting the lows, account destruction. Yeah, the market has no mercy. Absolutely no mercy. Come on. Whoosh. Whoosh into the moon. VIX. Oh, you know what? Everything closed on my computer. Let me open. I can't even see VIX. For those of you who don't know, we've got an earnings party after hours today. Don't you forget it.
Said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout.
Oh man, nice consolidation up here at the highs. I'm happy to see it. Let's look at monthly maps. Look at that. We're not in the clear yet, but looks like some uncertainty. Well, you know, we do have earnings after hours, but going into next week looking good. But, you know, obviously that landscape can change. But overall, we're back in bull territory in the short, you know. Oops. Tape run riot. Does monthly maps work on NT8? I think it does. I never tried. I wouldn't use it for that. It probably does. Fast hands. Tape run right. Tape run right. Wow, that was almost 100. Wow, that was a huge move. I didn't really realize how big. Oh wow, this is a 115 point move. In the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands. Still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Don't forget we got earnings today, so who knows what can happen going into the close. Let's see what we've got for earnings today. Let me check. I believe it's Apple. Apple, Amazon, and Coinbase. Do we care about Coinbase? We care about Apple and Amazon. AMZN, AAPL. I think this AI stuff is just getting started. I think it's just getting started. You know? Like, I'm kind of a geek. I'm pretty geeky. I just started using AI. So, to me, that means that AI is just getting started. I never, you know, I'll tell you something. Like, of course, I'm not like a fundamental investor, but like, you know, there are certain things that I pay attention to. So when all my life I've used Intel computers, Intel based processors, and a few years ago, I was building a new machine, and I was like, you know what? I was like, dude, I think AMD's actually like kind of in the game now. And to me, like, that was like the perfect thing. I was like, dude, I can't be the only geek out there that's like doing new builds. And like, I think like AMD's like kind of good now. And I forget, but I bought quite a bit of AMD back then. And it played out nicely. It played out nicely. You know, so I'm not like a, you know, fundamentalist sort of thing. But stuff like that, it kind of does happen. You will see stuff like that happen. Liquidity. Because AMD, you know, no one was talking about AMD 10 years ago. No one cared.
Exit liquidity, I'm the one they call when it drops. I'm ignoring your boss. You bought that top, now it's lost. Exit liquidity.
Did he? Yacht said, interesting, I like Mac now. Yeah, that was kind of an accident. I just bought a Mac just to do some video editing. And I just realized, like, it's so much, it's so fast, it's ridiculous. It's insanely fast. Absolutely just stupid fast. Like, even like a trash Mac, you know? Gary's still typing in for the love of the game. Gary, I think your stream's behind, brother. That was like an hour ago, man. Even at the... Someone said, is there a model for trading off the outer varus edge of the band, or is that just a no touch? Okay, so I basically use those just to judge overall altitude in the session. And, you know, I don't trade like aggressively around them, but I do pay attention to them. Like today, as we were breaking through it, I was going long. I was just like, dude, like, this is a different kind of day. Hey, Dave Mack, what's going on, brother? Hey, Dave Mack, didn't you have a question yesterday? You typed in a question. I remember reading it, but I don't remember what it was. And I remember being like, oh, that's a good question. I'd say answer it. And then something happened, and I just got sidetracked. Dave Mack, did you have a question? Earnings party after hours today. It's always from the right place every single time. It's nice to see this action. If the market, is there any big earnings? Someone said if one were to hypothetically take a long on AMD to today's high, would it be a bad trade? I don't really watch that stock individually on a short-term basis, so I wouldn't, not sure. In another LP on ES. Oh, Dave Mack, you said you were made a living off trading 1 micro, but you've been scaling in much more lately. Mixed results with your ROI. Faster results, not sure if it's better. Any thoughts? I do have thoughts. I do have thoughts on that. So first of all, how long were you doing the single micro thing? The reason I ask is because if you were doing it over a very long time, in volatile conditions, in non-volatile conditions, if you were doing it for, you know, a year, 2 years sort of thing, then I would say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just not financial advice, but if that was me, I would just do the exact same thing, just with more scale. You know, like you don't have to start scaling in. If you do well with just one position on, then just increase the size of that one position. Not financial advice. Prices of participation may vary. See store for details. Right? But, so like if you have a certain execution method, unless you're trying to eliminate or relieve something, like I've been doing a forward test on a different execution method, but I'm trying to test something. If you don't have anything that you're trying to eliminate or adjust, then there's no real, like, it's like, why, instead of trading with 1 micro, if you were doing it well with 1 micro and not much drawdown or acceptable drawdown, you know, if you have, let's say, 100 times bigger account and you're managing risk correctly, if you were doing it well with 1 micro, I mean, you should be able to do it well with 10 minis. If you have good psychology. If you don't have good psychology, obviously, you're not going to trade the same way when you have more size on. But if you're able to trade the same way with more size on, barring liquidity issues, you should just be able to scale up. Now, you got to understand, obviously, it's a lot easier to manage drawdown with 1 micro. So you might have been taking massive percentage drawdown with 1 micro. So maybe it's not actually a very safe way to trade. So I don't know how you were doing it. So Dave Mack, what was your reason for changing your execution style? Was it because you couldn't increase size and still withstand drawdown? So you were trying to figure out a way around that? Or what was the reason, if it was working? Because if you're kind of just putting on 1 micro and you're just like, you know, the market's bouncing around, it'll get in profit eventually, then of course, like that, you might be taking, on a $2,000 account, you might be taking $1,500 of drawdown some days. And then it gets in profit by $200 or $300 and you take it, sort of thing. Is that how you were doing it, or what was the style? Dave Mack?
Pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón.
Corazón.
You know I love the danger. You know
Dave Mack, you said you just got more confidence, you got more aggressive? Yeah, but if you're trading 1 micro, that means you press the button once. So if you wanted to scale up, like, you don't have to press the button 4 times. You could just change the quantity to 4 and press the button once and trade the exact same way. So if your results changed, it's either like you don't trade the same way with more size, or you're doing something different. 1 micro was super protection from the downside. Got it. So like sometimes you take huge drawdown and then you'd end with a little bit of profit. Is that what you're saying? This is actually a really good question. So the reason I'm asking back so many questions is because this is a really important discussion for people, especially people who have never traded a real account. You know, so the reason I'm asking back questions is because I think it will be helpful for people to understand the answer. So I want to have this discussion because I think a lot of people will benefit from this discussion. Hey, Dave Mack, what sort of drawdown would you take and what sort of profit would you normally get? Like if you, Dave Mack, if you took, Dave Mack, if you took a 1 micro trade, what would be a common amount of drawdown that you would take? Like once a week, would you take like a $1,500 drawdown? What's a common drawdown you would take, like on the larger side, and what's a normal take profit that you would take? Dave Mack, because that's going to help us understand the mechanics of how you were doing it. Because that'll help us understand, like, is it a real strategy or is it just a prop strategy that's not sustainable in real trading? Mike said, do I think we're going to test the bull zone bottom on ES for reversal? Well, as we try to claim a bear zone, that's not my favorite trade. Like the Arby's trades, I don't really, those are not my favorite trades. Moving up into a bear zone, I like moving up into a bull zone. Statistically, that trade works better. I've tested it. Dave Max said, usually very little drawdown unless it's an overnight swing. Usually not much drawdown, and your targets depend on market structure. I mean, that doesn't really, I can't, like, it's not much drawdown, $700 or $80. You know, one micro, like how many points of drawdown, how many points of profit. The geometry of the trade is very important. You know, to be able to answer that question about scaling. Oh, I see. So Dave, okay. Okay. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Okay. So this is very telling. 1 to 150 points-ish. This is very telling. So Dave Max said, when you're levered up, you kind of kill the trade much earlier because you're shooting for over $100 qualifying days usually. So you're not trading the same strategy. You've completely changed what you're doing. That makes things complicated, you know? Like, you know how I always talk about how I trade the props as if they're miniature regular accounts? The reason I do that is because otherwise, you know, just like you, I get confused. I'm like, wait, like, what am I supposed to do with this account? What am I, you know? Whereas if I just like drastically reduce the size and just trade it like it's a regular account, but just with a miniature size, and I just pay attention to the points and the risk units, you're able to trade it, right? So there's a reason that I always say, think about risk units, don't think about dollars. Dollars are so confusing. They're so confusing. Risk units, they are not confusing. Like, for instance, in this add-on that I created for NinjaTrader, I set it so my P&L now, it shows as a percentage of my acceptable daily loss. I don't look at the dollar P&L. It shows as a percentage of my daily loss. So, you know, if I'm willing to risk, you know, if I'm willing to lose 30,000, or if I'm willing to lose 750 on a prop account, whatever it is, my P&L will show as a percentage of that daily drawdown. So like, it's just easier to understand that way. So like this account that's 194, the P&L that I'm looking at in that dashboard, it says 26%. It says 26%. You know, because I'm not like thinking like, well, how many dollars is it up? How many dollars is it down? That way, when I look at the prop accounts next to my main account, you know, it's like the same, you know, even though the dollar amounts are much different, I'm like, wow, I had a great day in the prop accounts. I'm looking at the percentage. I'm like, wow, I had a great day in my regular account. I'm looking at the percentage. I'm not like, wow, I made this much in this account and this much in this account. That's so confusing. So anyways, why this ties into your question, because you just said you sized up and now you've changed mechanically how you trade, right? So the amount of points you were taking and the mechanical way you were trading, that was your, it seems like if you were doing it consistently for a year, like that was your edge, right? And what you'll find a lot of the times, like NASDAQ specifically, because I've studied this, if you trade NASDAQ with less than a 30-point stop, like 30 is kind of like really the limit. If you're trading NASDAQ with less than a 30-point stop, even if you're trading around a level that has edge and you're finding success, you're probably more trading order flow and you're just doing it at spots that have a lot of flow and you're good at feeling out and reading the flow. You know, so are you pivot trading? Yeah, kinda. But like if you're truly trading around the pivot and you're making a bet that the pivot's going to hold or not hold, if you're using less than a 30-point stop, the accuracy of that pivot, it's not really going to realize itself, right? It's not really going to realize itself. But like if you trade order flow, then you don't need, for whoever who said, oh no, you trade order flow. Like if you trade order flow and you find success in it, sure, you could trade with less than a 30-point stop. But if you're trying to let the edge realize themselves around levels and you're trying to be a bit more mechanical around levels, you need at least a 30-point stop. At least. So if you all of a sudden are putting on more size and you change the way you're trading mechanically, your whole game is going to get shifted, right? I've talked about it before. When I trade, I don't look at the dollars that I'm up or down. I do not pay any, I don't look at it. I look at the points that I'm up or down, because it lets you just trade the same way. You know, like I kind of feel the same when I'm trading 1 micro, 4 micros, minis, because I'm like, why? Obviously, there's a little different feeling when you have real significant risk on. But so long as it's within your threshold, you shouldn't feel too different. But I look at the points, because what happens is, let's say it's a session where maybe I'm not feeling it. Maybe I'm sick. For whatever reason, maybe I'm defensive trading and I'm sized down. At least if I'm looking at the points and I know what the volatility in the market is, I'm like trading the same way. I'm not like, you know, I'm up 200 on this prop account, let me close it. Yeah, but what happens if I was trading aggressively in bigger size that day and like I'm up 200 and it hasn't even moved yet, sort of thing. Whereas maybe the day before I was defensive trading, I was just trying to feel something out and I was up 200 and that was a whole risk unit, right? So when you're looking at the points, it's a lot easier. So, Dave, what I would say to you if I were you is maybe if you're having issues now that you change your size on your trades, personally, if that was me, I would go back to the size where I was having success and I would trade with that size, but I would only look at the points, not the dollars. Because what's very telling, when you say you cut the trade, when you're levered up, you cut the trade around $100 because you're trying to make $100. That means that you use, and I always say this, it's a very bad habit. That means that you're using your P&L, your dollar P&L, to gauge the altitude of your trade. Using the dollar P&L to gauge the altitude of the trade. Like, that's really confusing. Like, that's like, and I've used this analogy before, that's like if a pilot was flying a Cessna and then a pilot was flying a Boeing 747 and the altimeter, like when you're at 5,000 feet in the Cessna and when you're at 5,000 feet in the Boeing, that's like the Boeing would show some massive number. So like, let's say you always fly a Boeing 747 and when you're 5,000 feet off the ground, the altimeter says 5,000. And then let's say that pilot moves to a Learjet or a Cessna. And then now when they're 5,000 feet off the ground, but because it's a lot smaller size, it says like 50. And like, they're like, well, wait a second. Like, how far am I off the ground? I'm like, wait, what? I've been flying for so many years. Like, I know what 5,000 feet is, but it's like, wait, this one says 50, but it's actually the same. I'm at 5,000 feet. And it's like, see how it's confusing? It's very confusing. So how are you gonna, like, God willing, 15 years from now, let's say you're trading nice, big size, according to your account size, the dollar amounts are going to be way bigger. So like every time you change your size, you're going to have to like relearn that altimeter. Man, that's confusing. So I would say just kind of train yourself to look at points, man. Like dollars, it's so confusing. I don't think I could trade these props if I didn't do that, because like I would probably never stop out, because I'd be like, well, wait, I'm only down like $500. I'd be like, it would be confusing. But because I look at points, maybe I'm down $200 and I'm like, oh, gotta stop out. But I'm not like, oh, I'm down $200. I'm like, oh, I'm down 45 points on 2 micros. But I'm down 45 points on my trade, sort of thing. People don't do that, but man, it doesn't make it so much easier. I can't tell you how much easier it makes it. You'll trade the same way. I mean, I guess like the dollars behind it, but it's just a way better, easier way to trade. It's a way better, easier way to trade, Dollars confusing. Points not confusing. And it's a liquid instrument, so you can always scale up. Dave Mack said, you get the feeling you're being... Zoe from Finland, what's up, G? You said you get the feeling you're being irresponsible if you don't take the trade off and get the qualifying day. I mean, I think you're being irresponsible by going against your strategy that made you successful. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details, Dave Mack. See store for details. But if something works, unless there's a specific reason, like I have a very specific reason why I've been running this forward test. But if you don't have a specific reason why you're doing what you're doing, you really got to analyze that. You cannot see. Never sleeps. I think a lot of people, people have that issue. Like I have that issue, Dave Mack. I have that issue where I can't trade differently for the props. Like I know you are supposed to. I know you're supposed to maximize return. But it just confuses me, It confuses me. Like I tried the whole thing of like, oh yeah, like this eval, it only costs $50 or whatever. Pass it in 2 days, take 2 big trades sort of thing. But then it just confuses me because like, then mathematically, like you do, you blow them and then just, I don't know, it like feels wrong. And then it can maybe confuse your regular trading. Like it sounds like it's confused you sort of thing. Darb and Matt do a good job of that. Like they say they trade they trade the evals different than the regular accounts and all that stuff. But to me, it just confuses me. Because then my personal account trading, well, I would get confused. Like I don't want to get reckless with my real trading. But if you're able, for those of you out there who are able to mentally separate it, good for you. That's cool. I wish I could. I can't do it. So, you know, it takes me 3 weeks to pass an eval. I don't know. That's just kind of how it goes. Okay, another thing. Okay, so you know how I always say, like, sometimes I'll be like, dude, I'm taking a lot of risk on this trade, and I'll be trading with like 5 micros, you know? And that's like, what? But it's like, think about this. Let's do the math on it, right? We'll do the math on it. So let's do like the $2,000 accounts, the 50K accounts. Let's say, like what I'll do on a $2,000 account, 50K account, I'll usually divide it by 9. So I'm risking about $222 per trade. So that's like 3 micros, right? 3 micros. That's a lot of size. That's a lot of size, because the way I think about it is like, you know, if let's say you're trading a $250,000 account, right? Like a real trading account. Yeah, you know, like 25, 30K of risk per trade. It's, to me, like that's too much. That's too much. If you're trading a $250,000 account, you know, to me, you risk 4%. Like if the conditions are good, if you're really confident, and like you have chips behind, if all your money for let's use a smaller number. Let's use 10,000. This is more relatable. Let's use 10,000. Let's say you have a $10,000 trading account, but you have chips behind. Okay, chips behind meaning that's not all your money that you have to trade with. Like you have $10,000 in your account, but maybe you have $30,000, $40,000 set aside behind it. So maybe like, you know, you're trading with, in your head, you're trading with like, you know, a $50,000 to $100,000 account. But because futures are so highly leveraged, you know, you keep $10,000 in your account, right? To me, in that sense, I'd say, you know, maybe you're risking $1,500 on a day. Maybe like, you know, 10, 12, 15% of the account. So to me, I'm saying, you know, take that, multiply it by, I would say 12%. 12% is good. That's $1,200 divided by 3. You know, $10,000 account, you're probably risking $400 per trade if you're managing risk correctly. And that assumes that you have chips behind. Right? That assumes that you have chips behind. If that's all the money that you have set aside for trading, then you know, you want to be risking, in my opinion, less. So that's why when I say, sometimes I'm like, oh, like I'm taking a lot of risk on this trade, and it's like there's not a lot of buffer in the account yet, and you know, I'm trading with like 5 micros. Like that's insane risk. That's crazy risk, because that's like, I'm thinking in terms of like, how much drawdown does it have? How much drawdown does the account have? Because otherwise, you know, you kind of get conditioned and trained to almost size your trades in a way that's going to blow accounts. And then when you switch to real trading, you're going to be exploding accounts. So that's why I trade. That's why I kind of, like I wait till there's room in an account before I start taking more risk on it. Because otherwise the bottom is like right there, and you're gonna, you take like 1 or 2, you take 3 bad reads in a row, You have 3 bad reads in a row and then the account's gone. Could you imagine if on a real account you make 3 bad reads in a row and you blow the account? Oh my God. You'd be out on the streets. So I would say do the math on the drawdown available that you have, and then just try to size the trade so that you could trade the same way. I'm really passionate about that subject because we did a poll. It was quite a while ago. We did a poll quite a while ago, and a lot of people don't do real trading. But like, you know, once you save up, you get, you know, let's say you get, once you have like, you don't, it doesn't need to be that much. You just need to have the confidence to grow it. But, you know, even if you have 20 grand, 30 grand to trade with, and then you start trading a regular account, you kind of want to, you want to know the math of how to do it without destroying your work. You want to know the math of how to do it without destroying your work. I think it's much easier risk-wise to go from regular, like, because I've never gone the other way, but I think if you are a regular trader, and then I don't know how many regular traders are, I think it's only like, it's probably only streamers. Like, what regular traders are gonna go from regular trading to trading props, you know? So I guess everyone goes from props to regular. So it's good, even if you still are doing the thing where you're gaming the props, just always run the math so that you know, hey, like, be well aware that you're gaming the props and that you have to change your model when you do regular trading. At least prepare yourself. Like, maybe if you're taking $1,000 of risk on a 2,000 drawdown account because you know that that's the best way to game the props and extract maximum value out of them, that's cool if you're building a bankroll. But just make sure you like do the math and be hyper aware that you're taking insane amounts of risk compared to the amount of drawdown that you have, because you're thinking, okay, I'm not really risking X amount of drawdown, I'm risking the cost of the account, sort of thing. But always keep that in the back of your mind so you're mentally trained for the real game, because the goal is to get to the real game. I would assume. Oh, Drop Straight said you did regular for years. You went to props because you refused to get margin account to go short. That's fair enough. Gypsy went from regular to props. Well, it could be if you, okay, people might go from regular to props if they're early in their journey and they try regular too soon, and then they're like, let me put on the training wheels and do something that costs less to fail. Because I think, personally, I think the props are really good. Like, I truly believe that the props are good for the trading community. For people who are up and coming, I think that these props, now, of course, I know they're designed to extract maximum value from people who buy them, but the fact of the matter is, I know firsthand, like, there's people in chat, like, people are building their bankrolls from these props. So I know that they are positive for the community, for people who take them seriously. So I think they're good. I'm not talking bad about them. I think they're great, because think about this. When I first started trading and there was only minis and I was just trying to feel out futures, dude, it sucked. It was like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just trying to figure something out, and then, you know, like, you lose. It sucks, man. Like, you're trying to figure something out and all of a sudden you've lost 4 grand in a day. Because, like, you didn't, you know, whatever, you didn't really know what you were doing. The only option is paper trade or trade minis, sort of thing. So the fact that people don't have to go through that now, I think that's great, because you know, I personally found it not enjoyable, painful. You know, it's painful. It's not a good time. You know, like there's a couple of trades I remember. You know, you're like a deer in headlights when you're trading futures and your only option is minis, and then you know a trade all of a sudden goes against you really fast, and it's like you're like, whoa, what the hell? Like, what's going on? Man, it sucks. So I would say like it's a good time to be a trader. Even if you're a newer trader, it's a good time. There's things like Rocket Scooter. There's streams with people answering questions. Like, you know, that's why I try to help. There's prop firms. There's prop accounts. There's things like Shameless Plug. There's things like Blue Sky, activation fee model accounts. You know, you can buy an account for like $50. Try to figure it out. See the numbers go up and down on screen. You feel something because you paid something, but you're not getting smoked for $4 grand on a mini. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know. If you're out there and you're just trying to find your way, you know, you're in the right place. You got Rocket Scooter pivots. Just take your time. Don't try to rush it. Don't try to make $10,000 in a month before you know what you're doing. Trading like 20 accounts at the same time on a trade copier. You know, trade one. I know people pass evals in 1 day, 2 days. You could do that, but don't feel shy or feel shameful if it takes you a month to pass an eval, but you trade it with really good risk management. Don't be shy or shameful. Feel proud of that. There's no rush. This is a liquid market. If you take the time and manage to figure it out, your life will be a lot different. Being able to trade a liquid instrument, it's one thing that you do not have to worry about, is the ability to provide capital to fund your life. So, just take your time, don't rush. It takes everyone time. No one is a rock star trader out of the gate. You know, my first couple of years, until my third year, and by my third year, my accuracy was still only mid to high 50s. Like if I broke 60%, I was throwing a little party, sort of thing. You know, I'm not sure how long it took Darb to get the hang of it. I don't know how long it took Matt to get the hang of it, but I would assume it was, you know, a few years. No one's just picking it up and just, you know, slam dunk right off the bat. Everyone goes through the struggle. That's just how it goes. So, if you're early in your journey, don't feel bad. Just take your time with it. Sergion said, how old am I? I'm 39. 39. The big 4-0's coming up. Someone said check out the LP. Yeah. I can't really hit it because I hesitated. I hesitated at bear zone top. So I would feel like I'm chasing now. Bear zone top was fine. I hesitated even more at bull zone, like, because we're so high up here, and I've already bought the highs today and had success, so I'm just not trying to push my luck. And then what happened was when I did skip this trade, I don't know if you were here, I was kind of like, that was a really good setup. I I was just hesitant because we're so high. Even though I know we're liquid, I'm just like, we got earnings coming up, and you know, I just don't want to push my luck. So now that we're at the LP, I'm kind of like, well, Just Meow said, if you had Rocket Scooter when you started, do you think it would have been a few years? I think it still would have taken me. I still think it would have taken me a few years. I don't think it would take everyone a few years. I still think it would have taken me a few years. The reason is my brain is just wired in a certain way that there's certain things that I have difficulty with. There's certain things that I excel at and that helps me. Like there's certain things that it helps me with, but there's certain things that it hurts me at. So I still think it would have taken me a few years to flush out the things that it hurts me at. Like some of the things that my brain wiring kind of affects me is like I can like hyper focus on something. I can get like fixated on a certain statistic or something like that. So I can have issues with things being different every day. Because like trading, the market is different every day. That was one of my most difficult things to overcome, was that the rhythm of the market, the layout of the levels, the market is different every day. It was really difficult for me to overcome that. And even if I had Rocket Scooter at the start, I would have still had that same issue. Because like, you know, Rocket Scooter levels, the layout of the levels, it's a little different every day. Sometimes you open in an LP. Sometimes you open below monthly hedge pressure and you reclaim it really aggressively and then you sell off. And sometimes, you know, you just blast through it. You don't even get a pullback to the level. And just every session is different. So even if I had levels with edge when I started, I know the way my brain works, it would have still taken me. I don't think it would have taken me 3 years, but it probably still would have taken me a year or two. You know, I still think it would have taken me a long time. You know, I don't know for sure, but yeah. Being self-aware also. Being self-aware, like, it's kind of like in poker. In poker, you need to be analyzing your own thoughts, processing your own thoughts, and then you're also thinking about an external entity, the other players in the hand, what they might be thinking, what they might be thinking you're thinking, you know? What they might be thinking you're thinking, they're thinking, what they might be thinking you're thinking, they're thinking. It's like, it's a whole back and forth sort of thing, multiple layers. So like, because the market is such a game, there's different layers to it as well that you kind of need to grasp. The liquidity part of it, the psychology part of it, the everyday is different part of it, the fact that you're wrong so much. Being wrong was difficult for me as well. We talked about this a couple of days ago. Being wrong is it's kind of like if you're really good at trading, you're still wrong so much. It's kind of weird. Just a free phone again. So those kind of things are difficult to adjust to. Even if you have very normal brain wiring, I'm sure it's still difficult.
Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find the bottom? Tell me when. Cause
Right now it's just free fall again.
the van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit.
I think people that have patience and are able to go through the exercise of what's needed to train their brain, though, they do well. Septi, there's a guy in chat, Septi JW, I think the name is, who had an issue, and we talked about way he might be able to, I don't know, maybe it's a he, I think it's a he, just to reprogram the brain a little bit. It was like a 10-day exercise, which is not long, but not short. He did it, and then all of a sudden, it helped him a lot. Oh, there he is, Septi. Septi in the house. What's up, G? Mike H said your buddy is a pro poker player, and then he got bad into Coca-Cola. No, I'm just joking. Coke and slots and lost everything. He had his edge. He got into slots. Man, that's crazy. Slots is a guaranteed loss. No, there's no edge. I think the only person who ever had edge in slots was that person who found the glitch in the video poker machines.
London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown, patience pay. I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every pit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce. That's
The Key Casino has an edge, yeah. In slot machines.
don't feel lost, it's just the pay. The market test you before you say it. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass, and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show.
Oh, look at this. Levi said, you have a couple of poker friends that grind slots. Sometimes there is edge. How do they do it? Is it like certain ones on the floor based on the... How can a slot have edge? Levi, please share. We want to know. I'm interested. I'm quite intrigued by that. A slot machine with edge? How does it work? Is it a glitch? Levi? Levi, you got us on the edge of our seat, brother. Oh, here we go. Sometimes the house misprices promos. A while back, they were doing $10 rebates for every 25 slot spin. Over a month, he spent $250K and got $100K back from the casino. Wow. Hey, that's a great return. Hey, Levi. Hey, Levi, do you know, like... Well, I guess it was a lot of spins, right? So his tail risk must have been pretty low because it's such a large sample size. I wonder if stuff like that's going to go away, though, because casinos can put their promos through AI to make sure that the edge is solid. Hey, Levi, that's crazy, dude. Is it publicized or, like, is it published information? Like, is there a documentary on that or something? That's so cool. 100K return off 250K in 1 month playing slots. That's cool. Risk, reward. Oh, counting cards. Counting cards, I know you'll get you'll get backed off. You'll get backed off for counting cards. Card counters are pretty common though, but yeah, you'll get backed off.
But I always get faked out right at the point where the pressure comes down and the candles change direction. I always get faked.
Sometimes they have jackpots that are guaranteed to go by a certain amount, and they'll watch all the machines, and as these jackpots get close, they'll grind it out till it pops. Really? That's kind of cool. That just seems too simple that it's not been exploited. Like because it doesn't seem very complicated. Like that's such a simple concept. Find all the slots that have a guaranteed payout by a certain amount and then just hang out until they're near that number. Risk real.
Another day with the same old story, trying to find my entry point. The market never closes. The market
Someone said you want to watch if I do it? Nah. I don't know. Honestly, gambling any sort of gambling makes me, I don't know. It just feels, doesn't sit right with me. I mean, but that doesn't sound like gambling. It sounds, if that's like trading, you know, if you got an edge, it's not gambling. So if there's a real solid edge and there's not big tail risk on this slot thing that your friends are doing, they're probably crushing it. I remember growing up, my parents, we used to go to Atlantic City, and I used to watch people with the big jug of quarters at the Trump Taj Mahal, putting the quarters in the machines. It used to be it was like a big cup. Risk, reward.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent.
Mike said AC was awesome as a college student, but you went a few years ago. It was crappy. Hey, Mike, isn't it musty now? It smells like old, dusty carpet. In Atlantic City, it smells like old, dusty carpet now. That place went to SHIT. Told you twice. Like Desperado. Someone said, am I from Jersey? Yeah, I lived in Jersey and Philly. I think we should do a giveaway. I'm gonna go get a little snack. We'll do a giveaway. I'll get a snack, and then we should prep the charts for earnings. Vegas got fancy. Yeah, Vegas is cool. I love Vegas. We don't really go to the Strip, but you know, when you do go, it's nice. They take good care of it. All right, let's do a giveaway. I'm gonna get my snack, and then we'll prep the charts for the earnings party. Let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Code word is going to be code word is earnings party earnings. Hold on. Earnings party today. Guys, we're doing earnings party today. So that's the code word. Code word is earnings party today. And just so you know, the chart don't give a damn about you. I'll be right back. Stand by.
Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about. Morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots. NQ running fast and wild. Everybody's watching every mile. Lunch rolls in, the volume's gone. The room gets quiet, traders yawn. And a black hat fills the screen. Oh yeah, there's neon. He doesn't need the loudest voice. He lets the market make the noise. Don't you forget about neon. When the candles barely move, he's finding something new. Don't you forget about neon. Seeds are growing, lines are drawn. The room shows up right on cue. Talking price, velocity, like it's plain as plain can be. Half the chat is scratching heads, the other half writes down what he said. He waits while everybody chases, lets the market show its faces. Then one move changes everything. Guess neon saw it once again. Black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching. Then everything starts moving. Don't you forget about neon. Mad lights up the morning sky. Brad will close the day. But right there Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise. Room goes quiet when the storm forms. Patience
Rocket
is
scooter.
a choice. I'm waiting
Rocket
for
scooter.
that
Woo!
converge and fate pulls tight.
Earnings party today, baby. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 50K launch. Let's go. Carlos. Got some honey ginger balsamic on these tomatoes. Mmm. Mmm.
Right before the candle blows. Ghosts of orders and
Carlos, congratulations. I saw Carlos in chat. Hey, Carlos, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch.
draws me close
Very nicely done.
to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the
Let me open up the details of this account.
electric prayers beneath the screen.
Blue
Everything is coded prophecy.
Blue Sky. It all matter. It tries to go to Blue Sky. It says it's a American social network or something.
Second stretch for
Blue Sky. They don't put a Blue Sky does not put a E in the blue. Okay? They don't put an E in the blue. So it's BLUSKY. That's how you find the website. And then look for the one that has the alien on it. Oh, why is the browser not coming up? You can't see this one? Stand by.
razor edge inside the map, cutting through the static of the moon.
There you go.
Waiting for that LH
There we go. Look for the site with the alien. And then here's the accounts. The launch. 3K target. You know, it's got all the standard 50K specs, but the main highlight here with the launch is that you pay an activation fee. So the account itself is really cheap. Use code SCORE. I think it's SCORE50. No, use code SCORE for 50% off the launch, and then use code SCORE30 for 30% off the other ones. But the main reason, the main highlight of the launch is that it's cheap, and then you only pay after you pass. And then the Propel and the Orbits, they're similar to like TPT Pro accounts. The Orbits is a 1-day pass. The Propel is a 3-day pass. Waiting for the fight. But they're a good firm. They gave us a lot of accounts this month. It's cool.
ready for the fight. I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here waiting.
What I say? We're gonna set up the earnings charts. Yeah, we got to do that. Thinkorswim. I gotta open Thinkorswim up. So let's watch for the earnings party. Let's watch Amazon and. Are you guys good with skipping coin, or do you want to watch coin as well?
I don't pull the tide. I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends. Let the motion find its shape. Hold the line, but not too tight.
We got two options. We can have Amazon and we can have Apple and Amazon So it'll be 2 and 2. Or we could do Apple, Amazon, Coin, and then ES. So it'll be 4. It's up to you guys. If we do 2, you'll be bigger on screen. If we do 4, they'll all be smaller on screen. So let me do a couple of let me do a poll. End poll. Let's see what the family wants to do. Should we do 2 charts side by for earnings party? So the choice is going to be AMZN and Apple, or AMZN, AAPL, Coin, and ES. Okay, you guys tell me, and then I'll get it set up, because I'm prepared to do it either way. Is it at 3 p.m.? No, it's after hours. We're doing an after hours party. We're doing an after hours party. Two charts is winning so far. You guys let me know what you want. And if you haven't already, hit the like button. We just hit 200,000 subscribers. We're trying to hit 33,000 likes in one stream. That's a goal of mine. All right, 2 charts it is. Apple and Amazon. Bigger charts. Background noise in the house. What's up, brother? What's going on? Welcome to the room, brother. Customized grid. I'm getting it queued up here. Let me, what do we got? We said Amazon and Apple, right? AAPL, and AMZN. Rocket Scooter. Okay. Let me get the size up. Stand by. Thinkorswim. Properties. Oh, look, it's already the right size. Oh, I thought I made it smaller by accident. Oh no, it's still right. Look at that. All right, let's copy the levels over. Amazon. Oh, look at this. Amazon's between Bullzone and MHP. That's fun.
Rocket scooter. I missed your call around midnight.
Oh, wrong screen.
Staring at my phone, said I only need a minute, then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was
My girl's getting back today.
with the
I'm excited to hear about her
windows and
vacation, see how it was.
I keep saying I am different and I do the same.
Grand Tetons. 233.75.
You said, baby, are you coming? I say I am almost done, but the truth is I was nowhere. I was trying not to run, and I know
Earnings party prep. That is hedge pressure. We'll make that cyan.
I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me
Nice. I didn't capitalize HP because I got the fork in one hand. I want to make it right. Let me capitalize it. I used the right shift on the keyboard. MHP's 240. Oh, this is going to be a good earnings. This is going to be fun to watch. 240. Make it orange. HP. MHP. My honey pie. And then 235 is Bullzone. Is that an IP? The bulls just go on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever to infinity and beyond. 235. Bullzone. Someone said full porting Amazon and Apple. Bullzone. I'll make the Bullzone gray. Yeah, okay. So look on the right chart, on the left chart rather. Okay, so this is where we're at with Amazon, AMZN. Amazon earnings today. I didn't look at the daily chart, but... And then we'll do Apple next. You may exit. You may exit.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed.
332.5.
I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit. Thanks for the
I'm going to zoom in on Apple a little bit.
pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run.
These tomatoes were so good
Already up by the time they
with that honey ginger balsamic.
I seen it turn.
They really came out well.
I took the catch, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
I mean, all I did was cut them and put the balsamic on them, but it came out delicious. I'll buy like 5-10 balsamics at a time. I'll like try them all in the store, and then I'll just buy like 10 bottles, 10 different bottles. I've got like a honey ginger balsamic, got a grapefruit balsamic, I've got DOP silver balsamic. I got like 6 bottles of that because like there was a store that was like they were selling them for like They were selling silver DOP balsamic for like 40 bucks a bottle. Which is like really good price. So I took every bottle they had. I got an orange balsamic, that's cool. And then I got a bunch of like, you know, grape, pomegranate, all that kind of stuff. 332.5 Bear Zone top 335. Well, 332.5 is hedge pressure. You may exit. Leo, what's up, Jay? Someone said our velocity meter is frozen. Let me check. The data might not be updating. Oh, that might be from when the stream crashed. There we go. Thank you, whoever said that. Look at the liquidity. Let's see what we got here. Hedge pressure. Okay, hedge pressure's done. And then we got bear zone at 335. Sorry, I got distracted. $335. That's bear zone. I like the bear zones to be white. I think that's it. Bull zone. Do anyone think we're gonna get up to bull zone? You know what? It's an LP. It's not that far. We gotta mark that. That's not far at all. 337.50. Oh, we gotta mark that. 337.5. Uh, 337.5. Bull zone. Man, look at that little rally in S&P. Bull zone. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're ready for our earnings party. Let's get back to NQ here. Just a nice liquid session. Every dip is getting bought up. Every dip's getting bought up. I'm so happy. Hopefully it sustains. Uh-oh. The overnight levels are wrong. Maybe it was MNQ? No, maybe it was NQ. There we go. There we go. Byron said, am I on an Apple computer? Yeah, I'm on an Apple computer. Yep, I switched to Apple a couple years ago.
Slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Doo 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 doo. Someone said, when I started, what was my size management? Did I operate on max contract size, or was that determined by setup viability? I trade with a max size now. Back then, I traded with a size that was based on my account size. Now I just trade with a max contract that I'll trade. But yeah, back then my size would be based on, I would base my size on actually how much capital I had and what was reasonable to trade size-wise to trade with it.
Just waiting. Is the name of the game.
Doo 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 doo. All right, it's power hour. Less than 1 hour till our earnings party starts. Someone say Hindi song, please. Guess what? I didn't even do it. It happened automatically. It was just there in the playlist. How cool is that?
Another candle finds its way. Barley drink beside the screen. Same old question, same routine. Some are looking for a trade. Some are looking for a sign. Some just need a place to sit for a little while online. Neon's talking through the levels like he's done 1,000 times. Somewhere between support and resistance, people.
We're saving a couple of giveaways for our earnings party. Blue Sky launch, next gen accounts, 2 Tradeify accounts. That's cool.
That's what it does. Nobody really knows why.
The room shows up. The room shows up. We got Market Vision said you got chips and dip for the party. Nice.
Volume velocity confirms the road. Neon seeds across the chart, helping traders hold their own. Varies bands around the edges, showing what the market sees.
Oh no. I was wondering what was going on. My Ninja Trader charts are not updating.
One guy is asking where we're bound. One guy is asking something deeper than the numbers moving round. Started talking price action, started talking risk reward, ended up discussing purpose. Nobody remembers anymore. And
The room shows up.
today, some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life.
Man, what a nice move. Moving up into that liquidity.
Nobody really knows why, but it does.
Today's a day where I'm always like, you know, I know we have earnings. I didn't want to push too hard.
Maybe it's the price velocity.
But today is one of those days sometimes where I'm like, you know,
Maybe it's the neon seeds.
could I have pushed harder?
See it through. Maybe
But going into earnings, big earnings like this, you never know. You know, it's kind of, the market does irrational things. Similar to what it did yesterday. Things that don't really make sense. So, and they usually do them later in the day. Because risk profile is changing going into earnings. So, I err on the side of caution.
the market moves, the stories change, the faces come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still
Stomp said, has my profit increased over the years or does it stay stable? Percentage profit has increased, you know, a little bit as my accuracy's increased over the years. You know, but like at some point your accuracy kind of levels out, and then your numbers just, you know, they'll fluctuate a little bit year to year, but for the most part, it's just a product of the size that you trade. But the percentages stop changing that much. Byron said better safe than sorry. Yeah. For the activation fee, the code for next gen, let me see. Score 50. score 50 rescue, score 50 is the 50% off activation for that account. Septi out there with Shorten? Yeah. That's kind of scary.
Candle flickers, wicks begin, soft pull in.
Was I in the grime scene in the UK? No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't old enough. We left there when I was 10.
In between, something grows. You don't chase. Halfway open, holding.
Liquidity.
Rush through, let it form. Volume.
What a move, baby.
Candles born. Mind the half gap. Feel it pull you in. Wicks that dance where the trades begin. Open, close. Avoid the trap. Stay right there in the half gap.
There's still a lot of overhead liquidity.
Levels testing. Never break.
Where are we at? Oh no, look, wow, look at that. We made, oh wait, you guys can't see. Hold on. Let me minimize Thinkorswim. Hold on.
Slow the tape, gentle
Look, we've made it all the way back up to that spot.
volume whispers.
Where's the price line? Here? Look. The box.
What is
The liquid box. Hold on. Why can't I move this back more? Oh, whatever.
watch it grow
Uh,
from the space down below. Not a void, not a
this is so nice to see. The liquid box was, where was it? Trying to navigate our way into it. Almost in the middle. Almost in the middle. Liquidity.
take control. Soft
Uh,
as the orders roll. In that space where the orders sat. Stay aligned in the half gap.
Sniper Boy said, why didn't I trade it? So I traded it earlier. Basically we had that big sell-off. I opened a swing trade yesterday afternoon, and I also traded, like, I was like buying the highs this morning. So I kind of went over my whole, well, I've been going over that thesis all week. I think starting Friday, whenever that highly liquid area started. And we got into the area, and we've been flirting with that area. But I basically said, like, going into the afternoon, didn't want to push my luck. I had already been buying near the highs, and had a solid session. And going into earnings, it's like you know how yesterday things got thin and we had a lot of shenanigans going down. Like, putting on risk going into a big earnings, it's like, especially if you're way, way, way up at the highs, it's just, I don't know. There's a little bit of edge. There's a little bit of edge erosion when you start to get too high. In my opinion.
When the door first cracked open, this is blood on the token.
Early in the afternoon session, I have my finger on the trigger, and it just, I talked about it. If you weren't here, I talked about it. I was like, you know, I've been defensive trading because of the environment we've been in. So it would have been very much an offensive play, and I haven't been doing like very offensive trading just because of the environment we've been in. I've been limiting risk exposure. Because it's been an environment where defensive trading has been a lot more, to me, lucrative because I've avoided all the chaos. But, you know, sometimes there are times where you take that approach and you miss an opportunity. But for the most part, it over the course of a long period of time, you know, that pays me because I stay out of trouble. Wasn't overnight. It's nice to see price being dampened by volume. Right? Because what we were seeing yesterday, what we were seeing other days when we were hollowing out down at the lows, you'd get this action in volume velocity, but you would get this, you'd still get this action in price velocity, and that was a bad sign of it being thin. But now you could see they're starting to be more connected, which is a very good sign. Up here, anyways, because when we were at the lows yesterday, and every spot on the chart yesterday except the highs showed itself to be illiquid. Like yesterday, all of this was hollow. There was only one spot that was really liquid yesterday here. All this was, oops, wrong chart. All this was hollow. All this was hollow. But when we got up here, there was a great amount of sudden stability that came in, and then the market left it, and it was very suspect. So it wasn't surprising that we gapped up today and went up. Red means fast, green means normal, yellow means slow on velocity. Greater than 30, yellow. Less than 30, green. Less than 3, red. It's just so that there's a visual identifier instead of just the number. The color's not, like, you could change the color. But I'm used to looking at it that way, so that's why I have those colors set up. Let me bring the earnings party charts back up. Don't feed me.
Talk your trash, I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through my veins.
Amazon coming into MHP. Look. Amazon wasted no time. AMZN. Amazon. Don't fade me.
See what happens.
Septi said you get a bad feeling it's going to tank for earnings, but you might find another buying opportunity. Personally, I'll be honest with you. I hope. Yeah, I think that'd be great. I think it'd be great because there's a possibility. I think that would be nice because there's a possibility that it's another. There's an opportunity for a similar thing to happen. But it could get tricky. But if I zoom out a little bit, oh, that's a little bit off. Let me redraw that.
We don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one. One eye on that chart, one eye on that sun. I was chasing signs, now I trust my timing. It's
about there. Like that's kind of the border, which makes total sense. Look, doesn't it make sense? Look what's there. MHP. Now this line, I've been drawing this line since this session, right? I drew this line on this day and I drew it yesterday. And look what ended up there. My line was a bit higher, but the reason I was drawing it was because this particular day, we were liquid until we got about there. That part that I'm shading. Maybe a little bit lower. So, in my opinion, we've still got this area that's unexplored. Now, who knows how deep we're going to get into it. But I wouldn't mind seeing a sweep of all the longs that we're playing today and then finish this move. That would be cool. I think that would be that's a lot to ask for. That is a lot to ask for. But that would be nice. That's a lot to ask for, but it's possible. But probably more likely is that we finish this move, but we'll see. Well, like something like that. Oh my god, that would be so nice. Provided it's still hollow down here and there's not like some crazy surprise. And if we all of a sudden are liquid down here, that won't be a good sign. If we get down here and we're liquid, I wouldn't feel very warm and fuzzy about that. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lives. I'd be a little bit scared if that happened. Like, there's a reason I wasn't scared yesterday. I was like, still bullish. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm doing it for me, not to prove you wrong. Hey, Game Sensei, I don't know what happened with that Game Sensei, I don't know what happened with that sentence, brother. I think maybe some words got jumbled up. Bob said, "Hey Bob, brother, I answered that question, man. Yellow means slow, green means normal, red means fast. Like red is like extreme speed. Green is, you know, just normal speed, and then yellow is slowing down." It's just a visual identifier of approximately where the score is. Less than 30, green. Less than 3, red. Everything else, yellow. Hey, no problem, Bob. No problem, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think YouTube like slows down chat sometimes. That's always sometimes with the giveaway, when people are still typing the code word, I'm like, let me give it a second. Because someone might respond and maybe it doesn't come up. Doing it for me. I'm not quitting on myself. Someone said I should do purple for ludicrous speed. Red is pretty ludicrous. I could do a different color for less than 1 second. But what happens is when it's red, I just look to see if it's less than 1 second. I'm not quitting on myself. I'm not quitting on myself. If we overshoot M8, if we do get the sell-off, if we do get down here, man, that's gonna be tempting. The long off MHP. Like if we get some crazy collapse earnings, that would be tempting. I don't think we're going to, but that would be nice. A little shallow dip and rep, probably more possible. I don't know. There's liquidity overhead. I still feel like the market wants to get up there, but the exact path, you know, it's always difficult to know. Like just like yesterday. Oops. Just like yesterday, that long I took after the conference to try to get back to that liquid spot, and then you know the market had other plans. Hypnotherapist said, do you know if liquid and illiquid zones can be represented on the main chart based on velocity, my velocity algos? I could set it up, but you know, it's I read it. I just read it. I just read it. Craig said, does velocity equal liquidity? No, these are just tools to measure how fast volume is going through the market and how fast price is moving in the market. So think of it as if it's low, well, the lower score actually represents higher velocity. That's how I have it set up. The closer the score is to 0, the faster it's moving. So the closer the score is to 0, the faster it's moving. So think of it like this. if there's a lot of volume going in through the market, it makes sense that the market's moving very fast. But if there's not a lot of volume going through the market and the market's moving very fast, then that represents lower liquidity, because the market is moving around without participation. So it's like, because it's not like, sometimes I wish I didn't, well, you know, they're colored for me, but sometimes I wish maybe like the stream only saw the line and didn't see the color. Because I think people just, I think it's like a red light, green light, yellow light sort of thing. People assume green means good, yellow means okay, red means bad. It's not exactly like that. It's more red means fast, green means normal, yellow means slow. But I just did that so I can quickly glance over and I could see the color, but the colors, you know, it's meaningless. It could be purple, orange, and pink. It's just so I could quickly see if it's above 30, below 30, above 3, below 3. Set me free. Someone said, what's the website for the Velocity beta? It's velocity.neoncucumber.com. It's a free beta if you want to check it out. It's pretty much production ready. I mean, I haven't made any. I've been using it. Someone said red can be bad, green can be good. Yeah, like usually, it's usually better if they're the more important thing is that they're moving in sync with each other to some degree, right? Because sometimes you'll see conditions like this. Let me show you. If you see something like this, you do sometimes see this. Just imagine that this was current time. This is what an illiquid spot, an illiquid market looks like. Look at the volume leaving the market, right? Volume, the score is going up, right? The closer to zero you are, the faster you're moving. So as volume velocity moves up on the scale, if price does not slow down when volume leaves the market, just think about that. Just think about that. Volume leaves the market. Price doesn't slow down. Well, how can price still be moving that fast when no one's actually participating? That just means that price is bouncing around without any actual transactions going on, or less transactions. That's literally the definition of illiquid. Or you're just bouncing around without participation. Hollow action. There's no one there. There's a ball bouncing around. It's like there's no participation. B-Rock said, "Will I ever make the available Ninja?" I kind of like the standalone. I could tighten up the code on the one that I have for Ninja Trader and release it. I could do that. I haven't done it, but I could. Yeah, I'll think about that. B-Rock. I'll think about that, brother. 335. Let's do the last next gen eval. So this is a next gen 50k eval, okay? It's the last, we're currently in the last time that next gen is doing free resets. So here's how it works. You use code SCORE for next gen to get 80% off the eval. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Then, and today's probably a good day for it because of the volatility you'll be expecting in earnings. Code RESET, used when resetting your eval. It makes the reset $0. And then after you pass it, you use code SCORE50. I wish it was all one code. So annoying. You use code SCORE50 for 50% off the activation. So SCORE, buy the eval. Reset to reset the eval so you can get it passed. Reset for free. And then SCORE50 for 50% off the activation. It makes it ends up being the best direct to funded account. The only thing to keep in mind is they do not allow the only thing is they don't allow NinjaTrader trading. You need to use, I think, their platform or something like that. Gypsy said last time they said it was the last time. Isn't this still that time? Or is this not that time? Isn't this still that time? Or is this a different time? No, next gen uses TradingView? Oh, TradingView's not bad. People love TradingView. I was jaws like a dealer. People like TradingView, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm too much into the NinjaTrader ecosystem. I sounded like a real... I don't know. That's kind of a fancy way to put it, huh? I'm a big part of the NinjaTrader ecosystem. I'm almost embarrassed that I said it like that. But I mean, how else would I describe it? Is there any, like, less flamboyant way to describe it? Ecosystem? I don't know. I guess it's the right word. I'm a NinjaTrader scoundrel. Yachts out there getting crazy. Look at this beard coming in. 3 weeks. 3 weeks? July 7th, I think. 3 weeks. Nice beard. Nice. Purple Minded, Multiple Minded said you roll with NinjaTrader. Yeah, NinjaTrader's good. I'm used to NinjaTrader. Chachilla, 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 chachilla.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
Someone said, yeah, you can what people do with the next gen to get the whole to make the whole free reset thing make sense. The whole point is that you pass it fast. That's what makes it a direct to funded. That's what makes it a direct to funded. Did I do that giveaway? Weren't we about to do a giveaway? Oh yeah, we started talking about wasn't it the last time? Okay, here we go. Next gen giveaway. The code word is going to be at last. Code word is at last. Ah, at last. Let me bring the earnings party back up. Ah. Ah. I wanna know. Look at that rejection off MHP on AMZN. Amazon.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter guys, I claim my name. My spirit takes flight. One step at a time. One step, one trade, one payout's my roar. One day at a time, I'm forevermore. Staring at the chart.
Someone said you're gonna buy Rocket Scooter. What's available in trading view? Hey, it's coming pretty soon. They're working on it.
I know it's gonna come. Prices teasing, dancing near the line. Fingers itch. This setup's mine. Waiting like a wolf. Eyes locked on the prey. Half get by. Gonna seize the day. Half get right. Leap and ignite.
Da 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 da.
It's the mark. Well, swinging tonight. Stack those bags. PNL's alive. Half cab riot. Watch the profits drive. Riot, riot. Candles creeping, I'm coiled like a spring. Half gaps whispering, hear the market say, no fake outs here. I know the score. Trigger fingers ready. I'm kicking down the door. Long and loud, I'm riding the surge. Bags stacking heavy. Feel the eye.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Mazael? Matt, I don't know. Bobby said that was good. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, Mazael, congratulations on your win. Congratulations on your big win. September 1998? Is that when you were born? September 1998? Is that what that means? Congrats on your big win. Next Gen Pro Trader funding 50K eval. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. No, just Google gave you a random number after your name. Hey, that's cool. Half Gap Riot, you know? Half Gap Riot. Do, 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 do. Does anyone know, are the earnings exactly at, like, because you know sometimes they're right at the specific time? Is it like that, or are they at a different time today? Like 4:15 or something like that. You know, sometimes they're at like 4:15 and sometimes they're just bang on right at that moment. Anyone know? 4 and 4:30? Weiss said between 10 and 10:15? Apple's at 5? Oh, we can't stay till 5. Is this one true? This one true? Is 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 this one true? Someone said you press the auto in the platform to see charts. You press auto, but it always reverts back to this default view. Where's the auto button? But Rocket Scooter, the platform does have it doesn't remember your layout all the time. Like if I always have to update my symbols when I start it up. Lower right corner. Oh, auto. Mine's already set to auto. Oh, all the auto does is watch. When you double click, it just sets those up. Someone said Apple's at 4:30, not 5. Whoever just asked that question, you just have to double click. You have to double... Oh, I'm sorry. I had it on the wrong chart. You have to double click on the y-axis. Watch. Double click right here. Click, click. And it resets. I feel like that's too much of a simple answer to your question. I feel like that's too simple. So I feel like you're having another issue that I'm not identifying. Because I feel like that was too simple of an explanation. Let me know. Maybe you just don't... Maybe you just weren't double clicking and it is that simple, but something tells me it's not that simple. It pops back to default? Yeah, that's the point. It pops back to default. That's the whole point of having it on auto. The charts won't stay with the candles. Let me try something. I think you probably have it zoomed in and you mean the candles trade off the chart. Let's see. Is this one true? I think it's going to take a while for it to trade off the chart. But if you double click in the x-axis and you double click in the y-axis, so long as you have auto engaged, it should work. Hypnotherapist Trey said mock will likely be a nothing burger. Yeah, we're in a liquid spot, so either way, I think the market will be. There should be a nice damping effect either way.
Lost it all twice. Paying every price.
Do 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 do.
Late night, staring at a chart that don't care. Trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream in the fun.
Do do do.
Recess, marching calls in hell. Every red day felt like proof they were right.
Mach speed
Showing up to the
to the fight.
haters laughing and full of doubt. Yeah, I hear them still, but I tune them out.
Don't count me out.
From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now
No, no.
from the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want.
Don't count me out.
Now I wait on the level, let it come to me.
Do do do.
Be lined up with the monthly key. Liquidity pockets where the move gets made. No more chasing shadows, now I let it trade. Bang stretch, yeah, I know that snap. Resilience holds, I'm reacting to that. Used to force centuries, now I let it breathe. One clean setup is all I need.
Ray said, how does a 6K target versus a $1,000 max loss limit work? What account is that? On the 25K lucid, the target's 1250. 6K target?
Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss.
You found it. You have to click the percentage with the auto blue to work
Don't count me out.
for the no DLL version. I haven't tried that. I've never tried that one. That must be a new account.
No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew.
Almost time for earnings party. Do, do, do.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load.
Don't count.
I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want.
Don't count me out.
Don't count me
Hey, Woo outside. It's delayed. It is delayed. It's delayed, brother. That's a good question. That's funny though. The hills have eyes. The hills have eyes. How creepy is that? The hills have eyes. The hills have eyes. Ew. Ew.
Velocity.
more move is true, the algorithm feels so right. Signals flicker, time runs quicker, wrist is glowing with my hands. Cold precision, neon vision, profit running through the bands.
Neon futures.
Calling me higher, trade the fire, wired to desire.
Neon futures.
Beating it in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
Just got a velocity warning, so market's thinning out going into the close.
It's like constellations, lines of light.
Market's trying to find that liquid spot.
Every flush
Nice volume here.
dangerous and paranoid. Price is breaking, pulse is shaking, shadow racing on the floor.
Shadow racing on the floor.
Reason, out of season, still I'm asking for one more. Neon futures, calling me higher, trade the fire, wired to desire.
Neon futures.
Beating it in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
Oh, I'm kind of excited for this earnings more than usual. Just because of where we're at on the chart. Let me turn down the lights, guys. It's earnings party time. Stand by.
Game in the dark, we burn the same. Neon futures,
Let me see if I got back fast enough that the autofocus still is on. Look at that.
never die.
Neon futures, mountains and inside. Earnings party time.
Neon futures,
Futures, hold the rest of mine.
trade the fire, wired to desire.
Neon futures.
Beating it in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. We about to cover this LP? You guys think we're about to cover this LP? What do you think? We're set up for. Are we set up for a rip? Are we set up for a rip? Oh man.
You're gonna hit 69K. Rustle to the moon. Look at that strut. Rustle to the moon. Look at that strut.
Rustle to the moon.
Look over there, the trolls be shitting. Rustle to the moon. Look at that strut. Rustle, my man, you gon' help me get paid. Pulled out my phone and it helped me get laid. Rustle to the moon, I'm watching that parade. I'm gonna wake up one day and see you up real high. I'm gonna wake up one day and stop and say,
Rustle to the moon.
Rustle to the moon. Look at that strut.
Rustle to the moon.
Winning now. Rustle to the moon. Look at that strut. Rustle, my boy, you hit 69K. Oh, what a joy! Russell is so great. My boy
Velocity.
finally did it. All my cash in Russell, and we keep winning.
Think it's buyable. Think it's buyable. The moon. Rustle to 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 the moon. There we go, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's get it. Oh, little 100 points. Nice. Oh. Rip. Rip, baby. Oh, I got a little scandalous on that one. That was just a good setup, though. Nice. Nice. What a beauty. My honey pie. Someone said oh no! This is the problem with this layout. Yeah, I took a long in the middle of the seed zone. Damn it. This layout sucks. I gotta maybe move this over. It was like a very short trade though. When I said it was buyable, that's when I clicked. I could show the executions. Hold on. Let me bring up Amazon on the left. AMZN. There we go. Just so we can still see it while I bring up the execution. There's just not enough room on the screen for everything. Hold on. It's just because there's so much overhead liquidity. So much overhead liquidity. My honey pie. If it was thin, like if it was thin overhead or if it was thin underneath, I would never do that. But we're in such a liquid spot. It's like if you're in an illiquid spot, you know, that's really dangerous. But if you're in a super liquid spot, and there's a good setup, and you got that volatility, you can hit it. Look at that beauty. Look at that. That's what you call good execution quality. We like it. 50% pivoted to seed zone. Kaboom. Very nicely done. I wouldn't consider that like a... To me, that's not as risky because it's so liquid. Like if we're, we're usually not in such a liquid spot on the chart. Now, let me bring up the earnings chart again. My honey pie. I literally waited 4 hours. Like, it's been a quiet afternoon. I'm glad I waited. What a beauty. Pie. Da -da 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 -da. Patience pays, baby. My honey pie. Let's see. Let me turn the chicken pox back off. My honey pie. Okay. My honey pie. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. My honey pie. Someone said, will there be instructions on connecting the data feed that's needed when you subscribe to Rocket Scooter? There actually isn't, but anytime you ask, I'll explain to you how to do it. But I'm also probably going to make a video on it because that question gets asked a lot. And I know it's a little bit intimidating. To do it because it sounds a little complicated. A lot of acronyms, API, credentials, this, that. But if you ask on the afternoon, if you ask on any of the streams, they'll show you. But when you have it set up, I'll show you how to do it. It's very easy, quick. I can show you now if you'll remember. Let me just bring up the NQ chart again. The Metro Man, no, the CQD credentials AMP is pretty much the most preferred version. Hey, let me just show you, just so, because you'll be excited when it happens and you'll be wanting to get it set up. Okay, so here, let me give you the instruction, okay? In your interface, at the bottom of the screen, there's an up arrow. You click on it. Now, you can only see half my screen right now, but that's enough. You click on it, and this area comes up, okay? So to enter your credentials, your CQG API credentials, that is self-explanatory. You just go to connections and you type in the credentials here, and then this will turn to a thing that says connected. That part is obvious. The part that's not obvious, which I always like to make sure people know, because I myself, it took me a few minutes to figure this out, and it was annoying. Because like in Thinkorswim, they roll over on the weekend for automatically. So you just type in /ES or /NQ and it does it. In a lot of platforms, you need to type in the exact symbol. And for some platforms, it's a little different. So the best way to do it in Rocket Scooter is to go to the RI/DD tab and then scroll down. And depending on your mouse scroll wheel settings, like, you know, you have that setting of how many lines it skips. You might be scrolling past the symbol that you're looking for. So there is a scroll bar that you could just click in and drag. So what you want to do is just drag to the symbol. Once you see it, choose the month from the drop down. Make sure you're on the right month. And then you click on the ticker. And when you click on that, it will populate whatever chart is currently active. One other note, okay, sometimes there's a bug where like NQ, or it's mainly with ES usually, I think it has something to do when they incorporated the two screens. I think a couple of bugs were introduced. So something that happens sometimes when you have two screens is the one on the right, sometimes it's a little fiddly. If the zones are not popping up for you, if you're on ES, go to MES. And usually that'll fix it. Or vice versa. Hey, I'm really glad I marked out the zones on Thinkorswim. We're moving up into an LP pre-earnings on... Wait, did Apple earnings come out as well? No. I see this earnings thing here. Did the Apple number already come out? Can someone let me know? Did the Apple number already come out? Because I see the little symbol. No Apple yet. Okay. Don't you forget about neon. Silence of the Lambs.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Now this is after hours vibes. This song.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps his stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I fade to read.
Hey Craig, thank you. Yeah, step 1, get CQG data subscription. AMP's the most popular. About $15, and then step 2, fund the account, which will get your username, password through CQG. Thanks, Craig. Thanks, brother.
Don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels
Good to be a trade.
real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support and resistance.
Max, how do you connect Ninja to AMP to Rocket Scooter?
Scream if you understand.
Hey, I always, the only thing, I just did that overview like about 5 minutes ago. I do want to answer the question, but I literally just did it. So if you just scroll back about 5 minutes in the stream, brother, I just kind of showed the little overview of how to do it and how to do it.
5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money.
Someone says, is it possible to have access to the levels without connecting CQG? Yes, but then the levels will be on the equities, not on the futures. And then you'd have to convert the levels.
So don't go insane. Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the NQ
Septi said 2/3 of your buffer secured today. Hey, nice, brother. Very nice. Nicely done.
with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader as ninja gets to sleep at night.
Hey, Septi, in your day forward, remember how you did that exercise that we went over? In your day forward, are you still doing the 40-40, or have you adjusted the targets and stops? Are you doing it volatility based? Do you manually take profit? Do you let the orders get hit? How are you doing it, brother?
Catch the momentum, I eat the punch of a losing trade, then I move along. Back
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
with my rocket scooter family by my side, trading the NQ with discipline and pride. 'Cause
I love this song is so dope.
damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up.
Is this working? No, it's clear enough.
A word from Neon, yo. Respect the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid. Rocket scooter, mount up!
Hey, Septi, nice, brother.
How it hits when they capping on P&L online.
Someone said it's as blurry as the Fed stream yesterday. Should I fix the? Let me fix the autofocus. I don't want to be blurry. I might get seasick.
Right now, I see it. I see it. How it feels. Trading Nasdaq
don't chase, I attack. Pop, score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels, rocket, scooter, yeah, the paradise view. Every setup clean, yeah, I'm cutting right through. Prop score, I'm locked in.
Da 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 da.
Rocket scooter, top tier. Trading paradise, I'm next in. Prop score, I'm locked in. Prop score, no guessing. Rocket scooter, top tier. Trading paradise, I'm next in. How it is when the levels print and I wait. No emotion, just execute, never late. How it hits, classification, reading the flow. Prop score edge, yeah, I already know. Rocket scooter built the zone where we win. Trading paradise, let the profits begin. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. I take it, how it feels. Trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Prop score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels. Rocket scooter.
Giveaway in 4 minutes. Look at Apple. Apple's creeping into an LP. Look, you see this? Apple creeping into an LP. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands.
J-Dub said, am I playing Madden? No, it sounded like it, right? You like that impression? You like the impression? Tape run right. Joseph said, we going long again? Nah, I'm staying flat. I'm not doing that again. We were in the middle of a seed zone. Basically at the bottom of a seed zone. So, like I had an actual pivot to trade off of. Now we're in the middle of... Well, we are at bear zone top, but I'd rather be at bull zone bottom. Fast hands. Because this LP, I don't know. We're so high. Who knows which LP's the top for the day, you know? Tape run right. I would love to see like just an absolute. It's not even that far. 400 points. Imagine if we got to MHP. Woo! Baby! Tape run right. There's a healthy market overhead, though. Mind-blowing glass. Hey, guess what, dude? Guess what? 2 earnings ago, I did the same thing. Mind-blowing glass. 2 earnings ago, I did the same thing. Mind-blowing glass said, you screwed up in earnings. You had your TP set to 30 points. You should have set it to 100. Yeah, guess what? 2 earnings ago, was it 2 earnings ago or was it last earnings? I caught the bottom on a really nice setup. And I had an ATM enabled by accident. And it took profit at 27 points. It was so tragic. I bet a bunch of people out there remember. Do you guys remember? You guys remember that tragedy? Mamusum said, how do you measure the yellow line? Hey, brother, so I do not use the yellow lines because they almost always line up with a seed zone. So I don't use them. So what I would recommend is, number 1, you could take the boot camp. But more immediate answer, if you don't have access to the boot camp, ask Darb on his evening stream. He would probably show you, because like sometimes I tune into the night shift and he has yellow lines on his chart, so I know he uses them. So he's probably like it's more part of his workflow. So I'd rather you know, I kind of stay in my lane, and if there's not something I'm not consider myself somewhat of an expert at, I don't want I'd rather let someone who uses it every day give the explanation to you. Rules over here to the end. All right, giveaway time. This is do or die. Okay, here we go. Let's do. What should we do for the giveaway? What should we do for the giveaway code word? Reset tool. Someone had told me that they got chips and dip for the after hours party. So the code word is chips and dip. I don't eat chips and dip, but I know it tastes good. So that's cool. Traders Manifesto. This is do or die.
Velocity.
This is do or die. Ooh. This is my manifesto. I tried. I tried my very best.
They try to tell you it's about the money. Nah, it's about the mind. It's a war inside your head every single morning. Me versus him. Let's go. Look, palm sweating, the chart is headed straight to the floor. I just lost a grand, now I'm shaking, kicking the door. The till demon is screaming, bet it all, leaving the score. He's digging into my brain like a mental parasite raw. He wants me leveraging loud, he wants me chasing the wick. He wants me clicking the mouse until I'm mentally sick. But I switch, flip the script. I got a weapon equipped, it ain't a gun, it's a plan that I strictly predict. I see him lurking, smirk on his face, red and berserk. He thinks I'm gonna revenge trade.
I can't remember the last time we had a big earnings where we were at such a liquid spot on the chart. You know, that's kind of a treat when you're super liquid going into where you're at a super liquid spot going into earnings, because it's just a little bit safer. So you get the big travel without the big danger. Okay, let's see which I didn't actually talk about which account this particular one is for. Let's see. This is gonna be the Blue Sky 50K launch, and then we're gonna finish off. We're finishing off with two 50K select accounts from Tradeify. Okay, so stick around for the earnings after party. It's already underway. Okay, stow your baggage. Okay, put your baggage in the overhead compartment. Okay, get your seat belt tightened. Set your little vent. And then get off your iPad. Okay, because the stewardess told you. They don't call them stewardess. They call them, what do they call them now? Flight attendant? When I was coming up, they used to call them stewardess or air hostess. Air hostess. British Airways. Yes, may I speak to the air hostess, please? There I go again, making money. What is the orange party all about? Orange party? The only orange thing, I don't know. Are you referring to MHP? Monthly hedge pressure? We're renaming it to My Honey Pie.
waiting, price gotta come to me. Resilience holding strong, that's the only green I see. They said slow it down, now my slow days pay the rent. Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bit it with a pinky, now the bank's like who's the air? Bulls on, bottom kiss, I just sip my water cone. Runner did a moonshot, heard the group chat drop a song. Chats like teach me dance.
There I go again, make it Monday.
What a terrible time.
All right, here we go. Welcome, chat, to the next round of the giveaway. Don't I sound like AI when I do that? Hold on. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Let me know if let me try to sound like AI. Welcome, chat, to the next round of the giveaway. It is time to do the next giveaway. We are very happy about it. It is a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Currently on sale. Use code SCORE. Oh look, I had a little stutter in my voice so you could tell it was actually me. Use code SCORE for 30% off the launch account, or use code SCORE50 for 50% off the special account. Correction. Use code SCORE50 for 50% off the launch account. Use code SCORE for 30% off the regular accounts. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do this next giveaway here. Don't forget, yeah, the code word was chips and dip. Yeah, we set that code word up because it was suggested by chat. There was someone earlier who said that they got chips and dip for the giveaway. So it made a really good code word. Anyway guys, the code word was chips and dip, and now we're going to do the giveaway. As I said earlier, this is for a 50K launch account from Blue Sky. As Neon always says, Blue Sky uses BLU. They don't use an E in their lettering. Alright guys, here we go. Let's do it. And don't forget, the code word is chips and dip. I feel like the AIs, they always say like random extra information. Like they're always trying to say too much. Alright guys, here we go. It's time for the giveaway now. We're gonna spin the wheel in a second. Okay, here we go. 7. We know Neon starts the countdown at 7. 6. 5. 4. Okay, we're almost at 0 now. 3. 2. I'm gonna spin it now. In 1. This is fun, guys. Thanks for sticking around for the after hours party. Apple earnings are almost here, and 0. Pick a winner. I just feel like that's what an AI would do. Baybert. Isn't that what AIs sound like? They sound like all paste. Like they paste the voice. They like AIs have weird pacing. Like the spacing between the words is like a little bit unnatural. That's what I was trying to do. Like unnatural spacing. Someone said Amazon crushed earnings. Yeah, you know how I know? Because like everything I order went up. My protein powder, my creatine, everything went up. So I'm like, well, these guys are profiting a lot. Someone said, Baybert, hey Baybert, congratulations on your big win, brother. That's a Blue Sky 50K launch. Or should I say, hey Baybert, hey, congratulations on your big win. That's a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Okay, yeah, it's a really good account. Congratulations again. Look, chat seems really happy. Chat saying congrats to you. Hey brother, congrats on your big win. Oh, I can't keep a straight face when doing it. I'm gonna work on it though. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna try to make it so that you guys think I'm an AI and you guys are gonna be like, hey, is Neon taking the day off? Is that just an AI?
Velocity.
Apple earnings are out. Oh, we're moving up into liquidity. Oh, we're moving down into liquid. Look at this whippage. Oh, I love, yes, yes. Give us the dip. Give us the dip. Earnings. Look at the market holding itself up. The market is so liquid here. But can we get a dip, market? Just give us a dip. Chips and dip, baby. I'm ready to pull out.
I don't force it, I don't fake that glow. If it's too hot, then I let it.
Oh man.
But if it holds and it
Velocity's already back green? No. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Damn. The market likes this spot, huh? I'm hands off. I'm hands off on this though. My hands are. Do do do. Da 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 do do do. Guys, stick around. I know the earnings party is still happening. Okay. The earnings party is still happening. We've still got 2 giveaways to go. Okay. My girl's texting me. She's super excited to get home. Let me write down. What's her flight?
Stats over stack, process over hype, one clean trade, we ride it all night, stats over stacks, edge on the track, scooter room hunting, we never chase that. City asleep, but the chart still breathe. Asia session with the stealthy speed. Bears on tap, then the buyer squeeze. Stops get harvested overseas. Fast tape flashing in the candle seas, but the pros move slow with the strategy. Wrist set tight like a lock.
Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks.
Chase that. No luck in the system, just discipline math. One good entry beats 10 rush to tax. Process steady, that's the trader's path. Build the edge slow. Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks.
Someone says my girl Indian? Nah, she's Italian. She's Italian. Do-do-do-do. Pump it up, make the song go down, down, down. All right, guys, thank you for sticking around. We've still got 2 more giveaways to go. Tradeify, 50K. Oh, hold on. Let me do the AI voice. Okay, guys, thank you for sticking around. We've still got 2 more giveaways to go. Don't forget, we've got 2 Tradeify 50K selects to go. And yeah, we're going to do that. So, okay, right. Yeah. Who's got some suggestions for the code word? I see a lot of people typing in chat. Let's see if there's any suggestions for the code word. I see Shakester out there said LOL. And olive oil. Well, I don't know if that's going to make a great suggestion for the code word, but let's see what people have. Zachary said neon bot. Yeah, well, no, I'm not a bot, but I might sound like one. Bornin said hump day. Yeah, hump day. That was yesterday. Today's Tuesday, July 30th. Error. Thursday, July 30th. Yeah, sometimes I get things wrong like that. Well, what can I say? I'm just an AI trying to make it in this world. Pump it up, da da da. Ay, ay, ay. I've never tried it before. It's fun to do with AI. It's fun to do the AI voice. I enjoy that one. OMG, it's GPT. Hey, code word is OMG, it's GPT. OMG, it's GPT. Someone said do it in an Indian voice. I don't think I could do an Indian voice AI because there wouldn't be, I don't think even in India, I don't think you'd have an AI that has an Indian accent speaking English. I don't think they would do that. So I don't think there's any point of reference. So like none of us, it wouldn't, I don't think it would be funny because like we don't have any point of reference. Like the reason I'm enjoying it is because like I kind of think it sounds like an AI does sound. You ever like go, you ever go like, I'm not going to say, hey, S-I-R-I, because otherwise people's phones out there will go off. But you ever go like, hey, S-I-R-I, what's the weather going to be like today? And it's like, okay, 300 plus 400 is, okay, calling Mom Sal.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden, hands off the mouse, emotion frozen, discipline strong, account stay low.
Your mom's like, hello, son? Hello, son? That's what my mom says when I call her. Hello, son. How are you, son? All right, here we go. Hello, beta. She doesn't say that. She says, hello, son. She says, hello, Raja, sometimes. Hello. My mom has a British accent. Hi, Raja. Hello, Raja. OMG, it's GPT. That's the code word. Here we go. The code word is OMG GPT. Here we go. It's time for the giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. OMG, it's GPT. Type it in to claim your prize. In 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Well done. Pick a winner. Boosted time! One of our regulars! Yo! Congratulations, Boosted Dime! One of our OG regulars. This scoundrel always in the chat. Type something in chat. 10, 9, 8, 7. So, dude, what up, my dog? Boosted Dime, OG regular. Congratulations on your big win. Tradeify 50k select. Tradeify 50k select. What can I say other than very nicely done? Boosted Dime in the house. Congrats on your big win, dog. Okay. Really might be rigged. He wins every shift. He's never won on this stream because he's a regular. Anytime an OG regular wins, I'm always like, I recognize it. Okay. Hey, congratulations. You kind of walked backwards into that. Very nicely done. Velocity. Guys, we still have one more. We still have one more giveaway to go. We'll do it in like an hour and a half. I'm just kidding. We're not going to be here that long. We're almost done. I'm just seeing what resolves here with Apple. I'll be honest. This market, it's still in a healthy spot. I don't know if we have one more sweep before we make our way up to that to the center of this liquid spot, or if it's just shorts reloading. No one knows. All I know is that it was just really nice to have a nice liquid session today. After the last 4 sessions we've had, where it's been scandalously empty price action, levels have been super rough. You know, who wants to see that? I want to see a nice liquid market. Okay? The market on easy mode when it's nice and liquid. Oh wait, Boosted won on Darbs the other day? Nuh-uh. Did Boosted win on Darb stream the other day? I don't believe it. Is that true? Why'd it get recycled? What happened? Why'd it get recycled? What does recycle mean? Mean that they didn't get it? Did he get it or no? Oh, you had to recycle it because you're not a new user from My Funded Futures? Oh, that sucks. My Funded Futures are GOAT accounts. Hey, well, look at that. Hey, could you imagine? Yo, I'm surprised no one brought up that this might be a conspiracy theory. No one suggested that this might be a conspiracy theory. You know? That, like, they were like, hey, this guy won last night. You know, he was devastated because he's not a new user. Let's rig one of the giveaways. Let that guy get an account. It's a conspiracy. I kind of feel like it's suspect that I brought up that it might be a conspiracy, because I feel like I would, if it was a conspiracy, I would bring up that it might be a conspiracy as a joke to try to hide the fact that it was a conspiracy. Or am I saying that I would do that even though I did that to hide the fact that I did that it's rigged? Is it rigged? Tweet about it. Any attention. Matt said all attention is good attention. It's a marketing scheme. Tweet about it. Tweet about the stream. You're my exit. You're my exit. All right, here we go. Guys, we stayed 45 minutes over time. What are we doing? We're just vibing out. You know what? We're just vibing out. Let's wrap up with a final giveaway, and damn, it feels good to be a trader. If you don't mind, I'm going to turn it up a little bit. All right, here we go.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
This is going to be the last song of the night, guys. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. It was a beautiful day. I mean, a nice liquid session in the cluster F of non-liquid sessions. I really appreciated it today.
A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ninja never chases the hype.
Real fam stays till end. Code word is real fam stays till end. Let me bring it up. The real fam stays till the end.
They be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew.
Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trade and throne. I fade to read.
It's almost time for the night shift already, guys. This is fun. Huh? I'm so glad we had the earnings after parties this week. It was a good time.
I stick to the system, I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plans. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rock.
I heard this song and I was just like, yeah, baby.
You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the
Makes me wanna.
precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope. We follow the ledge of support and resistance. MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja never goes all in long. A real trader ass ninja knows when to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Alright, here we go. How much time's left on the song? I want to do the giveaway right as the song's dropping off.
A word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young.
A minute 40 seconds.
The market will be here tomorrow, so don't go insane.
Dude, this song is such a vibe. I wonder if it's just me or if everyone else likes it as much as I do.
Never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage title.
The beat's dope, right?
Ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're ready to strike. I trade the open, I trade the lunch.
It's just like when I listen to this, I just want to like slump in my chair and just be like, let's get it, baby. It's kind of the perfect song to kind of tail out the stream with. Maybe we'll make it like a tradition that we wrap up the stream with this song. That would be cool. We'll see. That sounds like a fun tradition, though.
And now, a word from Neon. Yo, respect the level.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Rocket scooter. Mount up.
Schoolboy Moses. Schoolboy Moses. Schoolboy Moses. Type something in chat, brother. And that's the song. Schoolboy Moses.
Yeah.
Type something in chat, brother.
Late nights.
Trade a 550k select.
Charge looking like a battlefield tonight. Bulls on the charge. Bears in the shadows.
Hey, Schoolboy Moses, congrats on your big win, brother. And this is a big win. Trade a 550k select. Selectual. Congrats on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. And you know what? I haven't said that in fast motion in a while, so here we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. That was pretty crispy. A couple of little slurs. It wasn't super crispy like crispy chicken, but it was pretty decent. Congrats on your big win, brother. Thank you so much for being here for the earnings party. I know Apple's pulled back a lot, but I'll be honest, we're still at a very liquid spot on the chart. It's going to be an interesting night session. Are we going to continue to move up through that liquidity, or are we going to trade down, hopefully into the hollow spot, sweep, and then get back up there? I don't know if we're going to get that, but we'll see. It's been a scandalous market. it's quite difficult to, even though we're at a liquid spot now, it is difficult to tell. Like, is this bears loading up, or is this actually just a liquidity pocket that we're going to move through over the next couple of sessions? We shall see. That is the end of the session. Until tomorrow, I'm out. We'll see you on Darb stream. Peace.